Alright, guys, sorry for the noise in the background for now. It is Halloween today! You know, spookiest time of the year. It's spooky season. Yesterday, we got the Ninja Gaiden 4 plat. We didn't delete it because we love this game. Same way we love this game. I don't know why I still have this one on. Maybe I'm going to return to it at some point. But today we are returning back to Silent Hill for Halloween, or Silent Hill F. Takes place in Japan. I wonder how I'm going to be able to work with this game. It's going to be such a big change of pace after, like, the high intensity of Ninja Gaiden 4's combat. But we're going to do it. You know? So buckle up for some Silent Hill 2 F. Still find my TikTok ban freaking hilarious. I personally did nothing. And I think that's why they banned me. Gotta remember the weapons. How do I? Okay. You can just do it through that? Okay. Lawnmowers, how obnoxious are they, man? on, Emma. We're so close. Can we change the costume? It's Halloween. We could do a pink rabbit costume, can't we? We should save. I messed up and did something that didn't allow me to get the super sword, so I'm gonna do another playthrough on this. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's so funny playing a game like this after Ninja Gaiden, where like Ninja Gaiden wants you to fight things, and this game wants you to do the opposite. It wants you to run from things. The duality of man, am I right? Oh, chocolate. Daisuki yo. Ninja Gaiden reflexes, baby. She went out faster than I anticipated. You, on the other hand, you have completely obstructed my path. Sure, we'll replace you. I think that's fair. Let's, no. Nice. 3,000, so it doesn't really increase in price? Okay, interesting. Equipment. Oh my god, that is... Hear that back crack? It's for fixing my posture. Oh my gosh! Come on. Open up. Oh, it's wrong button. You are big and beautiful. Big, beautiful woman that don't need no man. You are obstructing my path. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of obnoxious. You're obstructing her path too, FYI. Alright, I feel like I'm getting the controls back. Lock back into memory. Oh, chocolate. Such good feng shui going on over here. Where'd you come from, sweetheart? You know it's rude to come into the house and not announce your entrance. There's got to be something here, right? In here. Is there really nothing? Could have sworn like at some point like there was like a bookshelf or something that I needed to do over here in the last playthrough. This is why it's hard to come back to these games after you haven't played them for a little bit. Explored that section over there yet, really. It's so funny seeing the translation. She's saying you don't do anything wrong, but like her mom is saying that she's bad. And she's like, you're not a bad, and you didn't do anything bad. And I think that's actually a pretty important distinction in the translation, because one of them hints at, like, I guess, the inability to see things for how they are, and then one of them just kind of, like, is just indicative of self-loathing. It's a pretty big distinguishing factor, in my opinion. Right there. Where do we put the calendar? It was somewhere here. Oof. Bitch. Bitchy. Not dealing with you tonight, sweetheart. Oh, right here. I heard something open. Alright, so how do we get back out there? That's a real question. Someone's at the end of the hall to enter. Okay. Maybe that door's open now. You need a new weapon soon. Oh. Ask and ye shall receive. It's blood. What is it? She's really asking, what is this? Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. Given what's over there, that looks like it's potentially somebody's head. No, I'm not gonna even ask any questions. Do 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 do. You have anything in shrine? Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck you, bloody, huh? Maybe you just going crazy, woman. Very crazy woman, right? You'll come. Taste of your own medicine, bitch. So, what was the point of this place? At least we can enshrine that. Someone has to go. I need a new knife soon, man. Come on. That's what I'm saying. We need a new weapon. Oh, please. Give that to me. Alright, here we go. I remember the whole section being annoying. Knife is stronger than I remember. No, wait, there's got to be something here. Something salvageable. I think I remembered something here. Maybe my memory is just not serving me correctly and they just want this crazy-ass visual. I should leave right away. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go now. Oh, spooky. Toolkit. Alright, yeah, that's a dead end. It's a dead end if I've ever seen one. Kind of like your life, viewer. Somebody get me out of here. Oh. いいね。よかったな。どこに行くの? Okay, that's not working. There's some doors that I haven't checked out yet. Well, that door. Or is this open now? Oh my gosh. Very ugly woman, huh? Get bent. Oh my gosh, you know, very gay man, yeah, you know, I like it, huh? You play my song, you know, you play my anthem, you play my tune, you know, you tune my guitar, you tune my heart, you know, very good man. As I find a dried carcass. Oh my god, no, I don't love this guy, man. Get him away. You know, very gay man, you know. Very disgusting man, huh? So, don't know if we pick up the steel pipe just yet.
It's like, why can't I run it? That I realized I was over encumbered.
What are you playing?
Fallout.
Oh. I think it was Salt that was saying that like Cyberpunk reminds him of Fallout. Do you agree with that?
No. Not even close.
Got it.
That's like saying that like, gosh. That's like saying that like Minecraft reminds you of Call of Duty just because it's a first-person game.
Yeah. Well, I've never played Minecraft because I'm.
I guess closer is that, like, oh, Call of Duty reminds me of like, I don't know, some random first-person shooter that has nothing to do with it, you know?
Yeah, no, I understand.
It's like, it's completely different. Like, yeah, like, maybe if you're looking at it because like it's a first-person game that you can shoot, and it's what are they called?
I think
Where
he was
you
like talking to like the exploration component of it. Maybe I don't know. Gotta find the kitchen.
I'm wondering why this settings, gameplay, difficulty, display. I'm gonna save, quit, restart the game, and then see if I can't figure out why it's like capping at 50 FPS.
Happy Halloween, Charlie. Oh, what's going on with the stomach, man? Tum Tum not feeling too fun, eh?
Charlie's in the chat.
Yeah, he's apparently not feeling too good.
I hope his tummy gets better.
You know, I hope your tummy gets better. Maybe you should eat some chicken tikka masala, right? You know, you feel good in your stomach, right? Oh, you're very bad man, huh? This knife is really strong. It's not very durable, but good lord, it's strong. Oh, try to be a tricky little bitch, huh?
Yes, it's time to blast some raiders.
Raiders of the Lost Fart.
You're a lost fart.
Raiders of the Most Fun, huh?
Matter of fact, you're a found fart. I found your fart.
Gay Paraders of the Lost Ark. Gay Paraders of the Lost Fart.
Graders at the lost fart.
Gay Paraders of the Lost Fart.
It's a lost art.
Very
I got
good.
a gunfire over here.
Got my red capsule in.
Let's see. Do, 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 do. In the air. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Yeah. It's gonna help. Pretty big house. Where the hell's the kitchen, man? It's around the corner, eh? Oh, sync chair. Oh, this is a different kitchen. Okay. Maybe we have to do the picture frame thing first. I like how everything is kind of like a maze in this.
See, this is very amazing.
You know, very amazing game. You know, very amazing Spider-Man. Huh?
He shooting his white sticky fluid everywhere.
You know, I stick fluid in my pants. You know, sticky fluid, right? Very good. Orange. Ooh, you see, Theo. Get the Emma. Get the Enema. Oh my god, what a rude note to find. Here we are. This is what we were looking for. Birdie. Birdie,
Reminds me of
birdie.
the gay thing that they were on, you know, the gay thing.
I do the gating, you know, because it is very progressive and I live in San Francisco, right?
Yeah, true.
You know, you live in San Francisco, you do gating, you know. And, you know, in San Francisco, you can poop on street like where I come from, India, huh? Next one. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh, you know, you're a very evil woman, huh? I know I'm going to kill you, huh? Can't flip this over, okay. Oh. Spooky.
First time I've died on this run, and it had to be on purpose. I'm just too good at this game.
You're a really good man, right? You're good at video gaming, you're a good man. You know, good at video gaming, you know, really good man, huh? That's hilarious, Charlie. I gotta clip that. We must do the honor killing, right? That's where we want to go. Dude, who would think? Who would have known Twitch is such a bitch? Twitch does not have a sense of humor. Everyone since like 2013 or so. Yeah.
私知ってるよ。お父さんの借金のせいでしょ。
おお、なんだと？
おかしな人に騙されてお金を全部持ち逃げされたのはお父さんの責任じゃない。お母さんもあんなに倹約して、お姉ちゃんだって友達に笑われても古い服のままで少しでも幸せになろうって家族みんなで貯めたお金だったんだよ。偉そうなこと言う前に謝ってよ。私に、お姉ちゃんに、お母さんにずっと迷惑をかけてきたことを謝ってよ。
なんだその言い草は！
お父さん、やめてください。お願いします。ひなこ、悪いけどお惣菜を買ってきてくれる？だって何でもいいから行きな、早く。
離せ！今日という今日は我慢ならん。親のことを何だと思ってやがる。
落ち着いてください。お願いします。お父さん。
女は家畜と変わらないんだ。
That that translation was not what she said in the subtitles. God, I hate localization, dude. It's awful. Let's make our way out of here. We'll go for the second ending. Third ending. What? Swords. Sun Heavens? Maybe I guess we get the bad ending this time around. was very unnecessary. Okay. Should have access to Yoko's room now, right? Is it locking me in this particular ending? I mean, it's fine, I'll do it again or whatever, but like... Okay. Okay, so I'm stuck in with the first ending this time around. It's okay, because I was going to need to do this again anyways.
私だろう。
なこ、しゅうくんから電話だよ。今いないって言って。いるって言っちゃったよ。じゃあ買い物に行ってるとか言っといてよ。はいはい、わかったよ。
私が見えてるよね。とうとう私の声まで聞こえるようになったんだ。うちの中まで。そんな。
Defeat your parents.
お父さん、お母さん、どうして。
ダメなのよ。
わかんない。わけわかんない。
this new cutscene.
これを飲みなさい。少し楽になるはずだ。
私は一体。
まだ体が馴染まないのだろう。よくここまでこらえてくれた。
これでは皆様に愛想をつかされてしまうでしょうか。
そんなことは私が許しはしない。少し血色が良くなった。君の体にも合うようだ。先祖の霊に備えた米と水を混ぜ合わせてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿っている。
もう立てます。ありがとうございます。
そうか、気をつけて。行こう。君のために用意した一番大切なものがある。
はい。
Is there like any items over here I can steal? I feel like I should be able to steal some items over here. I mean, look at all these. Dude, I want a Kitsune statue like this, or maybe a little less horror oriented. No, I cannot steal anything from here. We get a trophy for this one, I believe. Oh, hello, Jackpot. What's up, baby? Mr. Doge. Just scouring for items. Nothing really. Okay. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
ここ間違えた。
Alright, you need to die just off principle. You know? Two for one, baby. Yeah. 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 Oh, yay.
私の家はここだけ。
What's the journal entry? Okay.
宴は終わりましたでしょうか。
Already been here, right? Yeah. Oh no, really bad woman, you need to run. hello, my friend. You are very gay, huh? Aw. Bro. Can't wait till I have a samurai sword so I can just kill you. So I can play Ninja Gaiden with you. Fat turd. Looking for. That's why we do what we do, baby. You busting a nut over there?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. Why?
It sound like you're doing the nut busting, right?
No, I'm playing Fallout. I
No,
am
but you
doing
make very very interesting sound. You know. Go-
No, it's Trish.
Okay.
Gosh, I
Right.
can't even.
Very
I can't
lying
even-
man. You know, very
I cannot
liar.
even with this man. I cannot even.
You're a very lying guy, huh? It's okay. I lie too, you know. I tell the women that I am, you know, not scamming them.
You tell her you are very big and you are not.
Yeah,
Okay, my friend, I do that too. I do too. I do too.
I do scamming, right? And I tell them that I'm from Amazon, right? I lie too, you know, very good, huh? Yes. Very bad woman, you know. I don't like getting cut, you know. I'm not emo, huh?
姉妹で語り合えたかな。それでは行こうか。
は許さない。絶対に絶対に。
Jesus, dude. Every time I pop a pill. I gotta take a piss.
私の大切なものすべて奪ったな。なら私自身も奪うがいい。だがな、ただで済むと思うなよ。
Dude, I hate this thing.
死ね。邪魔するやつはみんな死ね。
perfect. Just what we needed. Oh, come on. Oh, you know, we got a very big Gary Todd, right?
Hey, happy Halloween, guys.
Happy Halloweener.
Happy
A
Halloween.
very unhappy Halloween to you too.
Not even spooky, bro. Not even spooky in the slightest.
What are you doing today?
There
Dude,
shouldn't
I'm
be
playing
representation without representation. Ooh.
I'm playing video games. I'm getting some music ready, and then my girlfriend's gonna come over, and then we're gonna go to a party. I'm gonna DJ later.
So you're officially dating Kanon?
Yeah, the camera, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm dating a camera. Yeah.
It's officially canon. It's officially canon.
It's my canon, bro. Good lord. Good lord. She's a rebound, bro. She's a rebound.
Yeah, it's a good rebound. I'm sure.
I mean, nothing will beat like finding out you were being cheated on, and that like an affair was going on, and then going out and then like getting a one-night stand the same day. Like on that, I don't think I'll ever be able to top that level of rebound.
Oh, when you were in Kobe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really just going out and just first day. Nothing will ever top that, I think. Like that's epic. Like who can say they've done that? Like just immediately pull, boom.
Yeah, no, it's
okay,
true.
We're cheating now. Okay, we cheating now. Okay.
Two can play that game, baby.
Cheater get cheated.
But no, this girl's a good girl, and she's like from the countryside and shit, which is usually good.
Or drug trap. Just throw a legend in there. Oh, out of the way.
Bro, what the fuck? Yeah.
Let's shoot.
middle school? I think so. Right.
嫌だ、もう嫌、私の町を返して。
Yo,
Hmm.
I forgot I was in this fucking chat.
Oh.
I was just like doom scrolling Instagram, man. I think I'm gonna uninstall the app actually.
Yeah, it's not conducive to your mental health, or just a big waste of time, or
It's
both.
a big waste of time, man. Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't get anything done. Like literally, I'm just looking at like fucking memes. Like I'm already like it's not gonna make me more racist. I'm already like maxed out.
Yeah, you max out your racism stats.
Dude, I'm in maxed it, bro.
I
I'm
saw
in,
Indian people and was like, yeah, I'm maxing out on that stat right there.
I minimize my racism by minimizing my empathy for brown people and maxing my skepticism of globalism. You know?
So like, what stats are you gonna use to? Are you gonna max out then for after that? Like, are you gonna like do career?
Probably
It-
body.
What? I'd say white
Get
supremacy.
gear. Get
Kinda
on
white
gear.
supremacy.
What'd you say, Lucas?
I'm gonna max out my my physicality attributes by taking gear.
What about your man slut stats? You
Oh, you mean my charisma?
yeah. How about
My
that?
Riz stats.
Your Riz stats, yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of happy with where my Riz stats are right now.
Okay.
Honestly, like I find myself to be actually like I'm pretty good at getting what I want out of life.
Right.
Like shooting in my league, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna bag a Victoria's Secret Angel anytime soon, but I mean, it doesn't mean that I won't be able to at some point, you know.
Yeah, let's shoot for stars, right?
Yeah, shoot for the stars, you'll hit the moon or something like that, right?
Right.
I think you said that to me one time.
If you aim for the moon, you might hit a star.
That might be a Tarekism.
You know, I heard it from very homosexual man, you know, and I take that advice, right?
Bro, can this person die so I can like play fast, die, and shit? My God. But I'm playing Counter Strike right now. You should learn how to play Counter Strike.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as
Classic game.
I finished doing like the plats on my thing. I'm down to like, you know, mess around with some multiplayer stuff.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's no like achievement hunting in this game. It's script. Like they haven't like implemented achievements like they had in Counter Strike Go.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, is this guy gonna do it? This guy's crazy, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, I want to watch, but like, oh, he knows. Oh. Oh my god, you're insane, bro. Nice try, bro. Yo, that was insane, bro. Props.
Do a little side quest stuff if we can.
Oh. Yeah, I'm rotating B. Or A. Rotating A.
But get rotated idiot.
世界が私を祝福してる。両親にも会いに行こう。
Damn, scared the shit out of me at the end there. It's like he knew where I was too. Yo, bring it A site. Yo, come, quick. Commando, oh, just watch. He's right there. Damn. Yo, I just got a 6 Bs. Nice. Big up myself. What? No, nice 6 piece. All right. Yeah, you guys can plant B. He's over here. Yeah, he's still. I don't know what kind of play he was trying to run right there.
What? What was that?
Bro felt too good for a minute there.
Gamer girl on the other team just hit an ooh-woo.
Ooh.
That do something, what? Does that do something for you? Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So one of the build more.
GG. That's a good anime. Redo of Healer's great. That's the only version to watch. Redo of Healer is probably some of the best revenge porn that you can watch on TV, honestly.
What is?
What?
Redo of Healer.
Huh. I don't even know what that is, but sounds cool.
It's pretty good. I give it like 8.5 out of 10.
Hmm. Well, what's a 10 out of 10 for you?
Yeah, what does it for you? And yes, I did phrase it like that.
How does it feel to win the game, bro? Good. Very good, very good.
Very good, right? Dude, I'm like stuck? That was weird.
I'm planting B. Yo, where's last? Epic. The hell are these guys? Shh. Plastic weapons.
全てを壊すの手伝ってくれるよね。
Where I came from?
通さないつもりか。上等だ。
Wish I would.
まだ邪魔するか。気が済むまで血の海に沈めてやる。邪魔するな。どけ。
Man.
I want to get Let's go outside.
行こう清水ひな子。
I'm planting B site. Good game, everybody. You sell mics at your dollar store?
お前は私の全てを奪った。
That's a funny backhanded
Yeah.
comment.
They're all going A, guys.
レンコもシュウも奪い、お父さんもお母さんも。
No way, bro. No fucking
私を
shot.
返せ。奪った全てを返せ。
I bought my gaming headset for $20. Mine's a Razer. It was used. Some lady who did telework. No fucking shot, bro. Does nobody just play main? Okay, all right, that's great. I think I'm gonna stop playing this game today. That's like the third round in a row I've been insta headshotted.
私を殺すんじゃなかったのか。今度は私が全てを奪う。
Is that what you have? You brought it up. You fucking let yourself go. Went to B. Okay. Alright, I'm going B. What's your cash app? Okay. Alright, can I Western Mutual you 20 bucks? How about I buy you Sex with Hitler? How about that?
No, you have to buy him Sex with Hitler Part 2. Bigger, badder, sexier with Hitler.
Oh, dude, you're so smart. Hey, how about everybody sends me $20 and then I can send everybody else $20? How about that? Promise, I'm not gonna, Holy vey, it's not a scam. Are you accusing me of scamming? That'd be anti-Semitic of you.
待ってくれみんな。ひな子とは私が話す。ひな子、なぜだ、どうしてお前の心を分かってやれたと思っていたのに。
Honestly, bro, I think I'm just gonna save.
ひな子、ずっとって約束したじゃない。裏切り者。どうしてこんなことを。やめなさい。銃を奪ったあんたを許さない。
ごめんな。
We all play sight.
ひな子、
You know.
本当に
Stay
ご
on
め
sight.
ん。俺が間違ってた。俺はただ、でもこんなに苦なんて。
やめろ。友達の声で話しかけるな。もう少しの辛抱だ。
You wanna go?
Wise researcher.
They're going A.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Okay.
Oh my lord. I'm gonna post something on the gaming memes.
Do it.
I want you to see this. This is horrible.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I tried when I was like 15 years old to play Devil May Cry 3 on mushrooms, and my faculties were so like not there that when I died it played like this ominous music, and then that just set me into this really bad trip, and yeah, bad shit just kind of followed. Yeah. Not a good idea. Not a good idea.
Yeah, honestly, that's like nightmare.
Yeah, it's
Nightmare fuel right there.
Yep.
Days. That's so funny. This is probably Algeria, but there's a sign that says, it's in English and Arabic. The top one says no smoking, and then it has Arabic below it, and then it says don't speak French. That's really good. It's so fucked up. Oh my god. See, I always think about uninstalling Instagram, but really, the funniest stuff I ever see is like pops up in my feed always in there, you know?
Yeah.
Like the funniest freaking videos I've ever seen. I just saw a video titled "Babe, he's just a friend," and then it's like my honest reaction with a colon, and it's this music playing.
Okay.
Freaking like this, like this Mexican music, and it's It's this guy with like a full trash bag that looks like there's a body inside. He's like rolling it around with his foot.
Wait, say that one more time. Say that last part.
Oh my gosh. Let me send this to you.
Yeah. Okay.
It's honestly like better that I don't say this out loud. Look in the spicy memes.
Second time was done in first
Honestly, that's me next time.
Alright, so we need the cat. Do we have the spider? Don't have the spider. Hawk. Got the hawk. Stay there.
Today is nigga day. Send this to a nigga. Okay.
When is it not, though? You know?
Bro, real nigga moment.
Quite a few to get.
勝ってたまるかそんなこと
I'm gonna put that in the group chat too. It's also in spicy memes. Have you ever seen Eyes Wide Shut?
I have not, but I know what it's about generally.
It's like secret society and
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
We're ordering 65K worth of cheese pizza and hot dogs to be flown, and then the broke nigga with a 30 cents. Yeah, That's diabolical, dude.
That's so good. This meme is an IQ test. No way, dude. There's no way somebody would. I mean,
No, there are a lot of people that wouldn't get it.
I wouldn't get it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So it's just noticing intensifies.
Yeah.
Man, you gotta be a whole lot of awake to understand this one.
Comment section fucking going off on that thing.
That's funny. The pro without a 33rd degree of masonry says get wings. I should join the Freemasons to fight Zog.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know who Zog is, but I believe in you.
Zog, bro, Zog. Zionist operating.
Oh, right.
Oh my god, that's insane. That's crazy. This guy posted on on X. He said everyone who uses DoorDash deserves less respect than shit on a shoe. And then somebody replied, Madeline. She's Madeline's her name is. Broken apeless motherfucker. Up there, that arrow pointing up. And then OP responded with a picture of their apartment complex.
Whoa. Whoa. Wait,
That's
link that.
great.
Link that. I need to see that.
That's so good, bro. Oh my god. It's on spicy memes. That's crazy.
Oh my god, dude.
That's insane, right?
Yeah.
I can't believe that. That's way to just like obliterate someone. That's funny.
How did he find that?
He must have scraped like geolocation from a picture she posted or something.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
That would be my guess.
Yeah.
What are you playing right now? You're still playing Ninja Gaiden?
No, Silent Hill F. I'm finishing off the plat for this one. I finished Ninja Gaiden, but like sometimes I'm just gonna go back to it just to play because the combat is just so good, dude.
You should get Battlefield 6, man. Play with me. You should get all the guys on it.
Yeah, yeah. I'm down. I just
Play it right now, like on EA Play for like 15. It's like EA Play is $15 a month. You can just sign up for 1 month and then cancel your subscription. And then yeah, you'll get to keep it.
I'll just get it on I'll just get it on PS5.
この先に抜け道があったはず。
Yeah, if you like it, you can keep playing. If not, you know, you're only out $15.
Right. You know, that is a lot of money for an Indian man, right? You know, we get very small rupees in India, you know.
それに妬ましいわね。どうしてあの子なのよ。ねえ。噂をすればね。
We gotta do this without getting hit.
There we go.
週にもらっててよかった。相棒の言う通りだな。ここどこ？急いで咲子のとこに戻らないと。
Yo, can I get a pickup? Can I get a pickup? Thank you.
シュウ、リンコ。
Oh man, Rush is my favorite game mode. It's so much fun. You ever played any Battlefield games before?
Me?
Yeah.
No, never.
Okay. Rush, you have 2 objectives in each sector, and there's like 3 or 4 sectors depending on the map. And the defenders have to stop the attacking team from blowing up both of the objectives, the MCOMs, what they're called.
Mm-hmm.
And then the attacking team has to blow up both of them to advance to the next sector. Each
Huh.
sector, you only get a certain number of lives on the attacking side. Defenders get unlimited. And it's just basically trying to control ground to stop the advance of the enemies.
Okay.
And it's like super intense. Like literally the entire team is fighting over these 2 points. So it's like 16 on 32 on 32 battles over these points.
That's crazy.
Sometimes there's like 64 people on each side, and it's like 64 people. It's like literally just like no man's land. There's like crazy stuff going on. It's like, of course, there's like tanks, helicopters, you know,
Yeah.
all that stuff. But yeah, no, it's nuts. It's super fun though.
Yeah, sounds awesome. Yeah, maybe I'll get like Battlefield or something like that.
Dude, you should
after-
get it, man. Get Battlefield. You won't regret it.
Yeah. Doesn't EA make that game?
It is EA, yeah.
A very disgusting company.
Ah, まずい
They're not that bad.
No, they're
I mean,
E-gay,
for this
dude.
た
series.
ち
E-gay, dude. That's them.
Not anymore. No more. Dude, the Saudis
Oh.
are gonna kick the gays out, bro. Gay, bro. Like
No, now it's E-gay.
multiculturalism, gay, queer bullshit. You know.
Bye bye.
uh,
Bye bye.
Beer, football, guns, explosions are back in.
Nice. Hopefully we get the Dead Space 2 remake finally then.
That would be nice.
The first one didn't sell the way that they wanted it to.
Mm.
Pisses me off.
Let me show you this. Oh, this will be great for you. This is actually like Santa Monica wildfire inspired map.
Huh.
Or not Santa Monica, but freaking, you know, the Los Angeles fires.
Uh-huh.
They literally have like an entire map dedicated to it. Look at this.
Oh, let me see. Oh, wow. Did the developers actually make this?
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude.
Oh. Oh my god, what the fuck? Get me out of there.
Rinko.
こ野郎。
シュウどこにいる？
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm probably not staying too long. I just came to say Happy Halloween, everybody.
Oh, Happy Halloween,
Packing
dude.
it in for the night, hanging in.
You know, I'm not sure. I got invited to like what is described as a AI slot party.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sounds awesome or terrible.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what it is, but
Can you go as like an investigative journalist actually for me, and then report back on what the fuck this is?
yeah, well, it's all the way in Burbank, which is like, you know, 45 minutes away, at least.
Oh,
but
that's a bit of a haul. Although it's
Yeah.
3 hours earlier for you, which is what, like, what time is it now?
it is 4:44 exactly.
It is getting into the. It's put you there at 5:30. Do you have a place to stay if you go, or do you have to commute home?
I'd have to commute home,
Uh.
and I gotta wake up early tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ooh, you should come to. I was gonna say you should come to the party in San Diego, bro. It's gonna be epic. There's like 50 people there. Everyone's in costume. Everyone's having a good, jolly, good Halloween time.
Aw,
Yeah.
sounds awesome.
I was
I
invited
figured
to a
you already
party
had
in
people that
Toronto,
Halloween
and I said,
plans,
"Fuck that."
Huh.
In Toronto.
Yeah. Yeah, my friend has a friend has like between the three of them have like a fourplex that they stay in, and then they each own 3 of the units, and then the 4th people are just chill. So they're throwing a big party too, and I'm like, I don't want to go to fucking Toronto because that's like 2.5 hours away. No.
Yeah, that's pretty far.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in a game. You guys have fun for sure.
Do you like Toronto, or are you not too fond of it?
Wow, that's a weird question. I do. Like, I have like a personal affinity for Toronto. It's not like if I was recommending people cities that I've been to in the world to visit, it would be probably top 10, but near the bottom.
Okay.
It depends on where you go, obviously, but why do you ask?
I don't know. I was in Toronto not too long ago, and I was like, hey, this place is pretty cool. You know, it's like New York.
Actually, what? You were in Toronto, you didn't tell me?
I thought I told you that, like, I was, like, this was, like, months ago, or a few months ago. I told you that I was going to be there for, like, a few days. I was, like...
Oh, yes, never mind. You did, actually. I forgot, but it was a very short-term trip, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, like, for a weekend.
Yeah, Toronto's really... my complaints about it are, like, mostly just living issues. Everything's expensive. I don't know. I guess it's hard for me to explain because you live in a city, don't you? Basically. Yeah. See, I live as far from a city as I possibly can on purpose, so I don't have to deal with the city shit. So
Right.
It's, you know.
Right.
It's a treat when I go to the city, and I set it up that way. Would you recommend Los Angeles?
Ooh.
I like LA. I mean, it's hard to leave, but like it really depends on what part of LA you're living in and what you're looking
Depends
for.
on your living situation, really. But
Yeah.
like, if you like cities, LA has everything.
That I have heard from basically everyone who's ever been there, is that LA is a city that literally has everything.
30 a.m. tomorrow.
Which would be cool. I'll go for like 3 days one day, in the distant future, but.
1 second, I gotta.
It's got to be better than New York.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'd imagine. So. I have been to New York, so that's I'm a little biased against it, but.
Right. Well, dude, like, hold on 1 second. I just gotta fill out this form real quick, and then I'll.
Yeah.
Whole energy system. That's pretty cool.
I'm back here. That's right.
Very nice.
I'm about to get my aura photographed. It's gonna be cool.
Your aura?
Yeah, so they have like I don't know if you've heard about this, but they have like technology that's allows you to like capture your aura like through I don't know, through some crazy
Can you
shit.
explain to me what it does in like a scientific way?
No, I don't know.
Captures your aura, dog. You just said it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Are you dumb?
I mean, there's like, see, it's
explain
funny
what
because a
aura
bunch
is?
of things flew through my head when he said that. I'm like, I can totally see what that might be, but can you tell me what that might be?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I wish I could sign.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't think he's capable.
Yeah, I'm not capable. I like, dude, like,
Oh, he's not a psychic, bro. Duh, stupid.
I'm trying to become like a little more scientifically minded these days, but like, dude, all of this shit just goes like so far over my head, it's ridiculous.
Hey, open-ended questions are discriminatory to Indian people, so you should.
You know, he's very correct in his assessment over here, right?
What are you, a fucking liberal? Who cares? Science is science, so it makes it great.
No, science is only science if it fits the narrative.
No, that's what is pseudoscience, right?
No, that's how science works in real life. Government-sponsored
How?
science. Dude, look at every government-funded study that ever happened. It just directly reflects the views of the administration that it was carried out under.
That is true. That is very true.
So hold on a second. There's a weirdness to that point, because you're right. Oftentimes it feels like, especially if it's government funded, that's the case. But I just want to point out that it's not like the tobacco industry didn't put out as many fake studies about the link between cigarettes and cancer as it could have. You know what? Car manufacturers did the same shit with seatbelt. Like, I know how this shit can be fudged.
Yeah.
You just gotta know how it's fudged. That's where replication matters. It's not necessary. A government-funded study is worthless if an independent and maybe a private thing don't get the same results.
I'll stop you right there. Government-funded study is worthless. That's what I'll I should have stopped you there, and you would have been completely right.
So so either you acknowledge the thing about the tobacco companies also fudging numbers, or you just don't believe that cigarettes cause cancer.
I think cigarettes cause cancer, but that doesn't, preclude me from also.
Did the government funded studies that solidify that for everybody? That's just not good enough for you.
That's such a stupid fucking straw man argument. I want to reach through your screen.
It's not a straw man. It's a verbatim example, specifically what we're talking about.
Okay. Could those studies be replicated by an independent source, not a government?
So, like, if you or me we raised the capital, however we did it, to fund a long-term study of, like, cigarettes, but ideally you want a double-blind control trial, right? Our hypothesis would probably be that the previous links between cigarettes and cancer would pan out, and this is where everyone's like starts snoozing, right? But just bear with me here. Yes, our results should be the same, roughly, depending on what we're looking for, what we're studying for, so on and so forth.
For exact same numbers, all I'm saying is that you would get the same. You would get people getting cancer if you had this much.
You actually probably should get the exact same numbers. There are outliers, but yeah.
All I'm saying is that I'm not saying that the government is always lying to you. All I'm saying is that you can't trust just a government study. Okay, by itself, it's worthless.
No, of course, but no one should. Right, that's stupid.
Yeah, government. The G in government is for gay.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real. No, see, it's not about the funding necessarily. Like, who funds what? Private, public. There's got to be some other version of who funds it. Religion doesn't matter. The results should be replicable among some other group doing the same thing. If it's not a real study. Studies show, well, like, whose study, and then you look at the details, and it's like, oh, your study that you funded. The news article telling me this, you know what I mean? Like, there's ways to know. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm with you there.
It is complicated. Like, science is so fucked. It's hard to get into as an adult. Luckily, I spent enough time in school sort of paying attention. I had a bit of a background on how it works, but...
Right.
And I played a lot of Kerbal Space Program as a kid, so I know a thing or two about orbital mechanics.
Oh, Charlie!
Yeah, there's other ways to know.
CXJ, I was just playing against somebody in the finals called CXJ.
Finally. Oh my gosh, we were able to clear this point.
What are you guys up to?
I'm raging at my team right now in Battlefield.
And I'm playing spooky games.
Did you finish the spooky game?
I finished the second playthrough through it, but like I need to be a little more thorough with this playthrough that I just started. It's a pretty fast game.
Got it. Yeah, it looks real cool. I'm just
Happy Halloween.
Trying to watch my son. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Cody, Yancey in the chat, he's saying, ooh, Cody versus Lucas. And I'm like, Cody seems a little more agreeable today. Yancey says, yeah, he's not as bad as usual. Must be drunk.
Not as bad as usual. Must be drunk. Yeah, I'm getting there, though.
Nice. What are you drinking?
There we go. I can't get drunk until like
I don't want to say, actually. I'm going to get...
Is it Mike's Ice Hard Lemonade?
No, God, it's not.
Oh, is it a White Claw?
No. Okay, so what I've done here, this is fucking brilliant. So I went to the cannabis store and I got some orange cannabis sodas.
Oh, okay.
Earlier this week, though, I went to the Magic. I do hear it, not from me though. I don't think.
Okay, I'm just trying to watch my son at the same time as hanging out here. So I turned the speakers on instead of the headphones.
All good, man.
Got it. We will push it. We will push the conversation for later, but it involves some special mushrooms, a cannabis drink, and some rum.
Oh wow!
Together.
So you're on the groovy tip right now, huh?
Oh, I'm not gonna. Yeah, by the time I get to like my later plans of the evening, I shouldn't feel my face. But we're not
Wow.
close to there yet.
Nice, dude.
Jeez, you're getting all kind of twisted today, huh?
Yeah, it's
Tis the season, my friend. Tis the season.
just another day. Just another day of the week, I guess.
I've done Halloween on acid a few times. Interesting times.
Yeah, that's more the shtick. Plus, I have my family's away,
Mm-hmm.
so I have the place to myself, and
Oh,
I'm just kind of
nice.
like, online's it's chill, actually.
Are any kids gonna come by, like trick or treating at your house or anything?
Oh God, no! I live on an island in the big. No. It's in a secure building on an island. If there's anyone drops by,
You're gonna shoot them?
it'll have been already, and because it's 8 o'clock here, right? 3 hours later.
人についていこう
Are you living in a CIA black site or something? Glowy detected. Oh my gosh, my frickin'
I
pet is off
actually
the chart right now.
on the flip side, it's the furthest thing from the CIA that I could think of. A rural town on an island on the Great Lakes.
That's where. Do you know what a black site is?
Yo, I know what. Yes, I know what a black site is.
Okay, well, that's a perfect place for a black site.
Yeah, but this is also a UNESCO heritage site, so every scientist in the world comes and hangs out here. Like, it would be pretty obvious on the marshy wetland.
Hey, what do you
sandbar.
think? What do you think is all the world government is hiding in Antarctica?
Nothing. Why would you hide anything there?
Well,
It's a
I mean,
stupid
like,
place.
but like, how come there are people? There's like military personnel that when people want to explore beyond a certain region, they tell them, "Hey, you got to turn back, dog."
Wait, so just to clarify, because these are used interchangeably. Antarctica's south, right? Not north.
I believe so.
No, it is. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
like, the Arctic, which actually I find had to be more of an issue versus the Antarctic, which actually you can go there
I guess
quite easily.
I guess it's the former.
Yeah, the Arctic up north
Yeah.
of
お
us.
前が
Nothing. It's an ice sheet. It's
なんか
actually quite shit, and you can go there
But-
too. It's just why the fuck would you?
No, but like there have been reports of military personnel being like, "Yo, you got to turn around. We're
Yeah, of
faking
course.
we're faking gay, and we don't want you to do your research."
Oh, that's definitely true. But there's a whole bunch of okay, so it's complicated. Let me see if I can find a map because this will clarify it for you. The answer depends on whose sector you're in. Arctic sector. I'll just post it in chat.
なんでここに
So you can get turned away actually by gay Norwegian authorities, which is even worse.
God, that is
than anything
humiliating.
else. Yeah, could you imagine the fucking Norwegians turning you away? But no, it's split between Russia, the U.S., Canada. Wow, they're really gonna make this difficult. It's basically split based on who's got Northern Ireland. Just take my word for that. Right, Norway's got a claim. Iceland and Greenland have some claim, which means Denmark has some claim, but not really. Canada has a big one, and you guys have a big one too. So what are they hiding up there? I guess it depends on which authorities you run into. Is the real answer.
Right. Unless they're all hiding something that they don't want us to see.
Yeah, but what would Russia, Norway, Denmark, Canada, and the United States have?
Whatever.
That seems weird. Just seems like a weird gaggle of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, I don't trust any of them in the puppeteering that they're playing on us. Yeah. Yancey
Yeah, but
says. Oh, go on.
You go ahead. No, go. No, you know.
Yancey says, I think they just protect it because it has resources there. They don't want illegally extracted causing international conflicts.
No. Fucking hell, man.
Well, there's like real world considerations, especially with like, so obviously with climate change, there's been a lot of opening up and melting of what had been previously frozen solid. Essentially, I want to say land masses. They're not. They're ice masses. Like this was intraversable without an icebreaker and a fleet of them in a lot of cases. So there's a genuine interest in exploiting, and from everyone involved, certain trade. There's also quite a bit of privately sponsored and government sponsored, depending on which country's sector you're in, looking for resources under the water.
But then why are they so secretive about it? If it's just resources.
Who specifically?
Whatever military, whatever military personnel is not letting people go through.
Well, again, it just depends on whether you have a permit to go, because you can get a permit to go. It's just very expensive. Yeah, like, I don't know, I couldn't tell you. There's, again, potential for minerals and oil. Oil's the big one. Everyone wants to keep their oil shit kind of under lock and key, but...
Yancy agrees with you. Oh, look, it's Salt. Happy Halloween. Salt. Salt.
Happy Halloween.
Salt.
Halloween.
You sound very you sound very unenthusiastic about Halloween right now.
I just got home from a root canal.
Ooh.
Oh, you would hate that. Oh,
Yeah.
my condolences, brother. That's oof.
Hey, better than being in pain. So.
Oh, you're gonna feel that tomorrow for sure.
So I got 2 joints in the safe ready to go.
Yeah, you're set.
Dude, everybody's doing drugs. Everybody's doing drugs.
Dude, that first night I did it, I was so fucking high, the wife had to help me out of the fucking chair.
Oh, wow.
Like, I couldn't even get the clothes off, dude. I was like struggling to get the clothes off. My head was like laying on the bed as a sideways, and she's like, Jesus. And I was like, this is what happens when you don't smoke for, 15 years.
Right.
And
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, I'm only doing it because I was just trying to get the pain off.
No, you're a drug addict.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just.
No, you know what? You know what is funny though? So last year I had a coworker. His name's Marty. Dude's like in his late 50s. Hasn't smoked a joint since he was a fucking teenager, and it's not a big deal in Canada, right? Like, totally legal now. But anyway, some truck drivers are talking about how his wife was gonna make weed butter and yada yada, and she's gonna make cookies out of them. But Marty, this classic fat ass, is like, yeah, cookies. Bring me some of these cookies, right? So the guy brings him in these 3 massive, like, weed cookies while he's loading trucks and big machines at work and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cluelessly eats them all, and then we ended up having to call 911 because he thought he was dying.
Oh, wow. Hey, side note.
So we had the Ministry of Labor showed up, the Ministry of Transportation showed up. We had to explain, like, no, he's an idiot.
Oh,
When I
wow.
was young, I used to, like, smoke a bowl, go to work, drive to work, no problem. Dude, I couldn't do that shit now. Like, dude, I'd fucking kill somebody. Like, I don't even.
Well, this is a guy who hasn't touched anything in, like, again, 40-something years, right? He's a Knights of Columbus Christian Catholic do-gooder. He's just totally. He thinks it's hilarious, right? Like, in the end, he's got that personality. That's just the funniest story ever. But I remember getting that phone call from the dispatcher, like, Cody, can you come to Oneida to cover Marty? He's high as balls.
Oh, man.
It's been legal here for quite some time, and it's the stuff that they sell at the legal store is so fucking potent compared to the fucking stuff like that was grown when I was a kid.
Oh, everyone was getting ripped off by the street because you're cutting it with whatever you can.
No,
if it's
dude,
if it's grass or oregano.
I smoked like California shit before, and like stuff from Mexico that got brought up and shit when I was a kid, and like it was weak compared to like homegrown Alaskan weed. Alaskan weed was like considered like A grade to that shit. You know what I mean? Like, but like this shit, I don't know what it is that, like, I don't know if they add something to it or whatever, but fuck, dude, this shit knocks me on my fucking ass. It's like taking 3 or 4 knife hits at once. You know what I mean? Like, the first time you ever did a knife hit.
we're avid gardeners ourselves, so once it became legal to grow, in between us, because we were like, fudge my driver's license, who cares? The three of us were allowed to grow 6 plants. My mom, my dad, and I was living somewhere else at the time, but no one had to know. So we grew these, like the plants, right? Because it's perfectly legal to.
Yeah.
I think we had like 4 or 5 kilograms of this shit when we were done, and we can't sell it, so we were just like giving it away to everyone we knew. Like, hey, do you want a few 100 grams of this shit? Fucking great. But it's much stronger, especially if you because we kind of put the time into learning how to do it, just kind of for fun. But if you know how to do it properly and you have like a decent, especially outdoor climate, right? Because you have to grow it like people used to have to do it in an attic in like a concealed like thing with a black light.
So like
if you can grow it properly with the right climate, the shit is so much better.
So like the stuff that I've been buying here now, it's like this one is 20.77 THC in it.
Yeah.
The first one I bought was like 29.6, and I was like, oh, I could take that. It's only 29. I took like 8 puffs, and I was like, I can't even finish half of the shit.
Yeah.
I had to get inside. I was like, help me. Like, what was I thinking?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah. And I was getting the Icarus stuff, but she said it'll give you more of a body high, because I figured more body high, more or less pain on the the skin, and dude, I mean, it helped fucking so fucking much. Like, I was so happy that it helped, but fuck, dude, like, there was like, okay, it helps, and there's like, oh fuck, what am I doing? this is way too much. Anyways.
Hey, side note, Cody inspired something. Who wants the Discord title of Classic Fat Ass? Over here. If nobody volunteers, Lucas is already big gay retard, so...
As long as I get to keep being
Oh
big gay
no,
yeah.
you got selected by default. That's like the worst way.
Yeah, no, well, I mean, like, he wanted one, so, we have Cody, we have Charlie, and we have Saul. Which one's going to be Classic Fat Ass? You guys are going to get nicknames, no matter what. So,
I'm the furthest thing from a fat ass.
Yeah, well, that's what makes it even funnier.
It makes no sense,
I'm
though.
not big,
Yeah.
I'm not gay or retarded, so...
Yeah.
It would be fitting, right? And like, the current theme
Listen. As a free speech,
skinny...
as a free speech enthusiast, we could have a robust debate about whether that's true or not. However,
okay, libtard.
Oh
Whatever
no!
you say.
Just dropping the classics.
This one. Oh, kitty cat. Alright, we can get out of here now. Okay, so Cody, you're classic fat ass now. So I'm gonna change that right now, actually.
So what is it gonna show
Sure.
our name as that in Discord?
Yeah, exactly.
Like super ambiguous. Yeah, I'm in. All right, that's fair.
Yeah, there we go. You're in.
All right, which one of you fuckers is next?
It's gonna come naturally. It's gonna come naturally.
That's what she said.
Oh no! Wait, Locust. What's yours gonna be though?
I am king of this domain.
What's the medals that you've been getting on there?
It's gonna be if anything, it's King Sexy, you know. But I think
what's the medals you've been getting on the PlayStation? What are those called?
Trophies.
Trophies.
Yeah,
Oh
but
my
what's the trophies called?
Trophies.
Trophies.
No, but like you've been getting the platinum thing or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It's a trophy. It's
Yeah.
platinum.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just a platinum trophy. Is that what it is?
That's what
Yeah.
I aim for.
It's what as the name suggests. Yeah.
Overachiever platinum or platinum overachiever?
No, it's gotta be something crude and funny, if anything.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you always like to dive in hot. What's that? What is that word we always use?
Hot drop?
You could be hot drop.
No. It's got to be more cheeky than that. You know. You know, I mean, like we got classic fat ass and we got big gay retard. You know, it's got to fall in line with that kind of theme. You know what I mean?
Indian racist.
I mean,
No.
Jeep
No,
Fleet.
that's too literally descriptive.
Yeah, exactly.
We
Exactly.
need to change Tarek's name to Cash Patel.
Cash Patel's cousin.
No, it's Cash Patel, bro.
Punished Venom Cash Patel.
Who would you change Ross's name to?
Oh, that's a good one.
Punished Cash would be so funny.
He should just change his name to Trump supporter.
Yo, dude, that's great. Classic Trump supporter.
There you go. Dude, wait till he sees it. You're like,
Or like a MAGA chief. Oh, wait,
it
no.
would piss him off so much, too.
Nick
No,
Foy.
you know who Ross should be took both pills. Tell me that's not spot on.
That's
It's like spot on.
that's really good. Next time he comes on, I'll change his name to that.
And then don't explain why.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see if he's gonna put 2 and 2 together. Oh man, that's funny.
Oh, man, I'm on Helldivers. I don't think Oshana is gonna get done. It's finally back up, but like it keeps dropping every night.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna get done.
I mean, I completed my first campaign last night. With the what's it called? With the in the Beyond the Gloom with the Rupture Strain and all them annoying ass.
It's fucking hard.
It's brutal, dude. But you have to like play the game in a different way, is what I kind of realized. You got to play it more like Dead Space or like a survival horror game.
Well, it
than
gets
like
so much worse when you're in the buildings too. When it's in a city, dude, it's just insanely harder.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've been able to do better in the cities, but like these missions, they're like not even close to the cities, you know?
Yeah. The cities have been bugged too.
Oh,
bad.
really?
Yeah, I've been having so many that we couldn't complete, or half the fucking objectives, the towers, the thing wouldn't work, or it'd bug out. Or I
Right.
need somebody else to come touch the tower or something.
Not to interrupt, I feel like I'm having deja vu, and I've mentioned this in this server before. Is anyone playing the new Silent Hill yet?
F, I'm playing it right now, dude.
I don't know.
I'm
right
literally
on.
playing it right now.
Which how far are you?
I'm on the 3rd playthrough.
Oh, so you beat them all. So I just beat the that bitch in the underworld with the big staff who walks back and forth. It's like
Oh,
an
yeah,
eye-shaped
yeah.
sort of map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mom and I just finished that after fighting with it for fucking like 3 hours on Wednesday.
Oh,
Not
wow.
that fight, but we
That-
did a big punch. The scarecrows were annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, the scarecrows are annoying. And
If you're in
like,
your 3rd playthrough though, then you're well past me.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, there's so many trophies in this game like that. Like
What do you
keeping
think
track
of the game itself?
I really like it. Like atmospherically,
I thought it was good.
Atmospherically, it might be my favorite survival horror game out there. The only thing that I think it could compare is probably like Dead Space or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I just found it limited itself in its potential too, with some of the just way the game plays, I guess.
No, I understand. It feels kind of stiff occasionally. But in my opinion,
clunky. The fighting is so fucking clunky at times. Oh my god.
Definitely is. It gets a little smoother once you get the right upgrades.
Don't tell me the thing. Don't tell me the... Yeah, I know there's a big thing that's supposed to change the combat. Just don't tell me what it is yet.
Oh, I don't know if it's the same thing everybody else is talking about, but I won't tell you then.
If it's related to the upgrades, it might very well be.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Yeah, but yeah, initially it is pretty clunky. But like at the same time, it's kind of like that might be part of the form and function of the series in general. You know,
it
where
always has been.
You know,
it's like they made a mechanic out of a facet of just how games used to be made.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
we're gonna keep this, yeah.
Because they don't want you to feel like you're playing Ninja Gaiden when you're playing this, you know.
Right.
So, yeah, it's cool though, man. I dig it. I really like it, and that atmospherically, oh my gosh, like the colors. Like I wanna go to this village and hang out there when it's not infected with, you know, a bunch of crazy...
Yeah, that I did feel. It felt like a village that was legitimately infected with this thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like...
I love the
it's
atmosphere.
Well, what's my dog barking at? Where's Rinko's house?
Oh, are you shocking your dog like Hassan Piker?
Yes.
Yeah, alright.
Your dog doing, Lotus? I haven't heard anything in a long time from you.
Huh? Well, what about my dog?
I said, how's your dog doing? I haven't heard anything in a long time.
He's doing a little better, you know, but, you know, he's still got his allergies and skin issues. Those seem to persist. I don't know if those are ever going to go away for him, so, you know, just gotta keep the maintenance on him tight, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I just remember you were showing me all the stuff was going on, and I just didn't know if you figured anything out, or if it was just stable, or what.
No, I'm not sure yet. I actually got a diffuser, or ordered a diffuser for the house, and when I was in Egypt, I got like a bunch of different, like, I guess, pure essence of like plants distilled into like liquid form that like hasn't been cut. So I might like see if there's like any of them that I got. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna see if any of them can actually what's it called? Maybe help out with some of that stuff in terms of like getting fleas away from him.
Gotcha.
But, you know, I might go the Hassan Piker route and, you know, shock collar my dog for just being a dog.
Shock collar for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, dude.
I don't think that's what actually happened, but damn, is it funny to say it did.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Hassan?
Oh, I'm not a fan.
Okay.
No, I find it to be actually an extremely irritating advocate.
For
like
your side.
Loose quotes, loose quotes. My side,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody likes him, to be completely honest. I mean, clearly, his fans do, but
what's
like,
so obnoxious about it though is he's one of the most popular, so he has like this extraordinarily annoying, dedicated fan base, and everyone else is like, nah.
Yeah, it's weird, dude. Like, but it seems as though that like a lot of people are turning on him now. You know, after the whole dog incident.
Well, he's not very smart. Just like, fuck the. Listen.
Why do people think he's smart though? Like
the dog. Oh, I don't think they do. I think Hassan Piker has built a.
You know where you are!
well, a small personality cult, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know how else to put it.
It's a pretty big personality cult. I feel more so than anything else. I don't know how he did it.
But like it's almost happening organically, like, because if you know who Hassan Piker is, I guarantee you it's not because you like watched his content.
Right.
And I feel like he's being promoted by people who don't like Hassan Piker. He's also being promoted by people who like Hassan Piker. It's no one knows what he really thinks, and I've watched a lot of his shit enough to know that no, I don't. He's kind of an idiot at times, but because he's so talked about, his influence is, I think, reaching further than it would if no one talked about him. Does that make any sense? Sorry, that was long-winded.
So you're saying because he's like kind of bombastic with the stupid shit that he says, you know, people pay attention to
He's
him?
He's bombastic to make a point. I don't mind a little bombast.
Yeah.
It's just there's no substance to the bombast a lot of the time.
Right.
And he's like
I
a
feel
weird
that.
China shill at times. Like, yeah, that's so he was doing this like one country, two system sort of China policy, which he was only doing because his fan base are weird internet communists who don't talk to real people in life ever.
Right.
And it's like, well, this compromises your whole brand because you're full of shit. You just want to be an e-boy.
Right. Did you see that, like, he was hiding his girlfriend, and then, like, someone in his girlfriend's chat was saying that you're the female Hassan Piker, and she, like, came off as offended to that after the whole dog collar situation?
No, the dog collar, no, see, I should clarify, the dog incident I felt was forced upon me. I could not give less of a fuck about Hassan Piker on a regular day.
Right.
So no, I don't know what you're referring to.
Okay.
I'm sure it probably happened.
So apparently he's like dating the streamer Valkyrie, like, on the DL because he wants attention from like little girls still, and
he's built a business out of this, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so what was I gonna say? Yeah, so like when the dog incident kind of happened, the first thing that happened is that Valkyrie reached out to Asmongold, who like Hassan hates, and asked.
I especially hate too.
Oh really? Really?
Yeah, not a fan of Asmongold, not a fan of Hassan. I'm consistent.
What don't you like about Asmongold?
I also think he's just not very. He's just not very smart.
Okay.
Dude, all he does is just parrot talking points, man. He's not really like thinking his own. He's not doing any critical thinking. He's just like, oh, I'm right wing and this and that and ha ha ha. I'm Splinter. It's so funny. Like, bro is like the most like, I mean, he has like hot takes. I'll give him that, but it's not like anything groundbreaking. He hasn't said anything of note. Literally, he'll just watch videos and be like, this is why this is why this. Like, literally just reading the writing on the wall.
Right.
He's just an idiot.
He's not extrapolating anything. Yeah, I think he's not. And his room is dirty. His room is disgusting. So
Oh, he's the Roach King, man. What do you expect?
Yeah, I can't take serious political take from somebody that lives like that. That's disgusting.
Take anybody's political take in this world, man. It's so horrible.
With that, in fairness, that is both true and false. There's a lot to say about the mental health of that person. It's just.
Post a picture of your room right now. Post a picture of your room right now. If you're not a pussy, do it.
Yeah, of course.
I'll do it too. I'll do it too in solidarity.
Yeah, absolutely.
My shit is clean as fuck.
It's like mostly some mail. And then like my sheets in the, I'm gonna send it right now, but like it's just, you'll see the mess, and then my laundry in the closet because I've been kind of rotating it tonight. Discord, and just in general. Yeah, it's my room. It's actually never really been a secret though. Anyone who's seen me on like cam or whatever would know this.
You put it in general?
Yeah.
Okay. I just put a video of my room in general.
Oh, okay.
I did a walk around because you can't see just like all
Oh no, and to the right I have like my backpack and shit, because I move around a lot. But
Let me see. Is it in general?
yeah, are we in the same general chat, or did I post this into a totally irrelevant general chat? No, it's in this one. Yeah.
Lucas sometimes posts in the wrong general.
No, I put it in the right general.
Okay.
It's in there. I'm in the
誰かいるの？
oh, current events general. Yeah, my room is in current events.
Idiot!
You know what? You need to change that, Locus. You need to change
You
the name.
fucking
Yeah, okay,
donkey!
okay.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. You're wrong for putting.
Yes,
general.
you are.
It should be current events.
Yeah.
Yeah, who got it in the right general and who didn't? Fuck your room. Get your Discord organized. Seriously.
Damn, you're so mean for no reason. Capitalizing on this.
Yeah, that's true. I am an asshole. Famously, actually.
That's burger of something to be an ass about.
I don't even, yeah, like, Asmongold room being a mess, like, I have been in points in my life where I was like, oh, fuck, I just hate everything. I was just never a gaming streamer like that.
Yeah.
I was like that because I worked 14 hours a day and felt like I had absolutely nothing going on, so everything fell apart. It's very different.
At home and plays video games, okay? That's a very different.
It's hard to justify, yeah, I sympathize because I've been, like, in that sort of just brain space before, but in the other, not. I really haven't, actually.
I think, in my opinion, Asmongold is like bad for the movement because he's just something that we can be easily compared to. Oh, you're one of those little.
Which
gutter
movement?
boys
The right wing movement?
Yes. The
Oh,
thing is,
I totally agree.
That can be, that lives in trash. You're just like Asmongold. Haha. Dude, when was the last time you cleaned your room, Stinky? Like that's just like he's a very visible face, and it just makes everyone look worse because of it. Like perhaps.
See, I never nothing in my world ever intersects with Asmongold, like it does some of the other sort of punditry types. Like Asmongold is he's got to be one of the most popular. I've heard his name a zillion times.
I mean, like,
am
yeah.
I mistaken? And am I over assuming his popularity?
No. He's incredibly popular in terms of his
One
stuff.
of the biggest. I don't really get why. If someone could enlighten me a little bit.
He's able to articulate points really well. That's just my assessment.
I've heard him
of it.
speak to that degree, but like, what? There's lots of people who are. Is he like a really good gamer too? Like, is that...
He used to be a big gamer when it came to World of Warcraft. Like, a lot of people would watch him play.
Oh, okay. That was a wide enough audience.
Yeah, like he's a big Blizzard player, essentially. Like that whole era when Blizzard was like king. But yeah, I think that's how he kind of like started getting clout, and then I don't know how it came about after that, but
like
yeah.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
That's a classic. That's a banger.
Yeah.
Everyone remembers Leroy Jenkins. No, that's fair. Yeah, Asmongold just annoys me. And I've heard him speak a few times, and I'm like, no, that's dumb. Too, I find, so here's where I find him disingenuous too, is because he drops these like dog whistles that are disingenuous, and like they're transparently. So do you remember when he did the Holocaust thing? Like, oh, the Holocaust like 99% happened, and then there was this like. So he made a comment about how there was like a 99% chance that the Holocaust happened, and then there was like this big liberal like, what do you mean 99%? And then most of like the left-wing people I know are like, no one cares, it's Asmongold, you don't know what he does.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of his more like his farthest right fan base thought that was like, he's one of us. It's just he's not though. He said that because he's lying. He knows that's not real. He is very bad at managing his diverse coalition, from what I gather.
Diverse coalition in terms of
he's
what?
in with some groups and out with others, back and forth all the time. He doesn't really believe in anything. He doesn't care. He's a right.
Yeah,
among people who care about nothing, I can see why that appeals, but
So you just feel as though that he's like disingenuous when it comes to political
Yeah,
takes.
whereas I feel like Hassan Piker is like an extremely committed, stupid person. Like he knows what he's supposed to believe, and he can't get some of the shit through his skull sometimes.
Bro doesn't think.
No, he really doesn't. And he's a dog shocker, so what do you say?
Yeah, Emperor Palpatine. Unlimited power!
Do I have this already?
I actually got into a really big fight with a friend about that too, because I was like fiercely. He dug in the heels, like he totally shocked his dog, and I'm like, I don't know. He said it was a vibrating collar. I kind of saw the clip. It didn't. And after like that, like 3 days, she didn't want to talk to me. Like, oh, you're being fucking dramatic. And then finally, I had to come clean. I'm like, I don't even like the fucking guy. I think it's funny actually that he's the dog shocker because I don't like the guy. I'm just saying I don't think he shocked the dog.
I don't think Hassan deserves all the hate for shocking the dog. I think Hassan deserves all the hate for being an idiot. Honestly, an irredeemable.
Yeah, no, through and through. I'm with you on this. Yeah. Like if the dog shocking thing is what turned you off, which is enough. This is also why it's stupid. It's because no diehard fan of Hassan Piker changed their minds about him because of that, and everyone who already hated him just jumped on the bandwagon. Like it was a nothing. Like nothing happened. All the stupidity.
Yeah.
And absolutely nothing changed. It's so fucking brainless.
When Kanye came out and said it's the Jews, it's like, well, we know, but like, you know.
Similar. Bit different, but similar.
Diehard fans, you know, they said that, you know, they're not going anywhere, even after like fucking Hail Hitler comes out, and then fucking the detractors are always just going to be detractors, and I think that's absolutely the case here.
So,
it's the benefit of being polarizing.
Do you agree with what he said that America deserved 9/11?
I feel like that was an extremely loaded and complicated point, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Do I agree with the statement that America deserved? I disagree with the premise. I don't think anyone who died deserved it.
Right. But you
feel
feel as though that America deserves some sort of.
No. What I'm saying is, if you want to go pound for pound, did they deserve it? First of all, it's too emotional of a point. I don't.
Yeah.
That's all feelings.
Yeah.
Was America taking action that warranted a response of that level of severity? Sure. I just wouldn't have targeted fucking civilians. What?
Yeah. So you feel as though that America deserves some sort of comeuppance, but. You know, that was...
Well, in the same way that the United States responds to attacks against itself. Like,
right.
Yes, and the United States, like, the Britain, like, it's not like the Americans are the only evil people. But,
right.
Like, yeah, I think Bin Laden was able to rally a whole bunch of people, and also I think the U.S. took the bait, which is even the more important point. It has nothing to do with whether they deserved it. It's the United States, Bin Laden got exactly what he wanted. It worked.
Lee, you were right once again, Cody.
Bin Laden?
Yeah, Bin Laden got 100,000% everything he wanted. He got that worked out magnificently for him.
Yes, Israel
too. Yes.
Sort of, kind of, maybe not as much, because Israel, I think, was on the path. There were people within Israel on the path to normalizing relations, and that group of people fucking lost everything. Because if you look at Israel now, it's the psychotic. It's, you know.
Yeah,
it's
you know,
them.
I had a coworker who said she's from Israel and said the same thing. Left like 15 years ago.
Well, what'd she say exactly?
No, it makes perfect sense, yeah.
Yeah, the stuff you were saying, basically, Cody, like, they were trying to do something different with Israel. They just had a fundamentally different vision. And it lost horrifically politically, so they literally moved.
Most did, actually. A lot moved. A lot of Israeli. So after the USSR collapsed, there was a big influx of Jews from that, or the whole Eastern Bloc. they moved back. Yeah, that's where you go. And a lot of, but like, yes, there was a huge outflow. Actually, it was almost to a degree that it was causing a bit of a population crisis, which is when they relaxed the laws on married people. So if you married an Israeli, you were allowed in. See how that coincides, quite funnily.
Yeah, that's what she said. She was a Russian Jew. Her family originally USSR, but she was like younger than me, so I don't think she really remembers that. But yeah, family went USSR, Israel, and then United States, because that whole Israel just making a shit show around like 2007. That's when I remember being at the protests, if I recall correctly. That's when they
It's
were
where shit
jamming them all
really
in the
went
largest
south.
open air prison. We were having protests, but nobody cared. Like, I posted pics on MySpace, and there was like, honestly, 20 or 30 people in Berkeley, the super liberal area, and in Monterey, where I was from, there was like less than 10 of us, and no one knew what it was at all. They were totally confused.
Well, the Palestine issue is a bit different for me personally because, like, culturally, Yugoslavia, when it was a country, and every subsequent country, has always been ferociously pro-Palestine and very allied to Egypt, actually, on the issue. So I know what you're talking about because I've always been familiar. Yeah, actually, if you're Irish, you know almost exactly the same sort of thing because they've been in, Ireland's been in for a very long time with this.
I'm probably more distant from that than you, but I definitely had Irish relatives, including stereotypical cop Irish Boston people who are considered cringe and not really Irish, who are like, yeah, Israel, nope, not a good situation. Jewish
No, it's a
America,
mess.
okay. Israel, that's a disaster. Is also because people knew that the Palestinians and the IRA were loose allies, and so, you know, there's a famous mural in Ireland of that. It says one struggle, PLO, back before Hamas, and it was Palestinian Liberation Organization and the IRA. And, yeah, so that, I was aware of it, but
For what it's worth, who's the majority party of the PLO?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's Hamas.
Oh. Yeah, the details of that kind of thing are not necessarily known.
No,
but
I'm saying
no,
I backed.
Israel is not
I'm just
what
saying
they're
I
it was.
agree. Monument. Majority with the PLO.
My grandma also too is from Switzerland, and really didn't like Israel and took a lot of heat for it, and confused a lot of people having a technically Jewish surname. That I did the genetics test, which was a bad idea, but no Ashkenazi, no Jewish of any kind. So
Yay!
it somehow had that.
I'm happy
but,
for you too, bro.
yeah, people were very like,
good
what
feeling,
are
isn't
you
it?
going on about? Woman didn't
The thing you have to remember about last names, especially in Europe, is that was an invention. Last names were an invention of the early 19th century, like post-Napoleon, when all the countries were just like, all right, you fuckers need a last name. And people would just pick a name that was close to them, right? So there's a lot of people with like Jewish... This was a big issue actually in Nazi Germany of people with Jewish names who just weren't Jewish.
Yeah.
At all. Like zero, like there was no, but they're just like, no, your name is fucking Goldberg. You're fucked. Like, it's just the stupidity of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a wacky situation, and it was a German one too. That was not even like a iconic Jewish name. It wasn't a Goldberg. It was.
But it's like look at the UK. How many people are named Smith and Brown? Like, come on. You just picked the thing.
I mean, those were kind of iconic Anglo names. But hey, Locust, how long are you gonna be on?
Not sure. I feel like I should walk my dog in a little bit, but that'll be like, 15-20 minutes or something like that. Why?
I was just gonna go to In-N-Out. I can't really go out because I called in sick from work. I don't
Right.
want to see me.
Right.
I was actually sick this morning, and then I kind of got better.
So wear a COVID mask.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. But I don't want to go out.
Yeah. Why don't you put a mask on, bro?
It's Halloween after all.
Wait a second. Put on your keffiyeh like I did.
Yeah, put on your face
the thing
diaper,
is,
boy.
nurses are like KGB agents and always snooping into people's. You know what I mean? Just like Charlie didn't.
Pri-
wasn't sick.
private
It's
healthcare
Halloween, so it
sector.
looks suspicious.
Yeah, you should just put a mask on, and when people ask you what your costume is, you're just like some low IQ guy that believes everything, you know?
Oh, I'm just some idiot that just does whatever people tell him to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Or are you going out later, Locust?
I don't know, dude. Like I was telling Cody that I was invited to like a horror AI slop party, where they just watch AI slop. I think I don't know.
Hell?
Yeah, I don't know. But that's all the way in Burbank, and I'm in Santa Monica, so I don't know if I want to drive that far, like 45 minutes or whatever. And then I gotta wake up early tomorrow, so you know. But you know, it's not every year that Halloween lands on a Friday, so it kind of feels like kind of obligated
It's
to go out a
cool.
little bit, you know.
It's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, yeah. So you know, I'm not sure. It's very possible though.
Word, I was just gonna see if I should go out now or in a minute, you know.
Right.
I might go out.
I mean,
now.
I'm repping to
I gotta go
stay
to
in
this
on
party.
the island point. Oh, Lago Noche.
I'm just so fatigued.
Who
Likewise.
who just left? Someone in here? That just
Yeah,
left?
somebody did.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Salt.
No.
I wish I could have said hi to Salt. I'm just zoning out, man.
You're vibing.
I think
You're
I think a
vibing.
lot of us are. I think a lot of us are zoning out at this point, bud.
Yeah.
It's true. I just have 2 kids waking me up in the night, and I'm like, bro, can one of you shut the fuck up? Oh man.
The joy of having kids, I'm sure.
Yeah, I really want a 3rd one, but it probably won't happen, and I'm getting kind of glad. But I don't like that about myself.
What? Do you feel like you're kind of being selfish, or?
Yeah, I do, and I feel like I'm just not being a family man and not carrying on a legacy that's now down to me, essentially. But there might be nothing to be done about it anyways.
Right. Well, I mean, you have 2 kids already, right?
It's better than none, that's for sure.
And I mean, yeah, and like you have a boy and a girl, so you know what's nice about that is like they're gonna be able to kind of grow up knowing what it's like interacting with the opposite sex, you know.
Yeah, it's true.
And that's actually very important, I feel. But you know, on top of that, like you know, I mean, you don't want to wear yourself out to the point of like not being able to be a good dad for your kid. And so, you know, maybe if you're fatigued right now, maybe you won't be maybe a year or 2 from now. I mean, you're having a lot of changes in your life. You're switching up, you know, your career a little bit, you know, like in terms of like, you know, what you're taking on.
Yeah.
All that sort of stuff, man. It all factors in. My youngest brother is like, it's like a 7-year difference between me and him, you know?
Yeah.
And I mean, the sad part about it is that, like, you know, me and my middle brother, like, we all have the same references. We know the same references. We grew up with the same stuff. And fairly often, like, if there's a big gap, you know, there's going to be some sort of cultural divide, at least from my experience. Bitch. But also, like, you know, the youngest one, if there's a big gap, like they're usually not disciplined as harshly as, you know, the older 2. So, you know, I mean, like, but you know that in a lot of ways, depending on the kid, I suppose, like that can open up a lot of other opportunities for them as well. So I don't know, dude. Like, I'm only. I mean, this is just my experience, but you know, if you don't feel like you should have a kid right now, don't have a kid right now.
Yeah,
You know.
force
there's
it.
no chance of that because my wife is like, yeah, never having a 3rd one, but she said never having any.
Oh wow.
To my view in the future, that could change.
Yeah.
But a big part I was thinking would be having probably a bigger house. I would say this house probably barely fits a family of 4.
Okay.
But unless the interest rates change, I was looking into getting a bigger one recently that we loved. It was obviously kind of perfect, but with the interest rates, we'd have to restart a 30-year loan. I got like $500 a month more for mortgage, and I was just like, fuck.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
And then we'd have to sell our house, and it's a buyer's market right now. We have to sell ours to buy one. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it was just gonna be, I was like, I'm tapping out. Not really. But the problem is if the interest rates go down, the prices are gonna go up because more people are gonna be competing again. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's like kind of a lose-lose.
Hmm.
And yeah, I don't know what to do really.
Yeah, I mean, like, when it seems like you should wait, you should probably wait to, you know... Yeah, like, wait for, like, more data to come out about how the world is turning out to be or something like that, you know?
Too. The other problem, we're running out of time. I'm pushing 40 here.
Right.
Because I'm a few years younger, but that fertility window is going to close.
Right.
Yeah, but you have 2 kids. You have 2 kids who you're gonna have to look after for the entire rest of your life, right? So.
Yeah, but
just be aware of that.
Yeah. I'm just trying, you know, and I'm not trying to have like a ton. I just want one more.
Right.
That would be hopefully in the cards, but.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too hard on yourself, dude. You know.
The problem is I'm the last one. You know, even having kids, I'm the only family member. And I'm the only continuation.
Oh wow.
So there's not really a choice of being hard on myself.
Right.
The other problem is being hard on myself is how I got things done. You know. Because to my view, people in my family were too soft on themselves, and if anything, I wish I had started being harder earlier and been in a better spot, you know.
Right.
Now. But yesterday don't. And I just would have, you know, I kind of just wish I'd known that the family was gonna have any. I would have thought very differently, even at a younger age. But. I just find that sad. It's sad to me.
Well, I mean, like, I'm someone that feels as though that we basically, this is like a point of solace for me, but I believe that in life before we're born, we choose what happens in life, you know, so. Like, we agreed to it. So, like, yes, things could be sad, things could be better, things could be really good. But the idea that we kind of just agreed to it, you know, it kind of helps me kind of, like, detach from the situation at hand.
What the fuck was I thinking?
What? Oh.
Carry on.
I'm less convinced of this.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced of that at all. That sounds nuts, but yeah.
I know, but
if he's right, boy, was I more then than I am now.
I'm here for the nuts. I'm here for.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that before we're born in this world, we choose our parents. You know, we choose what we're going to experience. But again, I'm someone that does not believe in free will anymore, so, you know.
I kind of don't either. Actually, largely agree. And I've always been skeptical of that. I see it more from an Evo Psych perspective, which I'm not particularly, like, happy about either. I don't celebrate Evo Psych. I just think
What's Evo Psych?
Evolutionary psychology.
Okay.
It is a very rudimentary soft science. I wouldn't.
It's not as good as other sciences, but I think
Not
it's better
even
than
close.
sociology.
Oh, why do you think that?
よし
I just think that I don't have necessarily a good reason to be completely honest. When I look at an EvoPsych explanation of something, especially like male-female interaction, it makes more sense to me than a sociologist. I don't see a lot of reason in sociology. I don't really see sociology as at this point I don't see it as very honest. I think if you change the people in it, you could get a better version of it.
Then you're already not thinking like a an evolutionary psychologist. And
Are you
definitely
sure
not a
though?
definitely not a Marxist, yeah. If you're concerned about this, this is okay, so I'm gonna use the word, and it's, again, a big fan of Orwell. I'm using words as literally as possible. It's a very liberal understanding.
Yeah, that is
of,
true. You aren't exactly wrong. That is actually probably a liberal understanding.
It's a very
I have a lot of
liberal understanding.
pre-programmed liberal assumptions, but I think I have an instinct that is something else than a cerebral liberal view, and I believe it's a conflict that I don't know how to resolve.
I mean, like, from my perspective, it sounds like rationality behind intuition, you know? Like, there's a part of you that realizes that, you know, predestination is a thing, whether it's things that have happened in your life that have led you to where you are right now, or if it's, you know, just something that kind of like, you know, you just know. But, you know, I feel as though that, like, at the end of the day, whether it's through science, whether it's through psychology, or whether it's whatever, the idea that, like, you know, spirituality and or things pertaining to the soul cannot be proven in the real world, I think is a bit of a fallacy. And I think what you are doing right now is, like, essentially kind of like you have a thread that's kind of pulling you towards, you know, I guess, the sort of like higher truths that are kind of behind the veil, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I do think that way, but
I find
know
that
how to
it's
uncouple my own like perception
Uh-huh.
from
You should
maybe,
un-
like,
you-
illusion. You know what I
You
mean?
should
I don't know.
you should uncouple your senses from the idea of an absolute truth,
Yes,
if
you're right.
anything.
But that's harder to do when you're the person trying to do it.
It's extremely hard to do, but it's like the most important thing to do. Especially since if you look at science and its most, so like take like general relativity as like a great example of like the building blocks of how our universe works. It's imprecise. We're not quite there yet. We don't know. We don't have a general theory of everything. It's just, it is a matter of coming up with as many ways to do things the best that we can do them, which means there's a zillion of them. There's no one size fits all. I think looking for one almost might be a waste of time, at least for now, but decoupling it from absolute truth, I think, is
どうする
a really important thing for people to do.
Wait, so what do you mean by that? Like, you said decouple from, or couple it?
The idea of absolute, no, decouple from the
Okay.
idea of absolute truth. Forget about it. It's like shilling for a utopia. You can't, like, it's no point. It's a waste of time.
So,
Everything is complex. That's an important thing to accept.
well, yeah, I don't disagree, but I think, generally speaking, from a metaphysical standpoint, there are absolute truths.
Like what?
I agree, but I don't think I'm the guy to figure them out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you give me an example of what you mean? Like, I want to know what you think before I agree or disagree.
Okay, so for example, I believe that we are all one. We're one entity. There's one thing that in existence, and you're it, essentially.
Who? Okay. Pause.
Uh-huh.
Who's we?
We is
People, or like
everything
on the
everything,
planet, all matter?
everything.
Who's we?
Everything in the universe, essentially.
Yes.
Right.
So the whole universe is connected.
It's one. We are basically one entity, essentially.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Fair enough. And then So we are one entity in the rest of what you said. It's true.
It might be true. It's also gay.
It's very gay, right? But very good, huh? So, what else? So essentially, that is the basic truth. You know, like that we're all one. It could be really just distilled to that. I feel.
Wow, that's so fucking unhelpful. What am I supposed to do with that?
I mean that
like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
Well, I mean, like, with that being said, something like that can help you detach, and you know they say that attachment is the root of all suffering, and so through that sort of truth,
Diogenes.
So basically through that basic truth, you can basically achieve enlightenment, essentially. Easier said than done.
Goal, then.
Huh?
Like there's still so enlightenment is like, see, so this is what I mean by need to decouple from absolute truth. There is no enlightenment. There's no point. It's like absolute zero.
Yeah. Oh no, but like you say it's a goal.
They are strictly theoretical concepts. We do not strive to actually.
No, it's there's no other way to describe it because the language that we use is dualistic, but it's a higher state of consciousness essentially. That's what enlightenment is.
But we haven't even how can we achieve a higher state of consciousness so we don't even fully understand what it is?
Because you can't understand it through the mind. You have to understand it intuitively through your soul, essentially. Because the soul is non-dual.
You're taking for granted that there's a soul.
Oh, I mean, in my experience, I have learned that there's a soul, and it's undeniable. Do I expect everybody else to come to that conclusion?
It's very postmodernist of you.
This is a weird life for me. That's the only way I could really put it. You know.
But Locust is kind of postmodern.
Extremely postmodernist. For sure. No, for sure. I'm just saying that was the very postmodern. No, I'm a student of George Orwell. I use words literally as they mean. I don't load words unless I'm saying I will because I'm a dickhead. But yes,
right.
No, it's very postmodern. It's a very postmodern take.
Well, yeah. I mean, me myself, I can only speak from my experience.
That's not true. You can learn from other people.
No. In terms of this particular topic, when people are like, "Oh, so you can only theorize there's a soul." I've had an experience where I have met my soul essentially twice. So, with that being said, you know, or not met my soul or experienced it, like crazy spiritual experience, to say the least. But with that being said, do I expect everybody to have those kind of experiences in this particular lifetime that they're living right now? No, absolutely not. However, that being said, you know, I know what I've experienced, you know, and it's led me to quote unquote these higher truths, or you know, singular truths.
I think that the fundamental, and we're just not gonna ever see eye to eye, is that I'm sort of like you. Like I know what I've experienced. Sorry. I feel what I've experienced. I don't necessarily always know what I've experienced in my life, because I don't know every facet of it's like Slavoj Žižek says, contingencies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not familiar with every contingency of why someone who was an asshole to me was an asshole to me.
Right.
But there's been quite a few people who've really burned my ass in this life, and it's made me want to be bitter, but it comes with an awareness that I might feel that way. I don't know why that happened, though.
Say that last part. Say that last part again.
JD Vance dressed up as the meme of himself with the long hair and then the long curly hair for for Halloween.
Oh god.
Yeah, I unfortunately did see that.
So,
that's funny as fuck.
yeah, but he's Peter Thiel's butt boy, so I'm not too, you know, not gonna celebrate
I
it.
like how
gotta
you
admit
say
it's
his name with a
funny.
lisp. Peter Thiel.
Thiel, yeah, Thiel. I don't know. Whatever. He
The
sucks.
Palantir man. The man
Yeah.
who named his company after the evil fucking orb. Yeah, that guy. Sorry, you asked me, what was I saying? Remind me what I was saying.
You were talking about people that burnt your ass, and you're.
No, like, I've had those experiences, and I feel that way, but, like, because you can't be aware of every contingency, I can't say I know something about people, generally speaking, right? Because of that experience, because I'm not aware of that contingency, the same way that I know that I've, like, mistreated someone in some context that might have ruined someone's day. Surely it has. I'm an asshole.
Uh-huh.
But I hope they don't take away that they know something about people from that experience just because they felt a certain way about that experience. And this is such a critical, separating your feeling from your thinking is so important.
Well, I mean, basically what you're talking about is you're basically
you get to choose
you're-
what life you have, but you don't know that. And neither do I, and neither does any of us. And it is important to be able to differentiate those two feelings.
Well, yeah, okay, so basically what you're talking about right now...
Those two things.
What you're talking about right now, essentially, is detachment. You know, you're just saying it in a different way, but once you start realizing that you are not your thoughts, you are the observer of your thoughts, right? And the observer of your emotions, things start making a lot more sense, and that is pretty much exactly what you were saying, just like in slightly different words.
But it's not about detachment, because the way we feel can influence the way that we think.
Can
influence the way that we feel.
What is decoupling? Is that not another word for detachment?
We should decouple them as concepts, because a lot of times when we're challenged with something, at any question, anything in life, we resort to how we feel about things. But like a more objective example would be, what do you do when someone was just hit by a car in the street? And it's the difference between someone who knows what to do and someone who feels. Most people who feel panic and freak out, it's like, oh my god, someone just got hit by a car. But to know what to do sort of provokes a different response. This is where, like, the academia and the learning about the world is so important. And this is also on the other end why the social is so important. So you know why you feel the way that you feel, but you can separate it from how you think, even though the two things do influence each other. You can't help it, because we're all human that way, but we should decouple them as much as we can.
Okay, but I don't think you're disagreeing with me, though, because what I'm saying is decouple is
well,
just...
You said that I believe that you get to choose the life that you live before that it's lived, and I'm saying, okay, that's fucking insane. You might feel that way, but when you say the word I believe, this is what leads me to think that you are taking how you feel and not thinking about it.
No, it's
taking your feeling
not exactly.
I think this. That's
not
it's a merger of the two.
No, once you've had some pretty crazy spiritual experiences that kind of like blast you through the veil.
I've lived a life that would shock you too, buddy. I'm just saying.
Okay, well,
you should think harder about it then.
No, not really, because that's where
I'm gotta take my word for it that I've been there too.
Yeah, no, and I don't doubt that, and I'm not underestimating you, but here's the thing, like, once you start following the threads, and those threads start basically, I guess, giving you intimation of the future and what's to come, and that future manifests into a reality, I think that means that you're onto something, and that has happened with me.
Well, you can make certain predictions, and
it's not a matter of predictions. It's about not just seeing the future, but essentially feeling it. And that's
true.
And I mean, like, again,
a feeling can be right. I'm not saying that a feeling is necessary. This is when because sometimes the way you feel and That can happen too.
Okay.
They just are separate things.
Sure, but with that being said, I kind of disagree with that premise because when I say feel something, that is what I mean by intuition. Intuition does not come from your head. It comes from your soul.
No.
Because,
Yeah.
you know, all time is happening at the same
okay.
time. All time is happening at the same time, and there have actually been science studies that have been released that basically say that your gut instinct, your gut feeling, is basically you essentially knowing what's happening, because what's happening in the future is happening now. What's happening in the past is happening now. It is.
No.
Time is just time.
No. Reason it's not though. And again, I'm gonna just a very straightforward example, but this is why paramedics are good at what they do. Is because if you were to take the average person and put them in that role, because they lack a thinking brain and only operate on a feeling brain. Yes, I'm not saying that your gut instinct can't work out. You might see someone bleeding and just intuitively feel the need to cover that. Like, sure, I'm not saying it can't be gotten right, but there's a reason that most paramedics know what to do in a certain situation. That's because their thinking is different from their feelings. So yes, or maybe a better example is in business. What kind? Say you work for you work in private equity, and you're trying to make a decision on where to short even $1 billion. Well, you could go with companies that have historically failed, or you could go with your gut, and sometimes the gut's going to be right. But I'd prefer the person who goes historically correct if it was me.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. But like, okay, so you want to talk about the stock market? I'll tell you about an experience I had. Right? So
Sure, I'm very familiar with it.
So yeah. So you might think this is unrelated, but it actually leads back into the story. So there was this one time I was at my mom's house. I went into the fridge. I saw this little plastic container of cheese, and it looked really good. So I decided to eat it. Turns out it was rotten, and I just spit it out immediately. A few weeks later, I'm having a dream, and I'm thinking about the Tesla stock, right? In the dream. And I get a bad taste in my mouth about that stock. Wake up, and it's the same taste as that rotten cheese, right? I wake up, and I look at the stocks, and that stock just plummeted. You know? So, what does that tell you?
So what I'm taking from that is that rotten cheese will give you vivid vision.
Well, you're kind of onto something, because I was supposed to taste that awful cheese to know what rotted cheese tastes like, so it could give me an intimation about where the Tesla stock was going.
I'll give you. LSD, I should take cheese, rotten cheese.
Possibly, I don't know. This just happened with me. It was a weird case of synesthesia or something like that. But yeah.
No, I'm gonna throw a counter example of a fluke.
Okay.
But it was the same thing. So I was in a fishing derby. And there was a big draw. It's up north in Ontario. It's a big deal if you knew what it was, but it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you go. So basically, a whole bunch of fisher people, women, men, whatever, people who fish. Go out and you go for, there was bass, there was pickerel, and there was perch. And the largest of each one's, it's basically a tournament, but it's open entry. Anyone can enter. And there's a draw. And I had just seen the movie with Jim Carrey, if anyone's seen it, because I was 12 or 13 years old. Just saw the movie The Number 23 with Jim Carrey. Was like, oh my god, I gotta pick my number, the number 23. This was weeks before, but the number 23 had been on my mind, so I picked it, and I won a fucking paddle boat. I'm just but the point being, yeah, it was very nice actually. The year before I won a satellite dish, that was a random draw. It doesn't yeah, okay, there was a thing telling me to do it too, but you eating that cheese, if you hadn't eaten the cheese,
I would have not known what the signal was.
And just because something coincides Like, yeah, actually, sometimes we do. Just the statistical dice works out our way. If it
I
didn't,
hate to admit it, but I'm on.
if it didn't, but statistics wouldn't work. Someone has to win. For statistics to work.
Right. But when statistically
Do you
things
understand
like
what I'm saying?
yes, but when statistically for you personally things are working out, those predictions pan out almost every single time, then it's
we
not
can't
really.
mentally calculate odds. Like maybe one day I stop at a Tim Hortons in the morning and don't find a $10 bill, or I do. What are the odds? I don't know, 50-50. I guess. Did I stop or did I not? Like you can't assess.
Yeah,
that
but it's different than if you were to say, I don't know, see something, some sort of synchronicity that has Tim Hortons and then like, you know, maybe a $10 bill associated with it or something like that. That's the universe communicating with you.
Just because you or I make a decision based on a thing that's happened, that doesn't mean anything.
What I'm saying, what you're
get it wrong a lot of the time too.
Generally speaking, no, I don't. When there is clear communication, I do not get it wrong.
No, I don't. Oh my god.
I'm just saying, personal experience.
I agree with
Yeah,
you.
but personal experience is too narrow. Sorry, go ahead. I keep interrupting you.
I don't think it's too narrow. I think
I believe what you're referring to is anecdotal evidence, which is in its own not statistically supported with.
But it's not about statistical support. The point that I'm trying to make is if something is 1 in 1,000, right? Then out of 1,000 times a thing happens, one must go the other way. And just because a person is in that position, all of us are at some point. Whether we associate something to that or not, I think to associate that to something is a mistake. Odds are in all of our lives.
Maybe it's a mistake for you.
At some point, even if it's a bad thing, at some point you're going to be the person who it just goes a certain way that it doesn't for everyone else. That's what makes statistics work.
Yeah.
So you can choose to associate a spiritualism to that, but you could also not, because that's not how it works.
I'm not sure I understand fully with what you're saying. Basically,
so you had chi, you had a dream, and it made you make a decision, and that decision did the consequence, and it's like, whoa, but like, yeah, okay, but.
What happens when those sort of things happen regularly?
I don't know what you mean.
You're a prophet then?
I'm not saying I'm a prophet. I'm not saying I'm a prophet.
That's very fortunate of you. Also, statistically, that does happen too. Sometimes, some people have the unfortunate outcome more often than others, or it wouldn't be a statistic.
What do you mean, unfortunate outcome?
Or fortunate, in your case, I guess, to your point.
Well, no, what I'm trying to say is that I believe God leaves fingerprints for these kind of higher truths. The Fibonacci sequence could be one of them. Astrology could be another one.
The Fibonacci sequence was it was literally just a mathematized geometric shape. It just,
I think
that's it. The Fibonacci, when he came up with the Fibonacci sequence, was just describing a mathematical thing
that is seen all throughout nature.
Except it's not always perfect, because it's like quadratics. Because in quadratics, if you throw a ball and you're to put a quadratic formula to it, it's not exact. It's just a theoretical thing. So like, some things curl, that's true, but it's not. It's just an abstract concept to describe a thing that you see.
That's is all throughout nature.
So is general relativity. All throughout nature, they bend the things. It's very difficult to summarize general relativity, but you get my point. Like yes, the Fibonacci sequence describes a thing. That's what math is. Someone notices a thing, they can ascribe.
It's almost like there's order to the universe.
Well, there is a pattern to all things.
Well, because things behave the same as other things.
Yeah, there is a pattern to all things. That doesn't. I'm not advocating for sacred geometry, but there is a pattern.
Well, it's sort of like rings in a tree. Like, yeah, you can recognize patterns because the building blocks of all things are exactly the same. And when the building blocks of all things are exactly the same, you will recognize a pattern in them because all things are built by exactly the same.
So there is order to something. There is a natural order to something.
We don't know what that is, but generally speaking, when all things are built up of the same things, again, I keep repeating it.
I think, but what I'm saying,
you're not fully understanding.
But what I'm saying is that, like, that you say we don't know what that is. I think that if you are in an elevated consciousness, right? Or have experienced it,
we don't even have consciousness figured out. How could you possibly know?
Because you know it intuitively. You can't understand it with the mind, and that's what I think
so it's a feeling.
It's more than just a feeling. Intuition, because you are, again, feelings pertain to the ego. Thoughts pertain to the ego. When you are the observer, when you become the observer of all of that and detach from all of it and realize that we're all just
observers, though.
Ooh, we're getting into Carl Jung theory over
here. We are getting a little into Jungian shit. This is weird, but like, no, we're all observers, but carry on. Focus. Just hit me with it. Hit me with the stuff.
Essentially, you will find out, or perhaps you'll find out, that the soul is non-dual. And that is something that cannot be put into words. It is something that is... No, not really. Not really. Because our language uses duality by default. So our current conscious... Our current... It does. How could you say it doesn't?
Some languages do, but like... That's not a... necessarily universal rule, and it actually it does exchange, which is, I guess, lends to your duality point, but no, not necessarily, especially not the earliest language.
All right, okay. Talk to me in non-dualistic terms right now. Tell me about your day in non-dualistic terms.
I'll give you a scientific absolute zero.
Absolute zero.
Oh, that's the coldest it can possibly be. That's
right. No, but it's but like it's not about duality. Kelvin. No, it is 0 Kelvin, yes. But what my point being, like
you said absolute zero, right?
Is an example because because all things either have heat or they don't.
So, yeah, right. So that's duality. We live in
it's not duality. A property exists, right? In most like technical cases, yes, we could talk about how properties exist. But either a property exists or it doesn't. If it doesn't exist, it's not a dual thing. It doesn't exist.
It is. That is.
No,
that
it's
is.
no,
That,
it's
yeah,
not,
yeah, it
because,
is.
No, because,
yeah, it is.
No, it's
you
not.
exist or you don't exist. That is duality.
I will.
Oh my gosh.
Life and death. That is duality.
There is science behind the fact that simply observing things makes them react differently.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a scientific claim, I will say.
Yes, Schrodinger's fucking Discord server. I know.
There is this weird, well, not the Schrodinger cat thing, but like, there's this weird thing about like atoms and stuff on the other side of the universe react differently when they're being observed.
Right.
I'm not super well read on it, but I do know that there is a whole scientific
quantum entanglement
exploration.
Yeah, but that's also because they're observed by tools that we've made, and are the tools that we made are tools that we've made. Oh, it's not about believe or not believe. matter. We don't know, and that's also something people need to get used to. Is just saying I don't fucking know. It's like, well, this is. I have to have a thought on this thing, so this is my thought, and it's usually something fucking absurd. Just say you don't know. Totally acceptable.
That is agreed.
Yeah, but if you do,
more people could just fucking do that
yeah,
instead
but
of trying to sound
again,
smart, oh my god, we live in a better.
But
We
I,
live in the socialist
what I'm
paradise I
saying,
dreamed
what
of.
I'm saying is, if you've had genuine experiences with, call it the divine, call it with non-duality, whatever you want to call it, wouldn't it be a disservice to humanity, yourself, and the truth as a whole if you lie about it and say, no, I didn't experience something like that? You know? Doesn't matter if you looked at it as crazy, because who cares what people think at the end of the day. But if it happened, it fucking happened. You know?
I need you to let the I need you to let the second half of what you just said hold on to that for a second. The first thing that you said about the duality. Maybe I can explain this better. For duality to exist, two different things need to exist. Whereas in the example that I provided, there's only one thing. It either exists or it doesn't. Duality requires there to be two existing things.
Right.
That
Okay.
makes sense.
So when someone dies, where does their energy? Like, what happens to their energy?
So for example, so it's like, okay, so I'll give you the absolute zero example. It's not about whether something is cold or is hot. That's not the way to because that is a duality example. Is something extremely cold or is something extremely hot?
Mhm.
Wrong way of thinking about it. How much heat does a thing have or does it have it is not the same thing as a duality. Does that make more sense?
That
Yeah, because scientifically speaking, things either have heat or they don't. There is no scientifically, there's no such thing as cold.
But
It's
that's
just
not a
the
duality,
amount of
right?
heat.
And this is what I was trying to explain to Locus. Is this is not the same thing as a duality, because a duality implies two things exist, and it has to be one of the two things. Whereas
Yeah,
what I'm saying is not that
there's
case.
no such thing as cold.
There's either a thing or there's not.
It either has heat or it doesn't, and 0 Kelvin is the absolute lack of any heat or energy. 'Cause heat is just
For example, yes. That is fundamentally different from your concept of duality.
So you give the example of, you know, rising temperatures of heat, right? So you're saying that cold doesn't exist.
in a scientific sense, it doesn't. It's just the lack of heat.
Well, cold describes
So the lack of heat.
Cold describes a feeling, which is why we developed the word cold. We did not invent the word cold to attribute to a scientific phenomena. Cold is a relative term. No, in theory, no, nothing.
So how does the second law of
It either
thermodynamics
has
work?
How much heat?
How does the second law of thermodynamics work then?
I need to get my laws straightened out here.
Well, that's heat. Heat is in direct link to energy. Like heat is energy. So something either has it or it doesn't. It either has energy or it doesn't.
Thermodynamics. If the physical process is irreversible, the entropy of a system and the environment must increase. The final entropy must be greater than the initial entropy. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, so what? Sorry, I don't understand how that contradicts with what I said.
I didn't understand those words. Those words are well beyond my system. I was just asking.
The second law of thermodynamics: if the physical process is irreversible, which is like if I throw a ball at you, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we were like standing in the backyard, throw a ball at you. The ball, it can't just go backward. That's not right. If the physical process is irreversible based on the conditions of the universe that we live in, right? It's an irreversible process. All the things are in motion. The entropy of the system and the environment must increase. The final entropy must be greater than the initial entropy.
I'm trying to find this thing. I don't know the word entropy too well. No, I'm Silent Hill F. I already platted Ninja Gaiden.
Nice.
I need to
Nice.
I want to see this. I'm waiting for you to play Silent Hill.
I'm still playing the finals like a fucking nerd.
I've heard the finals is good.
It is really good. It's fucking awesome. That's why I
My
play
buddy's
it.
been trying to get me on it. I've heard it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, okay, well then get on it. Then I'll have a than to harass to play this game. Anyway, carry on, Locust.
Define entropy for me, because like I'm still kind of unfamiliar with that.
Like the concept of expansion.
Uh huh.
I'm not even. I'm gonna. See if I'm just gonna get you a dictionary definition because it's gonna be better than the way that I'll explain it.
Yeah, it'll be easier.
Yeah. Entropy is a scientific concept that measures a system's disorder or randomness, or the amount of energy unavailable to do work.
So basically, it talks about. I might get this wrong, but by that definition,
what are the odds? You sitting right now, right? You're sitting at your computer right now. What are the odds that all of the oxygen? Oh, I can't see your camera. Nice, sexy tank top. I can't see it.
Thank you.
What are the?
I just found
What?
it straight and I saw it.
What are the odds that all of the oxygen atoms in your room are just gonna go to one corner and you suffocate to death?
not high.
That's basically what entropy describes, like the behavior of things and its randomness. Like, yeah, things like oxygen atoms move around your room randomly.
Mm-hmm.
But not.
Is it random
They're
though?
not just gonna go to one corner of the room. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but is it random though?
Based on our understanding of spin, kind of. But no, both, yes, and no, yes.
Because
related to Locust, what you got on that sleeve?
On my tank top? I mean, on my.
No, this is your actual sleeve on your left arm.
It's a dragon, and I got Tiger over there. It's a bunch of yokai, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just noticed you had a sleeve. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Really? But
I don't think I've ever paid close enough attention to see you have a sleeve.
oh, interesting. Yeah, I got one. I got like a little web right over here too. But yeah, I mean, like, if you're talking about entropy and atom, and then we mentioned that atoms have a habit of behaving different when they are observed, doesn't that kind of imply that there is some sort of perhaps higher working taking place between all of it?
It just means we don't understand what's doing the working. You can speculate that there's a higher thing. That's totally fair, but that is what you're doing, is speculating.
I mean...
This is hard for me because I agree with both of you. On the aspect, like, I agree with Cody's point. But I also agree with Locust about... I've always looked at it from a perspective of, like, how essentially the Jesuits and stuff have looked at it, which is that the universe has a divine order, and we were created by a divine being. Therefore, we have the capabilities of understanding how the universe works.
Mm-hmm.
That's where science comes in, is because science is simply our way of understanding the universe because we were given that innate.
Right.
And while I'm Roman Catholic myself, I have to.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah. Yes, I am. Always have been.
Okay, I would have thought you were an atheist, not to like peg you for anything or judge.
No, atheist. No, I respect a lot of atheists. I actually find most of them annoying.
Yeah, same here.
Losing my train of oh, sorry, speculative.
Wait, what? Speculative what?
Oh, yeah, I lost my train of how I was going to articulate that with the Catholic thing. Sorry.
Oh.
Can you jog my memory what you were just driving at?
Oh, I was talking about how we were talking about how that. Oh, Yancey mentioned how like there's how science basically is a way of figuring out that there is a divine order to everything, and I agree with that.
Yeah, there's a fundamental misunderstanding, I think, and this is also where history, which is what I went to school for, like sort of comes into
Me
an
too.
understanding of science gets things wrong. Is one of those Orwellian statements where science is in loose quotes and wrong is in loose quotes.
It does periodically. I mean, think about miasma. Forever people.
Great example.
Yeah. And the guy who said no, there's actually 4 organisms that get you sick, and they were like, "You're crazy," and they fucking basically laughed him out of the community. Turns out he was right. It isn't bad smells that make you sick.
I think you're thinking of Dr. Semmelweis, the Austro-Hungarian who
Yeah, I don't know his
died
name.
in a mental institution because they tortured him to death because he told them to wash their hands and the doctors were
God.
insulted. It's actually the most horrific story, but I know precisely what you're referring to.
Yeah, I just remember that. I don't know his actual name. I just know that he was literally ridiculed by the community for saying like, "Hey, it's actually small organisms that are doing this, not bad smells."
Yeah, it was in the 1860s, and it was in Austria. I think it was actually believed in Vienna, and all of the women were dying giving birth because of maternal flu. And then he had this great idea. It's like, what if we disinfect our hands before we go from an autopsy to a birth? And then all of a sudden the rates plummeted, and he's like, holy shit, there's something to this. And they're like, no, you're crazy. And then, yeah, they killed him.
Yeah.
That's a real story.
Yeah, that's
And then like a decade and a half later, covered germ theory, and they're like, oh shit, this guy was totally onto something.
Yeah. That's my only issue with science sometimes. I'm like, sometimes you guys have been caught ridiculing people who are actually correct.
Yeah.
Well, Americans, you guys did it too, because Andrew Garfield, like 4 presidents assassinated, he was killed because several years after germ theory had been widely accepted by Europe, China, Japan, Korea, like most of the world, the United States didn't buy it, so they poked their dirty fingers in Andrew Garfield's body because they just didn't have germ theory protection, and he died of infection.
Well, you have to keep in mind that 50% of America's population is retarded.
It always has been. That's true. This will never change.
I love being American, but I am convinced that 50% of the population is legally retarded.
Yeah, I despise most of you, so...
I mean, Canada's not much better, I would say that.
I'm a dual citizen. I pull the plug and go back to Europe any day now.
What
I just
are
like
you a
chaos.
dual citizen of? The Czech Republic?
Like geographically close? No, I'm Slovenian.
Slovenian. Okay.
And Croatian, like ethnically both. I had my Croatian, but I flipped to Slovenian citizenship because it's more stable.
Oh, okay, nice. I'm working on dual citizenship in the United Kingdom. Not any better than
Nice.
The US,
Get it done. Get it. No, it's much better. If I had a choice between the UK and the United States, I'd pick the UK 5,000 times.
Have you seen the cost of living crisis though the UK has? Like, it's really.
Do you realize I live in Canada?
Is it bad over there too with the cost of living? Right now?
It's the worst one.
Oh, okay. See, I know.
It's the highest. The United States is like 4 or 5. You bitches don't even know what a cost of living crisis looks like.
Certainly, well, yeah, the cost of living crisis is nothing. I thought it was bad over here, and then when I was in the UK, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I wouldn't. It's both, right? So this is where I'd put the UK probably at 3 right now. The US is probably 5, just based on memory of my knowledge of the stats. But Canada's cost of living is bar none the worst because we're retarded.
Like, I thought ours was bad, and I've spent like probably 2 months in the UK over the last 4, and Jesus, it is
I can't,
terrible over there.
I can't, the frustration, see, I understand that Americans are frustrated with their politics, but you fuckers need to understand that Canada has nobody living in it right now. It is fucking empty. We have all of the critical minerals in the world. We have all of the arable farmland in the world. And we have the largest source of fresh water in the world. How are we not making this work?
Well,
Like,
isn't
actually,
like, the
what the
vast majority
fuck
of
is
Canada
wrong with you
uninhabited?
people?
Like, people can't live in it. Like,
It is. No one.
shit. Yeah.
Oh, no, no. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just need to make something abundantly clear here, right? Saudi Arabia is building a line city in the middle of the
That
fucking
failed.
desert.
The last I saw.
Doesn't
that failed.
matter. They're certainly trying. They well, okay. Look at Turkmenistan with just the capital alone.
Yeah.
Like I could point you to 1,000. You can go to so Riyadh by itself shouldn't exist. Dubai shouldn't exist, even though Dubai kind of doesn't exist, like a fake
Well,
city.
when you
but
have
Rio
an
de
enormous
Janeiro,
amount of money
like
for
you're
oil
telling me.
Dubai has.
You're telling me people can figure out how to live in the fucking Amazon jungle where the tarantulas eat you in the desert, but we can't figure out how to live in a place that's fucking cold a couple months of the year? Like, no. Give your balls a tug. There's no way. Not you, but, like, just
Yeah, no,
generally
I get you.
speaking. It's
I
fucking
get you.
stupid.
I just, from my understanding with Canada, is like it's vastly uninhabited, and the majority of the population lives in places like
It's
Toronto.
perfectly set up to be socialist. We could totally do this. We could be the socialist country of the world. I swear to God.
I'm leery of socialism because of every
Cold War
country
propaganda.
No, because every country that's done it has been like vastly. I mean, even China, people boast about it, but their economic growth came from capitalistic practices. Not like it's like the old joke about how capitalism.
You have no. That's a very American understanding of how China came to be.
Socialism that they went through easily and objectively. It was capitalistic practices.
No. So what China realized that the United States never did, because I'm going to tell you how. I'm going to try and summarize it as quickly as possible, just because it's the loaded statement. The United States, when the Cold War ended, which I don't think ended in 1989, it ended in 91, right, Christmas, when the USSR went under.
Yeah,
the
when
United
the USSR
States
fell.
got it into their head that this was it. We beat our great enemy. And what China, observing and hadn't not fallen, recognized is that no, the path forward was not. They recognized what I like to see myself. There were a lot of pros to the USSR versus the US and vice versa. And I'm not saying China hybridized well, but what they saw in the 90s, especially under Deng Xiaoping, the hybrid system was the way to go in the United States and the West broadly, just not willing to hybridize. Because the answer really, in my opinion, is both. If you really want,
Well, there are Western countries.
it's
that
not
have
the mark.
hybridized.
It's not the. Hold on,
Scandinavia.
sorry. I've been talking for a long time. No, I've been talking for a super long time. My apologies, but I do want to address that.
No,
I
you're
don't
good.
think it's because China embraced market reforms necessarily. I think, well, actually, yeah, I do. I think that played a super large role, in all honesty. That said, they didn't just adopt this in a vacuum. The hybrid system works the best. I think their downfall is that it's a one-party system, and this is an opportunity that us in the West are throwing away by
Okay, I'm
going
not gonna
rightward
disagree too
and
much
not
with that.
leftward.
I think that a hybridized system can't, because there are good parts to each. Like, there are good aspects you can pick up. From
Absolutely, there are. Seriously, who
The old
says that
adage
one
of
system absolutely is the best? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater kind of thing. Like there are.
In
certain things that-
either case.
Yes, there are like advantages to both systems. I will say that. Like you can't definitively look at one and look at the other and be like, well, this is just better in every way. But I would say that I think the Scandinavian countries have kind of, for the West side at least, they've hybridized fairly well.
Yeah, they have, absolutely. I'm a big fan of their model, except not quite, to be honest with you.
I think my biggest pet peeve with the Scandinavian systems is like the tax rates that they have going on their people, and I think.
Oh no, it's not. No, if you now, and the reason that okay, so I'm saying no, that's ignorant. Why do you feel that way? It's probably a better place to start.
I just feel like the tax rates incentivize people because I see it in the UK, and maybe this is just because I've seen it in the UK from being there. Like I know several people there. Like I said, for the last like 4 months, I've probably spent 2 over there, and I'll be over there again for a whole month coming December. The way that their system is worked up, and because of the tax rate, it incentivizes people to not work. I know several people there that say, "Fuck it, why should I bother working?" When I'm so sympathetic, but your framing is why do you frame it that way? Incentivized. Because of anecdotal evidence of the fact that I've literally know people that they won't work because from their perspective, and they've explained it to me that if they work, they'll make $800
less money.
Yeah, they'll make less money because the council will actually give them $1,200, and
yeah,
so
I know.
There is no reason for them to work, and it will actually hurt them to work. So you have a handful of people who are working, who are paying the majority of the taxes.
No, so what you just nailed there, where you said it would hurt them to work, that is the most crucial point, because I promise you from the bottom of my heart, as someone who's been there and who's known a lot of people who's been there, and the statistics also back up my anecdotes, when you are in a hole, it's very hard to climb out because we disincentivize it. We don't, so don't think of it as incentivizing laziness. This is a silly way, I think, of thinking about it. We are disincentivizing activity.
Yeah, but when they go to work to try to climb out of it, it hurts them more than it like.
Yeah, we disincentivize their involvement for sure.
I think that it should be more rewarding for them to work, and there should be more advantages to contributing to society than there is for not.
Yeah, but when everything's privatized, you can't do anything about that. Like that.
Yeah,
like, okay, I don't think we should do that. Well, it's not up to. Well, basically the entire West is neoliberal. I'm sorry. Like, yes, you're right. It's less to the degree. So is Canada, but like, no, we're no. Broadly speaking, we're pretty fucking neoliberal.
And their healthcare.
I'm sorry, it's just true.
It's terrible.
It's been chiseled out.
Like, it is terrible.
Because it's been chiseled out.
I feel like if you're gonna do a system like that, what you need to do is make it to where you get the government sponsors insurance, but the doctors are still private, because there has to be some sort of level of competition to keep competency up.
No, that's not true.
It takes them like 6 months if a woman or someone goes in with potential cancer, right? It takes them 6 months to properly get evaluated, and by then, cancer could have advanced.
So I do have to push back on this, because this is exactly the issue that we've run into in Canada, and I'm glad you mentioned that. The problem with having a public, so like Medicare for all, for instance, which I obviously think would be a massive improvement. It's not what I would prefer, but I really hope the Americans push the fucking Medicare. At some point, people need it.
Well, Medicare is a decent thing. My niece had cancer, and that was Medicare
covered the policy. Medicare for all is the policy. End of story. Cover everyone.
Oh, Charlie's back. He said Medicare for all agreed.
Yeah, nice. But the thank you. Oh, well, I'm glad. Yeah, haha. Got my supporter back. On this issue, anyway. It's so public insurance. Sorry, I keep moving off. Public insurance, private system is the second most expensive way to do things. So
couldn't the government solve that by simply regulating the medical institution to where they're not allowed to overcharge for things, setting price limits on procedures and stuff?
Trick-or-treaters, I'll be right back.
So nice. To a degree, you'd think, but part of the way that the American healthcare, so an example of this would be if you have a baby in a hospital tomorrow,
Yeah.
right? If you were to look at the breakdown of your bill, a lot of hospitals have included a new $45 charge to hold your baby after they're born. It's $45. Don't think much about it. Your insurance company certainly does, though. After however many millions of babies are born, suddenly this becomes a born cost. Okay, so, and then okay, well, how to simply regulate it? You would need to have regulators constantly keeping on top of this. And I don't know about you, but I don't trust the government to be constantly keeping on top of this.
I do to an extent because price gouging. See, I live in Florida, so like with the hurricanes, price gouging is a very big thing. And
Yeah, of course. I've been to Florida over 20 times in my life.
Yeah, so the hurricanes and stuff, like, price gouging is a very big issue, and it is kept in well check through the government. Because all you have to do is just call the police, and the police will show up, and they will investigate. If a gas station's selling water that's normally $1 for 2, the police will come and they will.
Yeah, but is that a particularly useful okay, so this is where I have to like ask you. You're thinking about this the wrong way. So if you're being price gouged, you call the police show up, right? If there's a hurricane, personally, I feel like this is not an extremely great use of the police's time. I think it would be much more meaningful to just set the price.
I mean, you have to allow for free competition and stuff like that in a free market.
In a hurricane, so you're thinking in an emergency, you think it's important that market forces still function. And by market forces, I want to clarify that it's not a free market, and it hasn't been for a very long time.
Well, I mean, anyone can open up a business.
Another trick-or-treater, I'm so excited. Cuties.
Isn't it? Oh no,
So,
it's still, you guys are...
Is trick-or-treating a byproduct of communism?
No, the opposite. It's the byproduct of they want to sell you chocolate for ridiculous amounts of money. If you've seen what they cost these days, a box of fucking chocolates. No, it's commercialism, you dingus. It makes money.
Commercialism
Think
goes
about this
hand in hand
shit.
with capitalism.
You think fucking Soviet factory workers took their kids out trick-or-treating? Give your fucking balls a tug. Like, get your shit together.
I was just asking a question.
Fucking idiot question, though. Think about that for a second.
Well, I don't know. You get these kids who feel so entitled to someone else's candy. You know? I don't know. That seems pretty communist.
You don't even know what that word means.
Your candy's my candy. That's what it means.
No, this is. No, this was. Did you see the interview with Ted Cruz?
To be fair,
Ted Cruz
communism is a loose definition because Karl Marx never called his stuff communism. He called it a science.
You called it what?
He called his theory scientific socialism. Communism
which was
relatively
also
modern
stupid. I'm both a fan and super harsh critic of Karl Marx, but yeah, that was a criticism. That was a stupid thing to say.
To be honest, I think almost everyone is. The dude is kind of wild.
It was 100% fucking wild.
Oh no, Karl Marx was certified based. I'm just saying. I'm like through and through. It's just.
I don't think so. I think he had a very simplistic view of human history when he tried to sum it up as the oppressed versus the oppressor, and he completely ignored the fact.
He didn't. No. We didn't.
Here we go.
No, that's wrong. You've been
Communist Manifesto.
You've been consumed. Yeah, I understand that. I've read the thing. I've read his worst piece of work. Yes, I'm aware.
His worst piece of work.
It is. The Communist Manifesto is a manifesto. It's idiot. Have you ever read a? No, I'm asking. I want to ask you a question with. No. Great face. Have you ever read a manifesto that at any point in your life you've been like, yeah, this makes perfect sense? No, you haven't. Because it's a manifesto. It's not his. It's no. They all are. Like, why would? Yes. Why would
So
you
what?
judge
It was
him
a
by
meme for
that,
its time
though?
back when it's because it was leftist. It was like 100 pages.
No, I need no, I
No,
need
the communist
I
manifesto
no,
is fairly
I
short,
need.
but-
I need to explain something to you because this is so important. Because when Karl Marx was writing this, like part of his big driver was on his way to write one of his exams and to get his PhD in economics. There was a band of like 6 or 7 like 10 to 14-year-old girls prostituting themselves on the street, and all of them were missing a limb or like a finger or something, and they were trying to solicit, and he's just like, what happened? Like all of them had lost their faculties in factory accidents, and Karl Marx is like, what the fuck world am I living in? Like, so many anti-Marx people don't understand what the fuck the world was like at the time that he was writing in.
Well, he was over there in France.
Like, could you imagine in 11 guys in a mine explosion was the world that Karl Marx was living in? People were like, no, he's stupid and evil. Like, no, he wasn't. You're an idiot if you don't
he's just stupid and gay.
I understand where he was coming from.
I hope,
just think that he
Tarek, I really hope that you die in a fucking linen weaving factory, alright, in 1869. Fuck you. You bitch.
You revered for Cody, hoping the host
You people are so fucking full of shit. All of you know that I'm right, just can't fucking admit it. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I just, as someone who studied history, I just don't, and then read Karl Marx's work, like, I just think he simplified it into this gross...
He didn't if you read Capital, because if you read Capital, you'd be like, wow, it's so complicated, I can't understand it, because that's me 15 years after having read it and still trying to decipher it. Yes.
I was forced to read the majority of his work. It was a part of my history.
Forced by who?
By my professors. Part of my fucking history degree was learning how to be a Marxist historian. So I'm like, what? And I took an entire fucking class on this.
You can just read about historical materialism. That's what his historical theory is.
In like Marxist historian, because I was forced into it.
Well, historical materialism. Yes.
They call it, at least in the States, it's simply called Marxist historian. It's a very popular...
but no, it's not very popular. Nobody calls it that. It's called historical materialism.
They do in the universities in the States. It's directly
I know, because you live in a bubble, which we've established. Your country's fake. You're an empire. You're like Rome.
You're forced to take
Stand the world outside of you.
The history classes here are literally trying to funnel out Marxist historians. That's a thing. That
I have no doubt, but a great way of doing that would be to tell you that it's called the thing that it's not. Right?
I mean, not if it sounds bad, like...
Have you read No, Marxist historianism does sound bad. Historical materialism sounds quite sophisticated because it is.
I've read a lot of his work, and I don't find it quite...
Locust, if I threw you on an island with like a dozen when you had a chance to hide food for yourself, would you? Would you?
If we were on an island?
Yeah, like if I threw you on an island with like a dozen people and like there was like a bit of food and you don't know these people, like would you hide some food for yourself?
That's an interesting question. I don't know. I don't know.
You're throwing away several different perspectives of it. If you threw him on an island with different people, would he hide food and let the guy who knows how to build a hut?
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not. Make fire, starve to death. Would he hide food for you and let you starve to death?
Yeah, you're being simplistic. You're.
I don't think that's simplistic. I don't think.
No, because
all of this. Like,
I know. But that's what I will get is I will get to my great point, which is that whether you did or didn't, and every person's of the dozens decision on that island would probably make their decisions based on the material conditions in front of them.
I think
Would you agree or would you disagree? Would the dozen people on an island come up with like the island empire? would they make decisions based on the material conditions in front of them?
It really depends on who you're working with.
Sure,
I mean,
yeah,
they had
of course it does. Of course it does. But you
they had
still
the
make
foresight to
decisions
understand
based
if they
on
let the
historical
only guy who can
materials.
cook die, they'll starve to death, and they're not going to do that.
What do you mean the only guy who can cook? People can figure out how to.
Okay, so
Eat
you're
a
on a
thing
stranded
out.
island. One guy is a doctor. One guy is the only one who knows how to make a fire. And so you hide food and let those two starve to death. Does that benefit
No,
you?
we're the hypotheticals now itself out.
I mean, that's the reality of the world we live in.
Everything we have to know, because the reality of the world we live in is every decision that was made that got us here was made on some level by a preoccupation with historical materials. Materials,
Well,
what's in
first
front
it-
of you?
first
What's
we evolved
tangible?
from clans and tribes.
What is which is based on what? What's material? What's in front of you? What are your circumstances? Where do you live? What's the weather like today? What's the weather like 6 months from now? Everything
Well, the clans and tribes
always
evolved
comes
from
down to
based off
do you have air? Do you have air conditioning in your? Is an example of materialism that didn't apply 6,000 years ago, because no, you didn't.
No, but can one guy hunt and can one guy fucking heal? Does one like
Mhm.
those are all things that did apply.
That are material. You have a person who can hunt. There's a material advantage you have.
Yes, but you're also not going to hide materials from him when he's the only one who can hunt.
Right.
You don't, and you need him to continue your survival. You're not going to hide materials from this medicine man.
No, but maybe
the
if
one
you
who will heal your
if you take, for example, the story of Rome's founding, where they went to the neighbor city, butchered all the men, and then captured the women as their wives. You're right. That specific example might not be true, but material conditions mandated that early Rome was a sausage fest, and they decided to kill every neighboring man.
What'd you say, Charlie?
Thinking about this the other day. Bring back bridal rate.
Oh. Isn't that so anti-right wing? Bridal rage against who?
Depends on the type of right. If Christian nationalists, yes, it would be.
No, I'm asking you specifically.
But if it's the pagans, then no.
Who are you? No, I'm gonna nail you down in this statement. Who are you trying to bridal rage?
I don't know yet. I haven't decided.
No, you must have. You've already decided you're gonna do it. Tell me who it is. I've got you dead to rights, fetishist. Tell me what it's about.
Wherever the hot babes are, I don't know.
Oh wait, is this Cody?
Yes.
Oh, what up, Autisticus?
Dude, why did Cody change his name? I was like sitting here thinking.
Oh no, I changed it for him.
No, I changed it. I fixed it. I actually fixed it quite a bit.
Oh, okay. What's up, Cody? Long time
Yeah,
no
what's
talk,
up?
man.
Wait, you changed your name?
Yeah.
Nothing much.
No, totally not. Don't
It
check
is
it.
now the
Alright, I need to go get a
he's
drink.
now the Croatian.
No.
Croatian Gation.
If it's good enough for the steppes barbarians, it's good enough for you, Cody.
It's always the gay. It's always the you. Every single one of you that fail goes for the gay joke. It's cool. The women had liked the gay Cody. It works for me. Like you keep repping it as much as you'd like to. All right, I'm with it.
We
Worked well.
code switch sometimes, so
No, happy
Cody, how do you
Halloween
feel
too, by
about,
the way.
yeah, it's
Halloween.
Halloween. There's fucking no one out.
I know it's sad. Happy Samhain.
For a Friday
It's
night,
not
there's
sad.
no one's
That's why I
out.
live
Oh,
on an
you-
island.
Yeah, Charlie, are you taking your kids out?
My wife is. I called in sick today, so I don't want to go out.
Nice call.
He didn't want to put on his keffiyeh like I did and look like a Palestinian.
Or he didn't want to deal with the YNs getting fucking rowdy tonight.
Yeah,
It's
they're
like
not
literally
out
the only
anywhere.
thing that's out right now. Over here they are.
They're down
out
in
in
Oak
troves.
Park. They're not around here.
I want to say like 15, maybe like 20 years ago. Tarek remembers we had like this huge like Halloween kind of like Christmas walk type sort of thing, all up and down Montana, and now it's like no one's out. There's no fucking kids around. Everyone's staying inside.
It's a dead
Pretty sad,
society.
actually.
Dead society.
it's pretty
Birthing
sad.
crisis.
Yeah, I think. What is it? Gen Alpha is only at like 40 million or some fucking crazy shit. It's like not sustainable whatsoever.
You're cutting out there. Atsu?
What?
You cut out there.
Oh, I was just saying, Gen Alpha is at like 40 million right now, which is like the lowest that's ever been for a generational like birth rate or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So we're fucked.
You're very conservative. about
Someone is in big trouble.
You're right. I am very concerned.
this. What bitch shit?
Fuck you.
But yeah, with that being said,
They do anything fun on your island, buddy?
What's that?
Do you do anything fun on your island for Halloween?
Not for Halloween. It's cold and rainy and shit out, actually. Although most Halloweens are cold and rainy and shit that I remember in my entire life. No,
Yeah,
families in the city. My family's in the city. Yeah, we less and less, but yes, we do still. Yeah, families in the city taking the baby. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah, if you keep on forgetting that you guys have like all kids under like 5, so it's like even if you went out, it's like they don't really, go out for Halloween. It's just you like take them around.
That's basically what it is. Although I have to admit though, it is a pretty sick trick if you're like my sister and brother-in-law and they have a 2-year-old or 1-year-old, I guess it is still, but and they go trick-or-treating and get a whole bunch of free chocolate for it. I'm still with it.
Communism. Communism.
Let them have the free. No, you're. A
let them have that
Did
communism.
you call your
You're a
niece or
bitch.
nephew an it?
No. I said let them have it.
Oh, I thought you said let it happen.
No.
I was like, did you just call them an it?
Little man's what it's all for at this point. He's the Augustus of this family now. He's my nephew, but he's what's left, so he gets it all if I
You're the
die.
future. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear about talking about climate? Going back to climate, I guess. Do you hear what Bill Gates had to say?
What do you have to say?
Buy all the farms.
When has Bill Gates
He's,
ever had
no, he's
anything
walking everything
substantive
back.
to say about the climate? When has Bill Gates ever had anything substantive to say
saying-
about the climate?
Well,
What did he
he's
say?
walking everything back now. He's
Walking
saying
what
that the
back?
climate change is not a priority.
Oh,
he's like,
wow.
He's not going to destroy humanity, and he's not going to
So
do
what
any
you're
sort
telling?
of meaningful damage.
Wait a second, I want you to explain this to me with a straight face. You're telling me that the multi-billionaire Bill Gates, who had a vested interest in pushing for-profit climate enterprise, is changing his mind now?
Yeah.
Once
He's
that's
moved on to a
become
new scam,
uncool?
and his whole thing is
Yeah,
well,
so the
he owns
scam
25%
artist is
he owns
scamming
25%
again,
of the,
basically.
AI industry. So it's like an AI
Well, he already bought
pushes
up all
out
the
like
farmland.
the most.
Wait, did you guys take all your cues from like the reality of climate change from Bill Gates? Because if you did, no wonder you guys are fucking delusional.
No, I took all mine from Al Gore. alright?
Also,
The man bear pig is gonna come kill us all.
Yeah, I agree with him.
Delusional.
Yeah,
Cody, you gotta be scared. You gotta
there's
be
nothing
scared.
delusional about
Al
a
Gore
man bear
called this
pig.
Years ago, alright?
You fucking
Al
the
Gore's
climate the climate denialism still freaked me out. You guys are fucked, man.
I don't
Not
think
denying
anyone
climate,
is
but Cody,
Actually, I would actually, okay, I would trade you mRNA vaccines for climate fixing.
I don't think anyone denies climate change. I think it's to the
Man-made climate change is
actually-
blown out of proportion, is what the
I would
argument
actually
is.
I would throw basically actually 2 decades of vaccines out the window for climate at this
Oh,
point, to be
absolutely.
honest with you.
Oh
Sure,
my
I'll take
God,
that
you
trade
throw-
too. We're agreeing again.
You would throw the fucking rubella and all the measles and all that out? Absolutely not.
Well, we already have we already have those figured out. current ones.
Oh, you mean 2 decades in the future? Okay, I thought.
Yeah,
you meant
the next 2 decades, for the next 2 decades, I'm trading you right now. I'll trade you the next 2 decades of vaccine research, you right-wing freaks, for climate, please.
I'm definitely like, I think vaccines are great. MMR, all of those work fucking amazing.
You got
okay,
the
so
protein.
part of the problem with the climate though is that we can't even begin to fix the economy.
There's nothing to fix, dude. They're saying that the climate's warming up, but we are in a fucking the end stage of a what was it called?
No, we're
ice
not. It's
age.
every 50,000 years, and we're about
We're still-
32,000 years too soon. No, you're wrong.
No, we're still in the fucking ice
No,
age. dude.
no,
There's still
no,
ice
we're
caps
not.
all throughout the world. It's not the fact that this is
That's
gonna.
not what makes
gonna-
an ice age. Oh my god, you really are autisticus, aren't you? Fuck me.
Don't take that.
We are still scientifically, categorically, in an ice age. That's the only age period that humans
No.
have ever known.
I'm not
Or
well
at least
educated
modern-
on this. So
modern
I can't
humans.
Wait, how do you even say that? Humans have been anatomically around for at least 300,000 at
years.
most 750,000 years.
No, the
No,
modern
300 to
humans only been for
750.
10.
Alright,
The
let's
modern
see
humans
No,
only
mo-
been
no,
for
they
10.
haven't.
Let's
No,
see how long has this ice age lasted?
this is hold on a second. Wait, no, because I want to
Homo
touch on this.
sapiens,
The
as
10
we
the
know them, is
10,000
2000. Homo sapiens
No,
has only been
no, it's not.
2000
No,
we have
it's
been in an
not.
ice age for about 3 million years.
You're confusing two different. No, you're confusing two. We have been anatomically Homo sapien for 350 to 700,000 years. The last 10,000 years post Younger Dryas has been like a series of unprecedented development
Wait, Cody, are you a
in our
Younger Dryas theory?
species.
Are you a Younger Dryas theorist?
What do you mean?
Are you a Graham Hancock type sort of guy?
Oh, are you talking about the are you talking about the
Graham
impact
Hancock
theory?
is insane.
Yeah,
No,
well, they
Graham
call it the
Hancock
Younger
is the
Dryas
guy-
theory now.
Well, it's not
Graham
because the
Hancock
Younger
is-
Dryas. No. Impact theory is not the same thing as the Younger Dryas. The Younger Dryas is just the melting of the ice. The impact theory is its own thing.
Well, the Younger Dryas theory has to do with the connecting.
No, it's not. No, not theory. No, the Younger Dryas. The term itself
period.
just describe. No, it just describes a period of the melting of the ice, which happened 10 to 13,000 years before present.
That definitely did happen, but
Yes, that's not. There's no you take all the debates about why that happened and throw that out the window. That's what that phrase describes.
it did happen.
What the impact? No. Graham Hancock is a
No,
huge
the Younger
advocate of
Dryas.
the Younger Dryas theory.
Yes, you're talking about the impact hypothesis. I'm saying that's not related to the fact that there was a massive melting of the ice.
No, what I'm saying is
Because that definitely
first of all-
happened.
I agree with Cody. That did definitely happen.
No, that's what happened. Like you could say is it because of a meteor? I don't
It's not really
care.
the-
That's
it
not
did
relevant. It did, yeah, but this is still a thing that happened.
happen.
Yes.
To my knowledge, it happened because of a huge volcanic eruption more than impact.
I think there was a period of active volcanism for sure. Seems to be what the evidence actually suggests, and there might
Yeah.
have been there. Listen, the impact hypothesis. Again, I don't know. I don't really care. It'd be cool if it's true, but it does seem like there was a lot of activity that yes led to the melting of the ice. That's
The
what it did
majority-
happen.
There was a.
It for
You think there was
sure,
a
it
post-
for
From
sure
volcanic
happened.
eruptions.
Listen,
think there was
NASA
a,
wasn't around back then, okay? It's real. This happened for sure.
Do you think there was a sophisticated spiritual society that existed during that time?
Oh my god, you're getting into Hancock fucking humming and then being able to lift fucking blocks up with sound. Oh god.
Yeah, dude. Vibrations
I
and
can't.
frequencies. Where you at,
Ever
Cody?
since that stupid ass Netflix special, I've been having to argue
You're
with my
fucking psycho.
friends
What are you
about that
talking
stupid
about?
shit. Yeah,
Dude.
I'm
okay, I
actually
agree
quite
with you.
familiar. No, hold on a second. I actually am familiar with Graham Hancock. I've read it. Extremely amusing. Okay,
He's insane.
I'm telling you right now.
He has
It's
zero
fun.
research,
It's fun.
historical
Listen,
knowledge.
it's
He's
funny.
insane.
It's funny. Just shut up. It's funny. That's true, but it's funny.
He's fucking insane.
You just accept that
no
it's funny
historical
so we can move on to the real history, which is
It's
that.
not funny because I went and got a goddamn degree in history, and now I have to argue with idiots who have watched the Graham Hancock special and are telling me that hundreds of years of research is wrong because
Yancey's
Graham Hancock.
It's all
Yancey's a
wrong.
Hancock dissenter.
Oh my god, I fucking can't stand Graham. It pisses
Where's
me off.
fucking? I wish Siraj was in chat right now. Yancey and Siraj should go back.
Oh boy.
Why does he believe? Oh my god.
My brother is definitely.
Siraj believes the Earth is flat.
Yeah, he's.
Oh
No.
my fucking god.
My God.
The Greeks proved the Earth isn't
What
flat.
is wrong with you? No, the Greeks, the Indians, and by the way, the Maya also all figured out that the Earth wasn't flat. All of them did,
figured it out with
independently
two
of each
pillars.
other.
It
Yes.
just took 2 pillars, and the Greeks were able to figure out the Earth is not flat.
That's
Right now, you guys.
that's me-
Right now, you guys are debating a phantom.
pillars multiple- No, they.
I
they-
would-
they-
I
they
would-
50 pillars multiple places.
I would wait for him to actually get on chat to have a proper debate with him.
Listen. Yeah, you better tell him to get his material
Insane.
ready as well.
Yeah.
It's just in like ancient
That's always the
civilizations
issue with,
were
like,
able to
those-
figure this out.
Yeah, well, I mean that whole thing concept flies out the window when you bring in simulation theory.
How are you? How
Alright,
be a
Ants.
historian and right wing? I want a real answer to that. This makes
Oh,
no
my-
fucking sense.
Okay, so this is you putting a term on me as you're just calling me right wing because I have certain beliefs, but like
No, I'm using
I
it as an
disagree.
adjective.
He's playing into duality, Yancey. He's playing into
I
duality.
disagree and dissent from many right-wing views. I think objectionally when you look at history and you don't look at it through a specific lens of like these guys are good or these guys are evil, and you look at the results of actions, that speaks for itself. So it's not that I'm right-wing, it's that I look at the results of certain policies and I look at the results of certain belief systems and I see catastrophic events related to them, and I think, okay, so this is not an idealistic way to go.
So you're an
can't-
events person.
You can't look at the entire history of the world, right, and then think, yes, there's this magic utopian world that is going to exist if we just implement these rules. Like, it's not going to
There's
fucking
a-
happen.
No, you're an events person. I like this. So there's a saying that the silly minds concern themselves with the people, the competent minds concern themselves with the events, and the complex minds concern themselves with the ideas. Yeah.
The ideas are important too, but I think that the outcomes are what you need. It doesn't matter about what the ideas are. Like, you can have all
But
sorts
then-
of crazy ideas,
But
the
if
results
you
are the result, right?
but if you're an events person, right?
Yes.
Cody?
No, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this.
Pause for dramatic effect.
You understand that the
Hey,
Joseph Stalin's power probably outsized any person in human history.
I think Mao was pretty.
No, hold on, no, but no, I think Mao definitely.
I think Mao was up there too.
No, but what you need to understand, and what I'm trying to drive at, is that most of the left-wing movements that you're talking about came on the heels of Joseph Stalin.
They did. I mean, even Mao's was inspired by the Russian shit. So.
And actually, Joseph Stalin had Mao's children held hostage in Moscow, and one of them died.
Crazy. Yeah.
And Mao let them die.
Yeah. Mao was a piece
fought
of
a battle against the Soviets during the Japanese invasion to get his son back. Just interesting personality clash there. But no, Mao. And by the way, respect where it's due, because I do have respect where it's due. But no, Stalin's influence so overwhelms because every left-wing movement has been about central control.
But Stalin's ideas weren't his own. He had a fucking he had a person.
No,
who
he didn't.
influenced a lot of that.
No,
Yeah,
he had so many people, but he like Joseph
mentor.
Stalin wiped out all of the early party leaders early on. Every
'Cause
one
I think
of them.
we're erasing the French's influence on socialism. Like the French had a huge influence on
Yes,
socialism.
but no, but Joseph Stalin, right? The man was a gangster and a bank robber. He was a
That's what I
murderer.
like about Stalin, though.
I'm sure it is.
Stalin killed
Joseph Stalin was a murderer. He killed people with his own hands well before he ever took charge of this like system. And then he one by one removed all of the original party members. Like the utility of the movement to Joseph Stalin, who I again hope you agree, had such an outsized influence on world history unlike anyone else. Realistically, I think it's incredible actually how far that reach has gone, and I don't think it's been for the better, obviously.
No, yeah.
But like, I'm not saying this positively. I don't like it. It's not fair.
Yeah.
But if you're an events person, you should understand, especially post World War II, the way the chips of the world fell was just unlike anything it's ever been.
As an events guy, though, I look at all sorts of things. It isn't just the Stalin thing, right? Like, so I'm observing like the influence that France had on socialism's development because France had a huge impact on it. Then I'm looking
I have
at Germany,
a lot of
right?
respect for the French as well, particularly their socialist movement.
Yeah, but then I'm looking at Germany, and Germany was the first welfare
Dude,
state
Cody,
that existed, right? Like Germany, by all means, created the first welfare state known to man. So that's like, you have to look at all the other
In a manner of speaking.
Nothing exists in a vacuum, right? Like Germany was influenced by French socialism practices. This created what we know as the welfare state. That
Yeah,
was
but
its
France
own
wasn't
thing.
the first welfare state in history, because
No,
the
France
Romans
wasn't.
had.
They were. Germany was.
The-
Germany was the first welfare.
No, they
state.
weren't.
At least
The Romans had a system. The Chinese had a system. Many parts
The
of India
plebeian
had a system.
The
I
plebeian
don't think
system
those
wasn't a
systems
welfare
are the
state.
same as what we really consider a modern welfare state. I think
No,
the cultural
Germany was the
context
first modern
those are pretty
welfare
different.
state.
No, it wasn't.
Charlie, you were correct. Germany, by what modern day standards of a welfare state, Germany would have been the first.
This is
Modern,
reading
okay,
from
this
your
such a,
state.
this is
Cody
such a,
present
no,
is
because now,
Cody,
okay,
you
so,
can Google the first welfare state. Like,
so,
Google that.
I'm,
also
okay,
heard
but,
this as well, and it drove a lot
no,
of Germans
because,
to the US.
listen, both of you. This is, again, comes down to events. This is the competency of events minds. Like, yeah, okay, I understand the modern welfare state, but, like, the concept, the idea of investing in the general public, the idea is
Yeah, you're
absolutely
talking
not
about
new. Like, just
Rome
because you're like, oh, the modern. Well, modern's entirely subjective. Okay, what about the post
You're
and
referring to
pre-modern?
Rome's plebeian
You're,
state.
you're
The
setting an
like,
artificial standard on the value of the idea.
But you're referring to a plebeian state, which had a class system based off of it, and the plebeians were the lowest class. Like,
Can
that
you
isn't
point
the-
me to a system that isn't class-based? Actually, any of them? One. Any of them.
I mean, any of the modern systems typically aren't class-based.
No,
That's why you have,
no,
that's
any.
why you have
I'm giving you
people-
any system,
Any-
not modern.
any-
Any system. Point me to a single system that's not hierarchical.
I mean, any of the Western systems within the last 50 years aren't. That's why you have
Any of
people
them.
who-
I am
who
letting you
rise from
just.
the peasant class.
You
British.
can't.
The
Can't do
British
it.
the British system, because of it is class-based, and it isn't in the fact that you can have a peasant rise to the ranks. I mean,
Every
all
single
he
one
has
of
to
them.
do- not every
Not
single one. They have to be
also
smart
not
enough to make-
really.
I mean, that goes off a meritocracy system versus a fucking a system that just rewards you for being a certain demographic. Like that, a meritocracy system rewards merit, right? And when
Yeah,
you have
but
a
you're-
you get peasants who rise to the top of the ranks simply because their merit is higher than others, and it's happened all across the West. Everywhere. You can see it in
No,
France.
because it feels like you're imposing a very modern Western view on most of Western history, because most of Western history has actually been quite informal.
I don't impose a Western ideology on any of world history. I try to look at it from an objective viewpoint of just
Sure, a
general
Western, but to take your Western thinking about Western history, or we'll even be specific.
I don't look at it like that. There's a great book. So Native Americans formed the West and the way the West looks at things through a tremendous amount. I would recommend you. There's a book called
That's
Sacred
true.
Gifts, Profane Pleasures. I had to read it for college.
Can you send it to me, like in DMs or somewhere? Tag me, anywhere, server chat.
Put it in the general. Put it in the general chat.
But I'm a ferocious reader. I will read that like by the end of the.
It's a great
For
book.
sure.
It gives you a very good perspective on like how other cultures influenced Western culture, the way that we.
Yep,
view
I'm in.
things, our
No, you
thoughts,
sold
everything.
you sold me on it. Send it to me. I will absolutely
Great
read that
book.
this
I had
week.
to read it. For
Alright,
college.
what are the chances? What are the chances that I get
right now?
a car?
Sorry.
What are the chances you what? You kind of cut out there.
I apologize. Wasn't trying to cut you off.
That I get hit by a car.
It depends on how.
What are the chances?
Depends on it depends on how fat
I
you
don't know
are.
the statistical odds. I honestly.
It depends on how fat you are.
I'm literally.
Okay, Cody. I took a picture of it. I'm gonna put it in.
You're cutting. Otsu, you need to disconnect and reconnect. Your connection's off.
I'll tag you in it too, so you see it.
Yeah, I'm biking.
Atsu needs to disconnect and reconnect because he's like a robot for me right now.
Yeah.
Photo. His username is just B, right?
Can you
I changed it to typical fat ass, but yeah.
Yeah, I just need to
Okay,
go
I
to the
don't
store
see
buy
these.
cigarettes.
Yeah, type in
It's already, like-
type in typical fat ass and you'll find it.
Typical. I'm seeing typical boots.
No, that's not him.
You're
Oh, it's classic. It's classic fat ass. It's classic fat ass. My bad.
Oh, classic fat ass. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. There. I tagged you in it, Cody. That's the book. I have it sitting right here. I still have all my college books just sitting here. 'cause
Yeah, I got.
periodically-
Yeah, I saved it.
I
I,
read
gotta
through
read
them.
this.
Yeah, periodically I read through them. I have some more other interesting reads if you're ever interested in. I took a couple classes on music of all things and how music relates to spirituality from a history standpoint. It links West African music to basically all modern music. I have some interesting ones. Traces of Spirit, that's another good one.
What I do find those to be more narrow. I think the specificities of Origins are really cool as long as you interact with the fact that we all influence each other. Tends to be what I push the most. But you sound.
My history classes, because of what I went for my degree, I specifically went into the history of the Anatolia and the Levant.
Oh, fascinating! Wow,
yeah,
that's really cool. I
that's what
agree.
I
Fascinating area.
Yes, I found that the most interesting, the history of the Anatolian Levant. I love the Hittites. I like learning about Sargon the Great, shit like that. Like, so I really focused on what happened in that area. I feel like that was one of the, unless you're looking at the Indus Valley and like all of the stuff going on there, I think that was the most important for early human development. So I really looked at those areas.
That area is terrifying.
What, the Levant and the Anatolia?
Yeah, the ancient Semitic gods, Baal and Moloch.
Oh yeah, Baal, Moloch, and all them. Yeah.
Baphomet.
It's super interesting though when you like get into what, because you had the Hittites, you had fucking the Assyrians, you had all these empires, like the world's first empire.
The actual Semites, not the false Jews.
Okay, well, me and you will disagree on that one, but I do. Jews are definitely an Asiatic. I think
People
they're
from
an Asiatic.
Ukraine are not Semites.
Okay, so what you're referring to, Charlie, is specifically, this is a conspiracy theory. You're referring to the Kazanite conspiracy theory. There was a group of people known as the Khazarians. They were Kazanites. They were the Khazarians.
The Khazarians are They're from
Yes,
Eastern
so
Europe.
Yes, and you're referring specific, like, that's when you say Jews from Ukraine, you're referring specifically to the Khazari.
Correct.
I don't believe that, because you have to understand with Judaism, there are two types of Jews. You have Sephardic Jews, and then you have
Ashkenazi.
Ashkenazi Jews, yes. So Ashkenazi Jews, and see, this just comes from, like, if you read Roman history and stuff like that, the Jews migrated within the Roman Empire. They were absorbed by them, they migrated in. So Ashkenazi Jews are just the Jews that migrated into Roman territories while they controlled it. Sephardic Jews are the ones that stayed. So that's where, like, I would disagree with you on it and say, like, I don't think that they're...
But that's not a
like,
Semite, then. That's, like, not what that is. Like, I understand
well,
why
they are
someone
in
from,
their,
like,
they are in
Syria
their
or whatever
origin.
would call themselves that. Or even a Palestinian, but that's not really what it, you know...
They are in their origins, but that same argument would argue that, like, Arabs aren't really Semites because they live in fucking West Africa, and at some point they lived in Spain and they lived in Italy.
I think this, okay, so this is like a completely unwinnable battle, but I win for the sake of it.
What?
The overwhelming majority, and I do mean overwhelming, basically
It's not exactly
Europeans.
conspiracy either. An actual Jew wrote about the Khazari.
They're basically Europeans.
There's only one that did it. It's unverified. And he claims there was a group of people that converted to Judaism.
It's just another European colonial, actually specifically British colonial project, but mostly European colonial project. That's what Israel is. Yes,
No, it
the
isn't.
state of
We don't
Israel.
claim that.
Yes, it is.
No, I definitely don't think it's a British shirt. Like, they tried to give they tried to give it up to Egypt
No,
and Turkey,
this
and neither one of them wanted it.
this is a colonial project gotten
You
out of
do
hand.
realize that
Just
Egypt
like
had-
most colonial projects have, I should add,
You
but
do realize Egypt had control of that territory and gave it up, right? Like, they just
I
completely they didn't want anything to do with it.
I
Right?
I don't. Yes, I'm not saying that's not the case, but I'm like, do you understand why? Because Ottoman rules regarding land purchases were quite absolute, and so you had a lot of foreign investment after Theodor Herzl purchasing legal land. So, like, yeah, you're right, Egypt didn't want to deal with it because there was a lot of property implications. Like, it's way more complicated than you're making it seem like it is.
When the Egyptians had control of it, the Ottoman Empire wasn't a thing anymore. It fell
Like,
apart
okay,
after
so
World
okay,
War
all right.
They lost their entire empire.
I'm gonna throw this to the entire crowd, and I want you to just completely forget about what you think about anything. Okay? Theodor Herzl went to the Ottoman Sultan pre-World War I and met with the Kaiser of Germany, and he offered to pay off the decrepit and falling apart Ottoman Empire's debt completely. He came up with enough money amongst all the Jews of Europe. He was like British, I think, himself, German, French, Spanish, all of the Jews with money in Europe had said, like, we will buy basically all of Palestine off you. And the Sultan said no. Ultimately, he decided that he would let his empire fall apart before accept the money to sell Palestine to the Jews.
Okay, go on. I was talking to my niece, so I did not hear the last part you said. I apologize.
No, it doesn't matter. There was enough money in the world that like there were enough Jewish people to buy Israel, and the answer was still no. They were denied. They took advantage of
Well, that also has to
the
do with
mandate
the fact that people in the region
post
hated Jews.
1918.
You have to understand, like, that comes from understanding, like, my minor.
No,
was
it's
religion,
no.
like,
This is
Buddhism,
so no. This is
Hinduism,
bullshit.
Islam.
No, it
Yeah.
comes from it comes from locals having seen what every fucking European did
And
to
it also
everywhere
has to
else
do
in the
with the
world.
fact that
No,
what-
no,
what religion-
this
who
is
killed-
bullshit.
Okay, so why do Christians historically?
I'm not saying
Why do Christians
anti-Semitic. No, listen. I'm not saying anti-Semitism didn't play a role in
Yeah, but this
why
brings
the
me to my
locals
point.
weren't
So-
enthusiastic about selling themselves out to a foreign place. I'm just saying that the people who lived there saw for the last 200 years what Europe did to the entire fucking
Yeah,
world,
but
and were like, yeah, I'd rather not actually do that.
You're ignoring the fact
Like,
that
can
religion plays a
we
huge
get
impact
real
on
for a minute? That was the big reason people were like, hey, no, don't just start moving people here. Or
Yeah, but
from
you're ignoring
here.
the fact that religion plays a huge impact on culture and everything else, right? Like
I'm
the
not ignoring it.
the
I'm saying
historical
that the day frustration of people was the idea that like Europeans would just be showing up at their door being like, hey, can I live here?
You're dismissing
Like, no, that
the
actually
religious-
would not be cool.
You're also dismissing the religious implications of it, which is like, so historically Christians hate Jews because the justification for it is, well, they killed Jesus. Well, who killed Muhammad?
Not all
It was
Jews,
a Jewish woman.
not all
It was-
Christians either.
Not
That
all
make-
of them do, but enough of them do to make the justification for it within the nation. This is a thing that has gone on. You would have to be blind to ignore the fact that it has played a significant role in rallying support for it. It's like, it is a huge thing and has played a huge part in culture. So, because the Jews are accused of killing Jesus, the Christians are able to gather the kingdoms, empires, whatever you want to call them. They were able to gather support from the peasants against any of their problems with them. The same thing with the Islamic communities. Who killed Muhammad? It was a Jewish woman. She poisoned him.
It's not actually why.
Wait, a Jewish woman killed Muhammad?
A Jewish woman poisoned Muhammad and killed him. Yes.
It's the first time I'm hearing about this.
You've not heard, like, just look up who killed
No,
Muhammad.
this is
It was a Jewish woman.
no, because you're misunderstanding.
Hey,
how the-
side note. Hey, side note. And it's actually it's somewhat relevant, but maybe not. But I just posted last night, I think, I posted a link in the NK Bunker where apparently there is a lady in Japan who is teaching Muslim people how to sue the country for racism. And do you want to guess what do you want to guess what sort of ethnicity this woman is?
Every single time.
Is she a white American?
She's a J girl.
She's Japanese.
No. It rhymes with you're cutting out again.
Yeah, it seems like a robot again. You're not
Yeah.
too far away.
It rhymes with
Too quick while you're trying to talk. Sorry, keep going.
it rhymes with shrew.
Shrew. Oh, the subverters. The subverters of all government. Oh.
Yeah.
They've been doing their best to create one world governments for quite a long time.
Yeah, so it's just, I think that is kind of funny how
Locus, I can't believe you didn't know that a Jewish woman poisoned.
yeah,
You were raised Islamic.
they like when we went over it in Muslim school, like they just basically said he died of natural causes or some.
He probably
No.
deserved it, to be
No,
honest.
he was
Oh.
poisoned, and he felt like one of his arteries were cut off. Like
Oh.
he did deserve it. He had this woman's husband killed so he could marry her.
Oh, damn.
And so she poisoned him, and that was how he died. Was because of her. Like, it's another like kind of common thing between Jews and Christians, or not Muslims and Christians. Where I've always, when I talk to Muslims, I'm like, wait a minute, who killed Jesus? Who killed both our prophets?
The Muslims in Afghanistan and Iraq.
that's so not something I concern myself with when I meet Muslims, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but when you're talking about trying to form peace between two different groups, it's like, hold on, wait a minute, who?
Yeah, I try not to focus on who they thought killed Jesus.
Yancy, how do you feel about Afghanis and Iraqis praising Hitler and saying that they would have sided with him if he was still alive?
I'm not surprised. You do understand that
East
a
as
lot
fuck.
of Nazi scientists.
Which which Afghanis? I'd be really curious to know what that means, or if you know
Taliban,
anything about.
Taliban government,
Yeah,
obviously.
specifically Taliban, but like Al Qaeda
I'm
and
not-
like all of them,
Interesting.
they all like say
I'm
that
not-
like Hitler was right.
I'm
Damn.
not surprised. A lot of Nazi scientists went to Egypt after the war, and they were that was a safe haven for them. Egypt held them like very, very close. Like it's not a surprise to me whatsoever. Like,
Yeah, the common enemy is a great indicator for allying with people you don't like.
The enemy of the enemy
Yeah,
is my
exactly.
friend.
it's not a surprising thing. My point with religion being, and I can point this out more with the Japanese, is religion is always used as a cultural thing for justifying wars.
Mhm.
And you had this cute little peaceful religion called Shintoism that's popular in Japan. And Shintoism was used as a justification for Japan's war in World War II and why they were conquering everybody. 'Cause
Well, way
there's a little
before
tiny
then,
verse in
it was
there.
our justification for invading China and Korea.
Yes,
and like
there's a
Russia.
little.
No,
okay,
not
well,
the. That's unfair. No, that's unfair. Hold. It was a justification, not the.
Well, I mean, they essentially went off of Manifest Destiny. They essentially said that we are the chosen. They say essentially what the Jew out.
Yeah, the prosperity movement. No, I understand. No, I know how this whole. I know exactly.
So they're all directly related to the sun god, and there's a verse in there that says the four corners of the world that they're gonna rule. So they use that as a justification. It was one of the
Yeah,
ways.
they essentially
common
took it
people-
from Chinese mythos. So like you know how like the Chinese emperor is supposed to be the be all end all, is supposed to be like the god king.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, that was
essentially
what
they
the
took that a
Japanese
little
emperor
bit.
was. You couldn't look down upon him, and you couldn't look directly at him for who would look at the sun directly. It was a big thing with that. Atsu, I'm so glad you're at least versed in that. 'Cause
Kind
every
of.
time I try to explain this to people, they're just like, "What? What are you talking?" I'm like, "Oh my God, I'd have to show you 5 books so that you understand this."
Yeah, well, I mean, I also grew up under like a Japanese household, so it's there's always like little like I guess hints towards like you know what is it called
Supremacy?
like well the faults in Japan's history, right? Because like in Japan they
Oh,
don't really
yeah.
teach you stuff, but once you get outside the country, and nowadays especially with like the internet being so readily available, you know, like it's very easy
You
just
mean
to look
like
shit up.
the Nanjing massacre and comfort women?
Yeah, or like the
They
invasion
don't
of
teach that in Japan.
what was it? Was it Jing Mai or whatever? I forgot what it was called, but essentially the one of the first what was it called? The first invasions by Japan into Korea. That was like supposed to be like one of the fucking most fucked up. And then what started off
Oh, it was
the
terrible.
one of the factors that started World War II was after Japan beat the Russians in fucking naval warfare.
Yeah, the Sino-Japanica War.
What was it? Roosevelt?
The Battle of Tsushima was one of the most insane battles in
They were
human
fighting
history,
over
by the
those
way.
islands over there.
Yeah. There's a lot.
The Battle of Tsushima was fucked.
That was a
Russia
big
got
thing.
so fucking
They
like
got
dick
shit on.
spacked.
They got
But like
shit
it was
on.
that essentially
fucking
was the
disaster.
marker for World War
That was a
II
big
because
thing for
America
first time in
denied
Asian country to do
Japan
it.
their reprieve from Russia.
That and you got to remember. So, America and the Western states also agreed to leave Japan alone, and they allowed them to annex Korea in exchange for the fact that they wouldn't annex any other countries. And then Japan immediately reneged on that and attacked China.
Yeah.
Look it
Fuck
up. The
China.
United States. the United-
As one does.
the United States agreed, like we agreed to let them annex Korea, but in exchange,
This
they
is
wouldn't
such
invade
no.
anyone else.
This is no. Hold on a second. This is
They
such
did.
bullshit
They
too.
did.
No,
That's a
hold on.
historical- That's a fact. That's a historical fact. They
Something
did.
abundantly. No, I want to make something abundantly clear here. The United States cockblocked Japan because they just could. They were also trying to be an empire. They had no more. for doing
Oh,
this.
so are we arguing about the fact
They
that all
no.
had
Listen, by the rules of the day, I'm telling you right now, by the geopolitical day, Japan basically did nothing wrong right up until the Second Sino-Japanese War.
So Cody is just missing the fact that all of the nations had an agreement they couldn't have their naval fleet over a certain tonnage. And
No,
they agreed,
this is
they
fucking
agreed not to
horseshit.
build
No,
ships.
this is
They
horseshit.
agreed
This
not to
was
build
not.
ships
This
over a
was
certain
not. They
tonnage. But Japan did it anyway.
matter.
Right? So, that doesn't matter. Breaking treaties and agreements doesn't matter. That's
No,
not a
they
reason
agree.
for other
No.
countries to be pissed.
Listen, extorting an agreement
Yeah.
because you're threatening economic sanctions against basically
Oh my
everyone.
God, you might as well be a weeb and say that Japan was forced in World War II. This argument.
I didn't say that at all. I just said
You're
that
implying
Second
that.
Sino-Japanese world is completely no. I completely don't agree.
They broke
I'm
several
saying that
agreements.
the United States cock blocking Japan after destroying Russia was because
several agreements.
everyone was scared of an Asian empire. Like that is the only reason this place. And have you ever seen what Napoleon's empire looked like? Do you realize what the Europeans will
You do
concede to
realize-
people who they respect? They didn't respect Japan. That's why they got the deal that they did.
Bring it in Napoleon.
Can anybody tell me here? This is how this played out.
So he's bringing in
tight.
He's bringing in
He
Napoleon.
was the goat. True. That's
Charlie,
not the
this
point,
will,
though.
This will change your mind on Napoleon. Okay,
No.
so everyone here, Dick Ride. Napoleon did this. You do realize Napoleon had an entire letter drafted, and he was trying to create the state of Israel, right? There's a fucking street.
Very good, right?
Napoleon
Greatest
statue
ally.
in Israel to this day. Look up the Napoleon
Wait, so
statue in Israel.
Napoleon was Mossad?
Napoleon was the first.
He's Hamas. Napoleon was the first member of Hamas.
When he invaded, he had a whole speech prepared about how he was going to create this nation state of Israel and give the Jews a homeland. He was one of the first people to try to do that.
Do you realize
There's a
how many speeches
can't-
Napoleon never gave?
You can't deny it, though. There's a fucking statue of him in Israel to this day. There's a statue of him. It's not.
Yeah,
like,
there
this isn't
should be.
fake
He was
news.
goaded. He basically, he marched his way.
Sound logic.
But what do you want me to say? Yeah, you're right. A Frenchman who was like the lowest tier general showed up and just waltzed his way through the region and was like,
Lowest
"Hey,
tier, he was the
life's
emperor."
gonna be better." Brief time that I'm here than you've ever had, and it was. And they were like, "Damn, that guy was so much better than the shit we've been living through." They built a statue of him. Like, what do you want
But
me
it
to
was
tell
his
you?
it was his idea. Like this whole like anti-Israel sentiment you all have, but you like fucking Napoleon. It was his idea to put them there. It was his
No, it
idea
wasn't.
to establish a state there.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I don't think
That's
how
actually,
Israel
that
was
sounds
founded.
completely, no, that's nothing to
No,
do with
that's not
Theodor
how it was
Herzl
founded
or the
because he got
Zionist movement.
He got pushed out of the
This is
region
just
before
made
he could
up.
establish them. Okay, look up why is there a statue? Look up why there's a statue.
He talked about setting up like the city of Jerusalem because it was like almost half Jewish. Specifically, the city of Jerusalem is like
And he
a
wanted
city
to build
as its
an
thing,
area
but like
for them.
okay, they
He
were
was
living
like
there.
the forefather of what
That'd
you
be
know
that'd
as
be
modern
pretty
day
cool. No, it just yes, there was. Yeah, there
Yeah,
was some
it-
Jews living in
he wanted
Jerusalem,
it.
so he was like, yeah, we'll have a
Jerusalem.
Israel. Yeah, Jerusalem, basically, yeah. Actually, unironically, that was Napoleon's kind of idea, is Jerusalem. Like, this is the Jewish place. Almost, but not
America's
really,
greatest
because
ally.
Because most of it was just the Jewish corridor, it would have just ended up another ghetto, but whatever. It didn't happen anyway, because he failed there. That's not the
He got
point.
pushed out, yeah. He got pushed out and he couldn't actually do what he wanted to do. But he got pushed out by who? The British. Of all fucking people.
Oi, bro.
You mean
this is our soil, eh?
that was history's biggest mistake, actually, is that he never beat the British.
Dude,
I
the
think
greatest
world would be a
empire
better
in
place
human
if
history, man.
They hadn't have killed him.
Taken down by a single niggers from America.
Ouch.
That's all it took, man.
This is where I would apply like the book that I read for college to you, Cody. Is like it's called Dangerous Game, and it's the uses and abuses of history. You can't omit certain facts to fit a certain narrative.
Yeah, well, actually, yes, you can, but
No,
Yes.
that the uses and abuses of it. When you
no,
omit
for
certain
sure,
facts-
yeah, you
I'll
absolutely can
put
do
this-
that. Yeah.
I think you should read this as well because it addresses a lot of the stuff. I'll put it in the general as well.
Sure.
It's a pretty short book, actually.
I am familiar again with the difference between how I think and how I feel.
It's like a
so
170-page book, so it's a pretty short book. So you should be able to read this probably within a
rip
week.
through it. Yeah.
Yeah, it should.
No,
take
I
longer.
read 3 to 5 books a week. I'm good with this one.
Yeah, you should. This one's a tiny book. I put it right under the Sacred Gifts book, so you can see like these were both books that I had to read in college to get my degree. I think that they do hold a lot of information. Definitely should consider. Even if you don't take them, I didn't take a lot of the stuff in the books to heart because I didn't think that they were relevant, but there's definitely a lot of valuable information in them.
Heard.
I think we should get back to
will
the real
oh, which is what? Sorry,
The
what was
what?
the real issue?
Oh, no, the real issue is that Locust is an elitist for going to the World Fair.
I'm very elite, man. You know, my friend Otsu, he says I am the elitist, right? No, I can't help it. You know, I'm Indian man by default. I am elite, right?
Couldn't help it, I'm sorry.
Ramen at heart.
Just couldn't-
You know, I'm very Brahmin, man. I'm Brahmin that likes ramen, right? That's why I go to Japan's.
What was the caste system? It was Brahmin at the very top.
Dalit at the bottom.
Untouchables.
Well, yeah, Dalits at
Untouchables
the very
were at
bottom. Yeah, well,
The
that's a
Untouchables.
Dalit. What's
Yeah.
what's in the
is that
middle?
Dalit?
No
Yeah,
one ever
that's
talks
Dalit.
about the middle.
Because it's very mid. You know, this is what the words kids use. Very mid. Who cares, huh? You know, I'm Indian man. I'm very great man. You know, I'm Brahmin man, right? But I still, you know, like the pooping in the street, right? Are Dalits the one that poop in the street, or is it just everybody there? That's what I want to know.
I'm pretty sure.
Are you
Everybody
retarded?
I'm
Do
pretty
you
sure.
have a
Brahmins
hold on a
like
second? I just want to make it abundantly clear that like you live in the United States. You have people who shit in the streets every fucking day.
But you know, it is not as common as it is and great as it is in India. Huh? You don't
Only in
know.
San Francisco.
Well,
I've never
it's
met
not to
anyone
be.
who's been to India say it smells like shit. I've never met anyone who goes there.
Are
Who's
you
like, oh yeah, this is a
what?
great
Are
place.
you serious? Like, maybe like not the
India's
major
awesome.
city- maybe
What?
not the
Which
major
parts of
cities, but,
India?
like, if you go like right outside the major,
Right.
if you go right outside the major cities in India, it's just like landfills. There's no way that it
Yeah,
doesn't smell like shit.
It's everyone I've ever known that's been to India thinks it's like shit. I
That's
know
so
quite a few
not.
Indians.
That's so not a thing. No, that's such bullshit. It's basically just like you guys,
I've
or like
spent
us, or like
months-
anyone
Wait,
else.
wait,
That's
wait,
so
wait.
not
Cody,
true.
We don't have
I have
landfills
spent
right
months
outside
in
the
England.
cities.
You
That's
think
the
I haven't met a lot of Indians about it? I've spent months in India. Like England is basically India and Pakistan combined.
Yeah, we burn our trash, dude.
Why?
Oh, that's so sad.
Wait a second. Did you say India and Pakistan combined? Like that
That is what
wouldn't
England is.
That's
end
a new
the world,
superpower, Cody.
actually.
Pakistan and India team up
You haven't
against
spent much
China.
time in England.
Autisticus, I know you're smart enough to know why I'm stupid and why
No, no, it's
I
gonna
find
happen.
that statement
It's gonna happen.
stupid.
They're gonna take over China.
You know, very
They're gonna become
stupid
the new-
elitist
they're
man.
gonna- they're gonna become the new
game.
4 or 5. Actually, it would be like what, like 6 billion or something like that. 5 or 6 billion.
Wait, where's the photo? I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in general. All right, you guys are so fucked right now. Look at this picture.
Go
I'm
to
gonna
just
send it right now.
go
Hold
to
on, hold
England,
on,
bro.
hold on, hold on.
Go to
I'm sending the
England,
picture.
you'll
It's
see it,
loading in.
like-
Cody
Posting in
needs to
general. Right there, right there, right there. Okay. Friendship ended with America. China is my new best friend.
I think China and
Fuck you
America should ally with
guys.
each other.
Dude,
we could
she-
conquer the world.
No, those
She
no
is
the
gonna
dies
fucking-
cast.
She's gonna fucking do something, dude. He's gonna do something to fuck up the relationship. And it's gonna be fucking all.
No, he's not. You guys suck. You have
20 years.
nothing. Your country blows. You
Hold on,
fucking
name
led
the
us
last- name the
astray.
last-
Wait, Cody.
You've
how do
led
you
us
feel about
astray.
Canada?
Fuck you guys. I hate you
about Canada.
so
Giving
much.
What
back
has
land to the
Canada
natives.
ever done that's relevant? Like, I mean, just
Fuck
Cody.
you.
They make the maple syrup, right? Very good, very disgusting, very good, right?
I'm prepared to abandon thinking, dive into fear. Here, fuck you guys. You led us astray. We trusted. I'm waking up. I was born in. Like past generations trusted you, and fuck them. Were they stupid? Fuck you guys. You guys are idiots.
What can we
You don't
ever
know
trust
fucking
Canada to
anything.
do?
Oh,
What
very
can we ever
stupid
trust Canada
man,
to
huh?
do? Like,
Cody, do you how do you feel about the Canadian government giving back land to the natives?
he's probably
You know, he loves it. You know, he loves,
Yeah.
he
What
loves
land?
it.
What land?
You haven't heard about that, dude? It was like national news.
You know, he's very international man.
Yeah, but then,
The natives won a
What?
case, dude. That's just precedent for the whole fucking land, like all of Canada. Just like you give them back.
sure.
give them land.
So you're on stolen land, buddy.
We don't.
Give
We,
'em
like
all
it's
of
not.
Canada.
I just want to be abundantly. It's not a shortage of land.
Just kick out all the French.
There's
and
definitely
English-descended
a
people from
shortage of
Canada.
land, especially.
No,
in
not
Vancouver.
really.
Dude, they're giving
Not
back parts
really.
of Vancouver to fucking the natives.
Well, no, just because
Canada-
Vancouver.
It will never be able to
No, no, no,
Vancouverate.
Canada isn't short of land, but they are short of land that they live on.
Just because Canadian municipalities are stupid in their decision making, that doesn't mean there's not enough. It just means the Canadian municipalities like Vancouver are stupid in their decision making.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I live
housing
in
and
Canada, I
land
would
are
want
two different things,
Saskatchewan.
but
No,
They're giving
you
back.
could straight up. No, you could straight up blame the municipal governments. Like Canada's planners, but actually broadly speaking, Toronto, I had the same criticism. They're just everything short term. It's so nonchalant that people in the positions don't seem to realize that like their city designs actually impact people.
How do you
Like
feel
yeah,
about
Vancouver has plenty of space. It could do so much more. It chooses not to. Fuck them. Same with Toronto.
What about Quebec?
Quebec's better at it, but not really because they don't need to be.
Is there French?
Well, they're going to be angry at the federal government no matter what, right? Whether they get something or not.
How do you feel about Quebec voting to secede from Canada, but then being told by the government?
They did get a vote.
Court battle or something like that?
They voted to secede, it passed, but then the government told them to fuck off.
No, it didn't pass.
The thing I saw said it showed that it passed.
No, it didn't pass. It was 50.1%. Didn't pass. You're
That's
mistaken.
over 50%. That's over 50%, is it not?
No, 50.1% voted to stay, which was the passing resolution.
Oh, to stay.
They thought about giving it to the separatists and then didn't because they didn't win. And they never get a vote again. Fuck them. You got it right the first time. We'll never talk about it. You bury it. Goodbye, Quebec.
You don't want Quebec to separate?
No, they're too economically useful to us.
Oh, that sounds very imperialistic of you.
That's probably true.
That's
But the fact
awfully
remains.
imperialistic. You don't want to let the indigenous people of that land decide or the local
They're not
people of that
indigenous.
land-
You
No,
let
they're
my
not
people go,
indigenous. No, they're not indigenous.
Well,
Listen.
let's be honest. Indigenous just means you got there before white people.
Before the
call Hawaiians
colonizers.
indigenous. And
They
they're
That's why I
colonized
don't,
before the
that's
colonizers.
actually why, to be honest, I really don't like the term indigenous. I feel like that makes, it doesn't make sense as a word anyway.
Thank you, Cody.
But,
yes, and thank you for that, because it doesn't.
for First Nations.
You know, we are all
makes
black
no
men,
sense.
right? But I am Indian man.
So
Huh?
you're trying to tell me that Mexicans don't have a right to California?
No, they lost that war.
No, what I
lost that
will
war,
say,
fuck
I do have political for why I think it would be a good. No, potentially. I'm open to the
They
claim.
lost that war. They got their
I'm
asses
open. I'm
whooped.
I'm open to the claim. Why they
'Cause if they
lost
have-
that war? What bullshit
Well,
are
they
you
also
on about?
blame-
Did
they
you
also
understand how the
Okay.
real world works? Oh
Okay,
no!
Cody,
eugenics.
Do the,
Fucking
do the
nonsense.
Greeks have claim over the Anatolia? Because that was all theirs before they lost to the Ottomans. Do the Greeks have claim to the Anatolia?
Yeah, but I don't like Greeks, so no.
Oh yeah, so you're you're picking and choosing. This is where biases come in when people start picking sides and stuff.
No.
You know,
no, I
that
don't.
means he
No,
doesn't
no.
know how to replace his feelings with
I'm
his
memeing.
mind, right?
I'm-
You know,
I'm
very
memeing.
gay.
I don't actually think that.
Like, obviously, they lost that war. They lost the territory. That's just how the world works. Like, the Greeks lost the war to the Ottomans, and they lost that territory. They don't get it.
So I'll give you the real answer now that I'm done kind of shit posting, if you're curious about it. But like the reason that I don't like the idea of giving the territory away that we have is because it's creating, we're reinforcing this liberal, again, the reservation system.
Liberal
to begin
elite.
with. Well, there's just it's a sort of we know better attitude. Like, why on earth are First Nations people so they get like a whole bunch of different benefits. They get like dental care that we don't get. You get university education. You get to skip on sales taxes. They get all these kinds of like benefits. We created like a two-tier system, but as soon as you move off, as soon as no, but what do you mean they deserve it?
They're
As soon as
better
they
than
move off
white
the
people. White people
soon as they
committed genocide and they didn't, so they're better.
as soon as they move off, see, this is the stupidity of this, okay? This is where, like, I don't understand your mindset, because as soon as you move off the reservation, you forfeit a whole bunch of these benefits, and what I don't understand is why are we, like, essentially abolish the reservation system, because this makes absolutely no sense. What do you mean don't deserve? Like, deserve what?
Reservation system. Places
Well, I
that
don't
make the government autonomously.
What? There's no like benefit that any First Nations person has that I wouldn't extend to everybody. I think everybody should get the dental care. Like, I don't understand the dental care, the education. Like, sales taxes. Fuck sales tax. I hate it. I don't understand why.
Yeah, I mean, without a sales tax, how are you going to pay for their dental care and shit like that? You need taxes to pay for that.
Well, no, you can own the
loop you get caught in.
system. No, it's not. No, it's
Yeah, but who's
no,
gonna
it's
pay for
no,
the
now,
dentist?
now.
You own the system, but who pays
No,
the
no,
dentist?
now. It's not the same thing.
Who pays for the NHS? Like that's the like. How do they pay for the NHS?
You're not thinking about it the right way. There's a lot of answers to that.
Give me a
Depends
good
on how much
answer.
it depends on how much of the system you own.
Yeah, but how does the government own anything? They collect it through taxes. That's how they pay for everything that the government does. This is
No. Stop
That's
thinking about
just a
money.
fact.
No. Stop thinking about money for a second. Think
people
about
won't
wealth.
work if you're not giving them money.
No. Think about wealth. Think about wealth for a second. Right. What is wealth?
Wealth is just an abundance of supply. Just the amount of like material items you can collect for yourself. That is all wealth is.
Kind of.
I mean, in a Marxist sense, that is what wealth is.
No, actually, no. Actually, Marx doesn't really diverge from any mainstream economics on this concept of like just the physical resources, like the actual assets, right? Wealth is an asset.
Yeah, but assets are what? Material value.
So like locust, right? Like if you own like $1 million, for instance, right?
$1 million what? You cut out there for a second.
If a person owned $1 million, $1 million house.
Uh-huh.
$1 million dildo.
You're worth $1 million, but that doesn't mean that you have $1 million literally sitting in a bank account.
Like you can't. Worth of material assets.
Of material assets, wealth. That's what wealth is, right?
That doesn't diverge from my point that wealth is simply material assets. It's just your material products that you own.
It does. No, but here's where the divergence kinds of, and it's happened slow-ishly, but most.
1 second.
Say
Jack.
government say most government services have been replaced by subcontractors, overwhelmingly. Right? Wealth.
I'm trying to figure that out.
No, wealth.
How the government pays for wealth without.
So when the government privatizes an asset, like say
healthcare, because they stopped paying for that.
Sure. Healthcare is an interesting example, but I'm trying to think of an example of a point in which the United States owned a thing that it sold. Rail might be the best example, actually, that I'm thinking of. Rail.
So the United time when the railroad system
1 second,
went
Jack.
from being super dangerous to
No. I'm talking about I'm talking about wealth,
super
right?
dangerous when
Because listen, I'm talking about.
Be right back, guys.
Like wealth. Right, we're still on the wealth subject here. When the United States owned its rail, it had a physical it had a physical asset with which it could print money to back itself on, right? So like let's say my point being, if you were to say I'm going to print $1 billion, what are you doing with that $1 billion? Well, if you're saying I'm going to buy the government here, I'm going to buy $1 billion in assets to park the money that I'm printing into, there's a degree to which this makes sense because you now own an asset with which you could back and justify the printed money with.
Problem I'm having that with is that money was originally backed by gold, by oil when the U.S. dollar was tied to oil. It's never been backed by the railroad.
This is where again I feel like it's bubbled a little bit because you could back your currency with anything. The way that Germany dealt with Germany dealt with its Weimar hyperinflation crisis was to back their next currency with agriculture, which actually worked quite well.
That did. They were burning marks for fucking money or for
No, it didn't.
firewood.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't. The post-hyperinflation crisis that completely stabilized the currency. No, absolutely not true. By 1925-26, things had stabilized. Absolutely.
After Hitler had taken control?
No, that was 7-8 years before Hitler took control. In 1925-26, after Weimar Germany introduced its new agriculture-backed currency, the currency stabilized.
The other issue with that is agriculture was internationally valuable because food is food, so like other countries.
Which is why at the time it was intelligent for them to have done so. Would you not agree? That was smart.
That is good, but railroads in healthcare are not internationally valued. I can tell another country you can have all of our railroads. That doesn't That's not an international value to them. They don't care
You're not
about
thinking.
our railroad.
Yeah, but I was talking to you about wealth, about ownership of a thing, right? If the government sells a thing, like a railroad, it says, okay, I've gotten a whole bunch of money right now.
You're also
Saves.
overlooking how they bought those
Listen,
railroads.
no, just
They commissioned
please,
the building
just,
of the railroad.
no, I need you to listen for a second, okay?
I'm just
Government
trying
owns
to
a-
think of the...
I'm
So
gonna
how did they
explain
pay
it.
for the railroad?
The government owns a
Their tax
railroad.
money.
So the government prints money, buys a railroad. Is that fair? Is that how this starts?
Yeah.
Right. So like you're like, okay, well doesn't that printing money create inflation? Well maybe, but if anything goes wrong, there's this whole ass railroad that you have. Okay,
Yeah,
so
you
if
can
you want
only
the
sell to
actual
people
origins,
domestically.
how this works, that's how this starts. What I'm asking you is, if you say, okay, we own this railroad, we're going to sell the railroad for X amount of dollars. Now, great, you've now sold and privatized the railroad. You have X amount of dollars. What do? Well, we're going to contract this company, basically selling your assets to rent, and you do that over 10, 20 years, and all of a sudden the wealth that you've gotten from selling the assets gone, now you're just in the hole. So what do? If you're the state, you have to raise taxes because you sold the asset that you owned and could run yourself,
Yeah, but
and contracted this to a private company that you've now run out of money for, so you have to raise taxes.
That also doesn't...
Are you following how this has gone
I'm following
horribly
you,
wrong?
But that doesn't fit the glaring issue of, like, so the railroads don't appreciate that. Like, they own this asset, which backs the money that they printed to make it, right? So they're basically at the same amount of money that they were when they made it, right?
Railroads are extremely
then-
valuable. What do you mean? They're the core of transportation across the world. What? And
Semi-trucks.
people.
Semi-trucks.
You
kinda
listen.
overall,
I
it's
understand you live in the
crazy, but-
United States. I'm talking about the world. Okay, rail's worth a lot more than you realize. It seems.
maybe in
I would look at how
Slovakia.
international trade works and realize that it's like it's semi-trucks and cargo ships. that
It's
do
not
the
semi
railroad.
trucks. It's cargo ships and trains. You
Maybe
live in the
Europe,
United
where all
States.
the maybe in
Not Europe.
where everything is
Not
connected.
Europe. Europe as well. Africa, when it's possible. China.
Africa's railroad system is fucking insignificant.
You're so misunderstanding how important of a role rail plays. I guess you're American, so.
No, I just look at the
speaking on
majority of
railroads,
world
we've
trade.
California has divulged back to.
You didn't follow any of what I said, so that's really what I'm like. Ugh.
I understand what you're saying, but again, it just doesn't play into the fact that when you're backing in these things and you're saying that, so they printed money to make the railroads, okay? So then the value of the railroads just backs the money that they just printed to make the railroads. So they're not off, they don't have any more money than they did because it's just backing the money that they printed. And then when you have social systems that you're paying out money to without any income.
No, you
Without
skipped a
any
whole step
income going
there.
into it.
No, wait a second. This is like a whole point of like, okay, so yes, the money that's printed though was generated by economic activity, right? It's not like there weren't people doing things in the United States when, say, the money was printed to buy a railroad
Well, yeah, there
or
was a lot of
fund
Chinese
the
people
creation of.
building. There was a lot of Chinese people building it, yes.
Oh, that's true. That's not really what I was driving
It
at,
wasn't
but
really
yeah, that is
helping
true.
The American people, there was a lot of Chinese people doing it that were not helping the American economy.
Well, it was helping part of the American economy. Like, I get what you're driving. But I don't know, these Chinese people, it just seems like such a stupid way of thinking about it because
don't care what ethnicity they were. My point is that it didn't funnel into
it just-
the American people. Like it didn't directly funnel into the American people. It didn't directly.
Yeah, because it was
result in
because
this
it was
massive
privately
amount of
owned
income.
though. It was sold quite quickly. This has been the story of the American. That's the American story. Like, as someone comes up with a great idea, isn't that cool? Yeah, and then it gets sold almost
but then you look
immediately.
at the, you
That's
look at
that's
story
the
of
entire
USSR,
history.
and that went over real well. Everything's privatized, so they collectivized farms. They wiped out an entire class of people known as kulaks.
I honestly can't wrap my head around. Do you understand what the USSR achieved? Actually, I'm gonna give the same to Mao. Do you understand what the Bolsheviks fucking inherited?
Yeah, I understand what they inherited.
No,
I also understand
no.
the results of what they did.
I honestly don't know if you do. Russia ground itself a backwards agrarian country through itself at fucking Germany.
They had an
For
entire
3
group of people known as the
years.
kulaks that are just gone.
They were sending peasants without guns to just run at them. Do you realize?
Yes, that's what
Russia?
happens when-
What?
that's
And
what happens when
they turned that situation into a country that was 28% literate to 99% literate in a decade.
You're also overlooking events like the Holodomor and shit that like let them.
No, I'm
prioritize.
not.
They take resources from another nation and then fucking prioritize their own with those resources.
I'm not overlooking anything.
Like those do play a significant amount of like role in the development of a nation when you take resources from another.
Why would you not apply that to the United States? Do you know how many people died for the... Like, what are you talking about? Yes, I'm aware. Have you looked in a mirror ever? Like, I'm not... It's... I can't wrap my head around it.
I'm just trying to understand this perfect system. Which,
There's no perfect system. It's just you're not seeming to realize how much the communist system that you despise was so successful in pulling some of the poorest people in the world into being a fully developed place. It's crazy.
Still, it has its limitations. I mean, China, if you look at the illiteracy rate for the rural areas is insane. It's not,
it is.
They haven't solved the problem. Like, and then they flood out the rural area to make fucking space for their development.
It's actually much.
Their developments that they never finish.
It's actually much better than you'd think it'd be. The literary areas, for what it's worth.
In the rural areas, it is terrible. Rural China.
It's improved considerably in the last 5 years, to be honest with you. I don't know when you've last gotten your figures, but
The only thing I can think of is like Hong Kong is a great example of look how terrified they were when they were worried about being Honified by the local government.
look how terrified Venezuela is right. Who the fuck are you people?
Venezuela isn't a fucking prime example either. There are people sitting there waiting in line for toilet paper and bread.
And you're gonna, kill them shortly, by the looks of things. That'll help, I'm sure.
I don't think anyone's planning on killing all of Venezuela.
No, I'm pretty sure a lot of Venezuelans do in the next few weeks. Is everyone excited for the Venezuela war? I am.
No, I don't like any wars. I don't think that it's just an unnecessary expense of taxpayer money. That's why I don't like the government doing.
What a weird way of thinking about it.
I don't like the government doing anything. Social programs, wars, whatever the fuck they do. I don't like them doing anything without the support of taxpayers who pay for it. I'm not a libertarian. What I would, if you have to put me in a box in American standards, I would be a conservative, but I'm not a fan of the government doing anything without the support of the taxpayers who pay for what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of taxpayers decide, hey, I want to fucking put all these social programs in, then let them do that.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, like I just don't want them doing anything.
Yeah, but you hate
for
Locust.
the
You hate
people who pay for
Zoran.
what they do.
I don't hate him.
So you're very. Yeah, you said he's King Zoran.
I don't hate him, I just don't trust him.
Oh, is that because he's Muslim?
No,
Yes.
very
And one
dirty
good
man, you know, very dirty man, you know. If he was Hindu, a very good man, but you know, he's not Hindu.
I mean, can we talk about how everyone's very uptight about Palestine because of a genocide, but no one's saying anything about the UAE supporting a genocide in Sudan?
Yeah, I am. I have been, and I've been following it since the beginning because I actually know a Red Cross worker there.
The UAE is like actively giving weapons to a genocide.
I know they're
right
funding
now.
they're funding the RSF. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
the
absolutely ready. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's fucking crazy the amount of silence that you hear from pro-Palestine people about how UAE is also supporting a genocide.
Because it's not in the
So,
news.
indigenous
People,
Africans.
people, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. People look at this and go, "Oh, it's just Africa." They don't realize what Sudan is. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But if you know, you know. I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm well versed in the area. That's the part that's crazy to me.
That yeah.
Like,
They've now the RSF cemented in the Darfur. It's basically like. So right after the Sudan, South Sudan split, it's almost like it's gonna split again, sort of.
Yeah.
It's fucked. It's fucked.
it's fucked over there. Like, it's completely fucked, and no one's paying any attention to it. It doesn't involve
Isn't
a
that-
certain people that rhymes with shrews, so no one's concerned with it. It's like looking at, like, ask people about Myanmar/Burma. Most people don't even know what you eat.
No one's ever even heard the word Rohingya
Oh, I know.
in Myanmar. You know.
Or the Rwandan genocide. Like, there's so many different instances where it's like, it's funny how you're so wound up about Palestine, but you don't know about any of these other things that are going on.
It's not though.
I
Doesn't
mean,
make
it's just
sense.
what the media
Again, we got to think about it in reverse too. Israel basically being like a European or like Western, I guess is a better way of putting it, like colonial project,
Western.
is the fact that because money went into it, money comes out of it. So there's ties. So like maybe France only has like 4% of its population are like Israeli citizens too, and it seems stupid, but like yeah, every country should defend its own citizens because you'd expect them to. This is actually what makes
Yeah.
Putin so popular in Russia.
Yeah,
Actually, of
Putin is
all things, that's
incredibly
why he's
popular.
super popular, because he always every Russian. Doesn't matter if you're a drug dealer. Americans are. You guys are the first to throw your foreign citizens under the bus, especially with Israel.
Putin
Like,
is
yeah,
very
well, you
protective.
killed an American Palestinian journalist. We'll cover it up. Putin would fuck if it was a Russian citizen. No, you would never hear the end of it. America's completely lost this. It has no. You guys have no love for each other. It is where you're broken here.
Well,
Yes,
that's
but
been
Cody,
broken
that's because of
since the last 8 years.
multiculturalism and mass migration
Yeah.
over the years. There
I
isn't
do
really an us
agree.
anymore. That used
No,
to
it's
be more of
not.
a distinct ethnicity, like English Protestant,
Yes, Charlie.
who then split
Yes.
off. That's what America was. That's the ethnos of America.
Yes,
Whether anyone
Charlie.
No,
likes
it's not.
it or not.
That's your choice.
No,
You can
you're
choose
right.
to
that,
think
that
that
is
way.
historically, that is historically what it was. That is just the history of the nation.
I mean, hey, you think what you want.
How is it not
That is
though?
the history of the nation.
I mean, I'm not a history buff, but
Popcorn
that
is
sounds.
so good.
I'm not a historian or anything like that, but I mean, like from what I know, that seems kind of objectively kind of true. But
Cody is right. Or not Cody, fucking Charlie is right. It's just, I think multiculturalism and all of that has contributed vastly to the amount of division.
Well, I don't think it's a real thing in the way that it's being presented. There's some stuff with like a multicultural, but the early colonies having like English, Spanish, French, Dutch, that's not really the same as what we have now.
No, by any means. And mass migration has always helped. Oddly enough, it's funny, like, the thing is you always see the left and the liberals who are anti-big corporations and factory owners supporting the fact that they want mass immigration, and mass immigration has always helped factory owners. It's the craziest, like, mass immigration and cheap labor has always benefited the rich. It's always benefited the factory owners. But yet somehow they've convinced the left and the liberals to support something that benefits them.
Because it's no longer about efficacy for working people or people at all.
Yes.
I mean, kind of.
It has. I mean, just look at it. Like, mass immigration and cheap labor has always benefited fucking factory owners. It's never benefited the working man. It's never benefited the guy that wants a livable. Never.
Starting to sound like an anarchist, which is nice.
I'm not an anarchist. I definitely think that anarchy is foolishness at its best. There has to be.
I think I'm philosophically an anarchist. I'm definitely a democratic socialist, like in real world, but I always like the anarchism.
I understand anarchism to a degree is like.
Because it addresses
Not
this
giving the
issue,
government's power.
right? Like about what about like who has power and where?
Yes.
It is like a fundamental question I think all people should be asking themselves, and that's why I say like, I'm philosophically an anarchist. Like, who has power and in what instance?
I believe that the power should be instilled in the working people who pay the majority of taxes to fund the government.
I think that's fair. I agree with
But
that.
then you could just make sure there's no taxes and only 10 people pay any taxes, which is 0.0%, and suddenly you and 10 people vote. Like, do you see where this becomes a problem? Without a concept of citizenship?
When you're talking about implementing special taxes, taxes should be applied equally across citizens. Like, it shouldn't be. So the majority of citizens, like, if the majority of the people that are your citizens are working class, then they pay the majority of taxes. Therefore, they're the ones that have the.
Why?
Stop giving like special.
Why would
tax
you? Why would you?
people.
Why would you tax work and not wealth?
Is Tark back yet?
I've been back.
Okay. Real quick, sorry. I was talking to my mom.
yeah.
She asked for you to take out all of your or go through your email and take out all of your get your receipts for the trips to Japan between I think 2023.
Okay.
And now.
Okay.
So, like, just like the plane tickets.
Okay. Why?
I don't think that we because she's gonna file them for taxes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, for expenses. So if you can pull, because it's only been like what, like 3-4 trips, right?
Yeah. Starting from 2023.
Yeah.
It's been 3 trips.
All right, yeah. So if you can pull those 3 trips up and just get the receipt of
Okay.
like, you know, what you paid, and email that to me. I'll like DM you or I'll text you my email.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll
Just put it in general. That
it docs myself.
Yeah, just put it in general.
Okay, sounds
I
good.
won't send you any Indian emails, I promise.
You know, you're very, very smart man, but you are very liar. Huh? I don't believe you because you are very Indian man. You know, you're very, very disgusting man. You know, very clean man. You know, very slick man. You know, very, very gay man. So what were you guys saying?
Arguing about? Yeah.
I want to make dinner. It's been lovely chatting.
All right.
I stayed way later than I thought I would. It's
Yeah.
been a lovely conversation. though.
Have a good one, Cody.
Right.
Happy Halloween.
Quick answer to that question. Probably roasted chicken. Got some potatoes. Gonna make some asparagus because it's in season.
Sounds fucking delicious.
It will be with goat cheese too on the asparagus.
With ghosty? Goatsy?
Goat cheese, I think is what he said. Goat cheese.
Ghost with goatsy.
Goatsy. What was that one dude that made that one hit song and disappeared? Gautier?
Gautier, yeah. Or got you, Gautier, whatever the fuck.
Got I or some shit. I don't know. Oh yeah, Tarek. Can you send that 60 as well?
Yeah. Can I send it to you on Venmo? You don't have Venmo still, right?
No, I'm banned from Venmo, but apparently I got Cash App back, so I'll post my Cash App.
Been scamming people on Venmo?
No, dude, Venmo fucking blocked me because I made more than $10,000 at one point, and they reported my ass to the IRS and blocked me.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't go over.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I use Zelle mostly and it goes right through my bank.
Do you have Cash App, Tarek?
No, but I'll make one.
Are you banned from Apple Pay or something?
Oh, no, I'd rather just use my Amex, and Apple Pay doesn't let me use my Amex.
They don't accept the American Express.
No, they're a very Chinese company, right? You know, I am patriot, I'm America first, right? I live in India, I run multiple pages on Twitter, huh? You're very good man, huh? Dude, where is this last freaking one?
Oh yeah, so have you beat Ninja Gaiden?
Yeah, I platted it.
Nice. Where'd you place in the plat?
First 200. Yeah,
That's still
but
good.
that's still pretty good. Just, you know, I was hoping to get. But like again, I was competing with a lot of people that got like early copies and stuff like that. So.
Oh, they actually still accept that?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they would have like different tiers now.
No. One tier, you know, very sad man me, right?
So technically, like those people that are like not like early testers, but like early like reviewers, they essentially just always get like first like top like.
Yeah, generally,
50,
like
if
if they're like true gamers, they'll probably try going for that. Yeah. You know, it's very corrupt.
Yeah, very corrupt.
Like capitalist systems.
Disgusting, you know. In India, we have the best system, right? You know, this guy Modi, very good man.
The best.
Very good casting, right? You know, everybody likes good casting. You know, you like Hollywood, I like Bollywood, right? You know, we have great cast of actors, right?
Bring Bollywood. Bring Bollywood to Hollywood.
You know, I don't know if Hollywood is, you know, that involved, right? You know.
Dude, they need the money.
Yeah, they totally do. Where is this?
Yeah,
Wait,
but
you were the
who
one.
runs
You were the one that was
Hollywood,
in
right?
Hollywood. Huh?
I said, yeah, but you know who runs Hollywood, right?
You know, I mean, the greatest ally, right?
Yes, the greatest ally. They
Greatest ally.
Did you see the fucking Steven Crowder bit where he's most likely going to be targeted next for
Assassination.
yeah, well, essentially getting kirked.
What's the deal?
He came out with a video after Trump went to Japan, saying that Japan's America's greatest ally, not Israel, and here's why. And he went on like a fucking 15-minute rant.
Oh, wow.
Like,
I think
why he
Japan
hates
is
Israel.
Japan is definitely a better ally than they are. It gives us
I mean,
footholds in fucking the opposite side of the world. Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's the power dynamic is shifted between the relationship with the U.S. and Japan. It's not like Japan's trying to one up the U.S. by fucking.
no, they've never
controlling,
tried to do that.
So it's like, they're a much more valuable ally than, I guess, loyal ally, I guess.
In every aspect, they're more loyal.
Well, that's really funny because I am pretty sure Steven Crowder he's super pro-Israel if I can remember correctly.
Let me see if I can find the video, or if he took it down.
If he took it down.
I would say it's like Japan and the United Kingdom are probably our best two allies. And the United Kingdom, unfortunately, is just this pitiful, weak country.
Dude, if this is the case, I'm willing to bet Israel's gonna see the writing on the wall and they're gonna try colonizing Japan.
Dude, I actually think
stealth colonization of
taken it
Japan.
down.
Oh wow.
Japan is definitely a high. I've always thought Japan was one of our best allies. It's right there with the UK. And if the UK wasn't so fucking pitiful, they would be our best ally. But they're just anyone could take them over. They're pitiful.
Oh, here it's from a fucking podcast. Here, I'll post it. It's from his clip channel, but
I'm just happy to see all the shit going on in the UK right now, where they're finally fucking trying to take their country back. It's yes, this is what you fuckers have needed.
Here. I'm hoping against hope they can deport all those people.
Yes, Charlie. Yes, I am hoping fuck they can actually deport all those. I want Nigel Farage to win so fucking bad. I've been paying close
speaking on deportation.
To do serious shit too, and so does the citizenry.
So speaking of deportation, are you guys familiar with what's happening with the fucking food stamp apocalypse?
The only thing I know is that it's running out, and a bunch of people of a particular pigment are gonna get really upset.
Yeah, well, the flip side of that is that
I hope you don't get in trouble for that. I apologize.
Wait, say that. Yeah, I am. I am. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotta tone it down. But yeah. So
I wasn't even paying attention, so we only have 4 people watching, so.
Nice.
I just don't want to be the reason you get banned from TikTok.
Well, I'm already banned from TikTok, so
Make a new account.
No, it's fine.
So
Locust is the beacon.
What
of
they
free
found
speech.
out.
Yeah, man. That's what it's got to be.
What they found out is that
40%
of the recipients of food stamps in the United States in 2025 is immigrants.
Yeah, well, of course. I not to be an asshole, but yes, of course.
So
majority of them are going to be that.
So a lot of these immigrants are now weighing the option of self-deporting because it's cheaper to live back in their home country than it is now here, because they have to now pay for groceries.
Somehow I am not surprised. I think it would be the same thing in England when they remove all the social programs they have for them.
Yeah, what's their program called? It's the Dole. It's literally named after a
Bob Dole
company.
They have all
Bob
sorts. That was where when Cody was talking about stuff, I'm I don't think you understand that I've spent months living in the United Kingdom and I've seen firsthand. So they have a council, right? That's the first and foremost, their most basic form of government is their council, the town council. If you live in Wigan or London, you have that local town council handles everything. That council gives you a fucking home for free, paid for by the taxes. They don't have to have homes. They don't have to buy homes. It's just paid for by the council. And then they get money every month from that, and it depends. So if you have a child, they give you money. the amount of money, like the people I know, they get paid like 1,200 to 2,000 something pounds every month, which doesn't sound like much, but if they go to work, they would only make like 2,800 pounds. So for them, it's more valuable to just not work and keep the money. Because if they get a
Well,
job,
then they
even
start
if it's
doing
a
side
part-time
hustles
job,
of like, fucking, what was it, like, kind of just like, drug dealing or like ways to like skirt,
anything to
taxes.
get money under the table, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, and just kind of feeds into that like whole like black market of just fucking.
yeah, so
I guess
everyone
societal collapse.
in England is, and this is not me being assholes to people in England. I have respect for them and stuff, but like, basically everyone in England is either they're working or they have autism. Because if you have, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like in England, if you have autism, they'll give you money every goddamn month.
Whoa.
They'll give you money every fucking month.
England's starting to sound a lot better now.
Yeah, dude.
I
all of a
have
sudden,
ADHD.
I'm on the spectrum, bro.
I've been clinically diagnosed with ADHD, and I was told by them, like, yeah, if you
Well,
live here, they'll give
technically,
you money every.
you could
It's a
technically
disability.
go live in the UK for X amount of months at a time. Well, depending on if they like renew your visa, apply
It's
for
super
welfare
easy
over
to
there.
get citizenship there, by the way.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
apply for welfare, and then fucking just start stacking paper because you won't be paying rent because you own a house over there. So just stay in that house, collect welfare, and then just
Just
fucking
get a
send
council
it,
house.
and then just ship it back to the States. So you're essentially extorting, or like not extorting. Fucking what's the word I'm looking for? You're essentially
Siphoning
money.
money.
Right.
Yeah,
Siphoning money from their fucking economy. We're both
Oh, wow.
just siphoning money
via
from them.
welfare.
You know, I'm very good, man. I do these very good things all the time.
I
It's
get
called
citizenship
scamming,
over
you know,
there,
and it's
I'm
very
like
noble.
collecting disability from them.
Well,
I
that's the
qualify
idea
for it.
for any country that's looking at the U.S. It's like if you make it across that border and you make it into a sanctuary city like California, you go into the DMV, you apply for a driver's license, apply for a fucking taxman, and then that's about it. That's all you need to get food stamps. That's all you need to get welfare checks. Essentially any sort of government assistance. That's all you need. The thing with us though is that I believe that our welfare system, unless you start stacking like multiple programs, doesn't pay out as much as, say, for example, the UK or the EU. So like,
No, the UK pays a fucking tremendous amount. Like I said, they
like,
give you a
in
free
straight
house.
cash. Yeah, like also
They'll
in
just
straight
give you
cash
a
as
house.
well. Because over
Yeah,
here
with the
our, what were you saying?
So sorry.
Oh, you know, it's Lima,
they
you
give you
know,
a free house
good
and they'll
guy,
pay you
right?
£1,200 a month on top of it. So
Yeah,
your
like,
bills
yeah.
are paid and you just have $1,200 in expendable income every month.
Yeah, like if that type of shit happened over here, like imagine if California had like, that same welfare program, our economy would just implode because no one would work.
Well, that's why the living crisis is so insane over there. Is that Ross?
No,
That's
it's
Lemur.
Lemur.
Just me.
Oh, Lemur. What's
Hey,
up,
how's it
Lemur?
going?
I don't think I've talked to you first.
I think we were in a chat once, but I don't think your mic was working. It's either that or you were AFK.
Maybe he was just being
I
very
might
gay,
have had a
man.
I might have had a call.
I see.
I gotta make sure I talk to them as much as I can.
Anyways, playing Shadow of Mordor right now. Or actually Shadow of War. Shadow of Mordor was the first game.
I didn't play Shadow of War.
Oh, happy
Jason's
Halloween.
back.
Big gay retard has him yelling.
What are you doing for Halloween, Lucas?
Comes back after Cody leaves.
Oh, yeah, I just didn't want to fucking listen to that retarded drivel for the rest of the night.
I loved it.
Yeah, I saw
loved
that
it when you
earlier.
were arguing. I fucking love
To
I'm
this day,
still
I
waiting
still...
You
I
love
actually
for
refuse to
Lemur
talk to that
versus
man.
Cody.
No, I
I've been
refuse. I
waiting
refuse
for
to.
Lemur versus Cody again.
No, because like it's not even just like any sort of like a debate. It's just him going, no, you don't understand. That's not how it works.
He was
See,
do-
like,
Yeah, oh my god. He was
Wait,
doing
Lenny,
that
was that
shit.
you fucking
See,
did the impression?
yeah,
That was like
that was
spot
me.
on.
That was so good, bro.
He was more tolerable today. than
Yeah,
that.
he was a pretty good sport
I
today.
would say he was
there you
pretty
go.
damn good today compared to how he normally. Like normally it devolves into ad hoc. Well, you're just stupid and you don't understand, and it's like, no, we do understand. That's why we're fucking arguing with you about it.
Did he bring up the death cult?
No.
I love how to Cody everything is a hill to die on. Like he will die on the stupidest hills.
I think I think with me he was a little bit more like relaxed in the aspect because he understood. Like I understand. Like I have a degree in history. He doesn't have his degree. Like so when he tries to bring up bullshit about stuff, it's just like, dude, I already know exactly what you're talking about, and here's where you're fucking missing, because you only read half of the book.
Bro forgot to do the homework. That's why.
So Lucas,
I
what
don't
are you
know.
doing for Halloween, dude?
Oh, I'm going with my girlfriend to a party. 50 people, probably 60 people.
Wait, so this
And
chick
then-
is this chick is your fucking girlfriend now?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That was quick.
I mean, like that's just what she wants to call it. I'm like, I'm fine with it. I don't really care. I mean,
He's
this
in
is like
love with
in
her,
the
don't let him
context.
lie.
This is in the
Yeah,
context.
there's
like,
no clear boundaries when it comes to girlfriend, boyfriend.
Yeah, I mean, I don't date people with a big air quotation mark for like a year to vet them.
Dude, you don't change your fucking Facebook status?
Yeah, change your
Nah,
Facebook
I don't do that.
status.
I don't do that.
Dude, you don't add relationships in your MySpace, bro?
You don't let your Facebook know about your relationship status. They can send you targeted ads of dating websites. What? Because that's what they do. That's literally what they have money in the dating app websites. When they know that you are in a happy, healthy, committed relationship, they will send you targeted ads to distract you and try to keep you single and suffering and alone. It's a fact. Tinder does this. All the big dating applications want you to be addicted to their application.
So they send you gooner material, and you just fucking...
Yeah, and if
you
you're...
kneel to the goon meat.
Yeah,
Actually,
and if
did
you're...
you see what this man did with my profile picture?
Oh my god, it was so good, dude.
Yeah, dude. Lucas is like the
It was so
fucking...
hilarious.
Lucas is the meme lord, dude. He fucking creates memes out of everything and
I
anything.
couldn't stop laughing. Like I just thought it was fucking.
Dude, it's so tragic that like I stopped recording. My stream like died as soon as I read it, cause dude, I lost it while I was reading it on stream, dude.
When I read it, I was
One of the funniest things I have ever seen in my life. I actually laughed so many times. I think I almost give $6 billion to Israel.
Exactly.
I'm stroking my shit to hearing you guys glaze me like.
Can I glaze you, bro?
Yeah, feel free. Say nice. Just say more nice things about me.
Give me
Are you the one
nice
that
things.
is
funny.
That's what I meant.
I'm so talented.
Liam, are you the one trying to be a preacher?
No, that's Brains.
Oh, okay.
I know Brains IRL though, so like, I mean, technically I also know Tarek IRL, but like,
you know,
that was like one night stand, you know.
You know, he has very big penis, you know, but he doesn't know how to use it, huh?
Shower.
Hey man, I'm
He
still
wasn't
learning,
hitting your
right?
G spot.
You know, he likes putting things in his mouth, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, I love putting meat in my mouth.
You
Give me
going
a
to
good
bed?
brisket.
Lemur, how's
Nice.
Halloween in the LBC, bro?
Bro, I don't do Halloween, bro. It's just like life.
What, you ain't out with the YNs, dude?
Oh, what the heck is going on up there?
A bunch of bullets flying past you. That's what's happening.
I just heard a loud bang outside, and it wasn't like, oh, that was like somebody that dropped something. It was either a firework or a gunshot.
You get your
On my
ass
headphones, I
whooped.
can't tell.
Down in the LBC, you know? It's fucking Halloween is,
RBC.
It's like an excuse for people like throw on some shiesties and like go around like harassing people. It's great. So essentially, like, if you look at downtown LA right now, it's literally, well, we just had a mini riot due to the Dodgers winning World Series game. Not even the World Series, just the game.
Oh my god.
And people
Can
are
we all
fucking out
agree
there
that?
just like,
Can we all agree that that Japanese player for LA is the best? Whatever his fucking name is.
Otani.
Otani Shahan, whatever. Yeah, can
Yeah,
we all
he-
agree he's the best player
You
ever?
know, he's not Indian, so he's not the best, huh?
Athlete. He's the highest paid athlete in history. It's
Really?
I was just
That's
arguing with
tight.
a guy
In all
about-
sports.
I watch baseball. I think Hank Aaron is the player.
Dude, he's getting paid like 700 million or some fucking crazy.
Shohei Ohtani, right? That's
Yeah, Shohei Ohtani. Yeah, 700 million for a single contract is insane.
Oh, it's insane. I don't think he's the greatest player ever to play baseball. I think he's a fucking great player, but
Oh yeah.
not the.
Yancey, you're more of a Babe Ruth guy.
No, Hank Aaron. Fuck Babe Ruth. Hank Aaron, bro. Like,
It's a
Hank
pitch on
Aaron
3 now.
Hank Aaron was a fucking. I think Hank Aaron was a stud. He was one of the first black baseball players to really make his like. He played when it was fucking hard on him.
You're not
I
a.
think Hank Aaron was the best.
You know what else is hard?
My penis.
I mean, I was just asking.
His penis when he watches Hank Aaron, have fun with his wife.
When I hear Logan's voice.
You get very hard, huh?
Yes, yes.
Very
Like
good
Diamond.
man, huh? You like it.
Diamond. I think Shohei is definitely. I get the argument for Shohei being like the best because he can throw like a 90-mile ball and he can hit.
Well, from what I understand, he can play every position. That's why he's like so valuable because whatever you place him in the team, he just excels at. So that's
he can,
what like.
but where his bread and butter is that he can pitch and hard, and you don't see that a lot.
Very good pitcher.
The last guy to my recollection, really did that was John Rocker. Like John Rocker was a heavy hitter, and he could pitch.
Yeah, I'm not really too big of a baseball guy, but if you go over to Japan and talk baseball with those people, they like love that shit.
Yeah, they assume that you know everything about baseball, and they it's pretty funny. Pretty funny
It's
stuff.
like it's a national sport over there, you know. It's like because instead of like I mean,
Like, you legitimately see the disappointment on their face when you tell them that you don't really follow baseball.
Japan is crazy for the amount of American things.
It's that in soccer. So like soccer is like I wouldn't necessarily say they're national sport, but they have like a weird obsession with soccer.
There's another thing they imported that's really big over there. That me just from being from Florida, they imported bass over there, and they're really big on fishing, like bass fishing.
Well, they
They're
found
really
fucking,
big and I
they found
love it 'cause
alligators.
I love bass fishing.
They found alligators
over
from fucking I think it was literally from Florida, like in Japan because it swam all the way to fucking Japan from Florida.
How the fuck did it make it across the ocean all the way over there? Not salt
Dude,
water.
no one
like...
no one knows, but there's literally alligators like naturally like cohabitating in Japan now.
Crocodiles are good with salt water, but alligators fucking shit with it. So
Alligators
they don't
are
have
the big
the
ones.
glands or anything.
Yeah, alligators are the big ones, right?
It depends on which species. Saltwater crocodiles are longer than alligators, but alligators tend to be
Well, it's
heavy.
they found the big fuckers over there.
Alligators get to between like 12 to 20 feet, depending on the age. But
Crocodiles
like
are
saltwater crocodiles can get like 25 feet to like 30.
Yeah, a lot of
Like, they
people
can
are
get
like
fucking
speculating.
Huge.
A lot of people are speculating that it was like most likely like released or like escaped from a
It had to have
like
been
an
released.
exotic like animal like a
had
illegal
to
or
have
exotic animal handling, but then they found like multiple other in like different locations, so they're like, okay, this isn't like
I think
an
it's the same
isolated
thing with
incident.
Florida where they're releasing, like, it had to have been released or escaped from a place. There's no.
Well, Florida. Have you
Alligators
seen
can't
the
make
monkeys?
it that far over saltwater. Yeah, the herpes monkeys.
Yeah,
I've
fucking
seen them
whenever you
first.
see them,
That's
whenever you
Silver
see them,
Springs.
Yancey,
That's like
shoot
an
them.
hour away from me. Yeah.
Yeah, shoot them in the face.
Yeah, if I get a fucking chance. The problem is usually I'm on federal land, so I can't have the goddamn gun to shoot the stupid thing.
Yeah, well then beat the shit out of it. I don't know, man. Those things are
Like,
an absolute.
The other
delight.
problem is they carry herpes, and I don't want a fucking herpes monkey near me. I don't want to get attacked by a monkey that has herpes.
Basically, any gay Asian person ever.
Look, if you didn't, there
go
are
to
herpes
Thailand,
monkeys in Florida, and they have herpes. And
If you
they
go to
will give it
Thailand, the locals apparently are like fucking absolutely like frightened by the monkeys because they just carry all sorts of like exotic diseases. They just have like syphilis, herpes,
They're
like just like whatever
disgusting.
fucking because they interact with humans, so they can like I don't know, I guess
They can
get
give
like
it to you. They're
yeah, well they
closely
get
genetically related to us, so they can give you their disgusting diseases.
yeah. So it's like if you get like bitten by like a monkey in Thailand or like Cambodia or like wherever the fuck, essentially
fucked.
seals your fate. Yeah, it essentially seals your fate, especially if you're
fucked,
like
yeah.
you know, an average like citizen over there, where you can't get.
You know
like,
how the
decent
monkeys
fucking
got in
medical
Florida,
care.
right?
Yeah, well, animal test them, and then they release them.
No, they were.
PETA released
Or
them.
that's part of the main way. At least where I'm at, how they got into a place called Ocala. The way that they got here, especially in Silver Springs, they were filming a fucking TV show here.
Nice.
And they had monkeys a part of the TV show, and the monkeys got loose and got into the fucking Florida area, and because we're tropical, they were able to just fucking live and start fucking and breeding.
Yeah, I think I was telling Ross.
It was from a fucking
But Tarek, I
TV
think you were in
show.
here as well.
The ones in like Ocala, the ones near me, they got here from a TV show.
So these monkeys, Rhesus macaques.
Yes.
Macaque.
Oh my god, they're annoying.
But
yeah, macaques. Macaques.
they fucking reproduce like rabbits. It takes them like 6 months or something like that to fully pop out a fucking child, essentially.
A full baby. Yeah, 6 months.
They like
pop out a full baby.
each female like fucking has like at least
She'll pop
10
out
kids
like
or some
20
shit.
kids.
Yeah. It's insane.
Yeah.
So like,
oh, keep going. Sorry, I wasn't
well, every country that they've been found in besides the U.S. is consider them a vermin or a pest, which means that you can like kill on sight.
They're a pest here too, but they're only on federal land, so we can't do shit about it. You can't carry
Have they
guns
not?
on federal land.
Have they not like gone outside? Because I know that in
No,
I think you're in
because
Orlando, right? Because
I'm
Orlando
near-
has, like,
outside.
I don't live directly in Orlando, but I live near.
yeah, because
like,
Orlando
direct
had like a
location.
huge issue with lab monkeys getting out and like fucking like roaming,
No,
not like
most
the
of
streets,
them got
but
killed. Yeah, most of them got
good.
killed. It's
Good.
where they wreak havoc is they get on federal land because the federal government owns so we have rivers everywhere here, and in most of the river area it's owned federally by the government, like Silver Springs and all that. That's owned by the federal government. So they get on federal land and they live along the river, and nobody can hunt. You can't bring a gun on that property. You can't do shit. So nobody besides the federal government can pay people to go out there and kill them. So they have free range. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, that's stupid as
Like
hell.
if one
especially
showed
for
up in a
invasive
tree in my
species.
neighborhood, I'd shoot the stupid thing. Yeah. It's fucked.
Yeah, well, I mean, in the Philippines, not the Philippines, fucking Cambodia, people don't eat out on their porch or balcony anymore because it's like just people know that they're just gonna get their shit stolen by monkeys. So it's
Why are they
always
not killing the
indoors.
stupid things?
Well, they are, but it's not. So they actually they had like a state-sponsored program, which was going out and poisoning monkeys by like the fucking thousands, but it wasn't enough. So they just let any fucking citizen of Cambodia just go out and just kill them. You can just go out and just like go on a mass
Yeah,
genocide.
they should. This is where they
And-
need to vote for me for World Emperor. A gun for every world citizen. A gun.
Yeah, so now, like in Cambodia, you can't or you can own a gun, kind of technically, not really, but you can own an air rifle, and that's
oh
like
fuck that! A gun for every citizen. Every citizen
So
gets a
a
gun.
lot of these
Everyone.
like Cambodians are going out and like hunting with air rifles, and like it's like the most like inhumane way of fucking killing these monkeys because most of the time the first shot doesn't kill them because they're fucking pellets, you know. So if
I'd
you're not
give
hitting,
every
like,
single
hitting, like,
citizen a 22.
if you're not hitting like vital points or like fucking their head, they're most likely just falling out of the tree. And just all these videos on YouTube of like these Southeast Asian like hunters, quote unquote, going out and like, you know, fucking culling like a bunch of like monkeys, and just them just dropping out of fucking trees, landing and like breaking their neck and like fucking like breathing in pain before they like bleed out.
Oh my god. Give them all 22s. Let them fucking shoot the stupid monkeys and everything else that is invading their land.
There's some that definitely use like, you know, like I guess rodent caliber, like 22s. I think they use like 25 WMRs or some fucking
Oh, the
25
yeah,
autos or
work great. Yeah.
it's like 25 autos or some fucking like really cheap round. It like barely like does more damage than a pellet gun, but I don't know. I guess it works.
Give them 22 magnums. That'll solve the problem.
The only issue is that getting these like materials, let alone like, you know, the gun itself in these countries, there's just like, dude, the government.
Well, if the
itself can't
governments would
afford
fucking release, like, weapons manufacturers will sell to Italy.
it. Yeah,
They
but
would just
Cambodia,
release-
like say for example, I'll use Cambodia as an example of like, they just recently went through Pol Pot, you know, like, devastating regime that wiped out like what, like I think 80% of their fucking like intellectual, like.
That's what happens to most communist nations. They wipe out their intellectual.
Yeah. So like, there's literally no one there that's like above like 100 IQ or some fucking crazy shit. I don't know.
Oh
It's
my
insane.
God.
But they essentially are under the thumb of either Thailand or Vietnam. I forgot which one it was. It might have been Vietnam. But
It's
one of those
Vietnam, 'cause
countries.
Vietnam was really responsible for the Cambodian.
Yeah. The ones that essentially came in once the Khmer or Khmer.
Another
Khmer
reason
Rouge.
for why, when Cody wants to know why communism is bad, because that shit. Look at what happened to Cambodia.
Well, I mean, every communist excuse is that, you know, that wasn't ideal communism.
Oh yeah,
It's like- then-
that wasn't our dream. Yeah, that was.
So like, yeah, they essentially
glazed over
are.
the kulaks getting wiped out.
Yeah, they're essentially.
Your bad idea of a fantasy doesn't work, and you want to be like, "Oh, that's not how it's supposed to work." It's like a little kid, nuh-uh. No, but then I came in and I went kaboom. It's like, no, bro.
That's the biggest problem I have with Cody is he like brings up something else, and I'm like, what about this class of people they just wiped out? We're forgetting that.
Yeah, well, you know, to Cody, it's just fucking kids.
We have to kill 1 million people to make my dream world. Fuck it.
I will kill in order to wipe out communism.
I agree with you. To wipe out communism, I would definitely kill a huge amount of people.
Well, you guys have one more day, or actually not even a day. How many more hours we have? Actually, is it already the 1st over there, Yancy?
No, I'll tell you right now. Hold on, let me look. It's 11:57. We have 3 minutes before it is after October.
Of you are now entering Snapocalypse. So I don't know how.
What the fuck
Florida's
is Snapocalypse?
It's the food stamp. It's the food stamp riots. It's like,
Oh, does it go
it's-
off on the 1st?
Well, that's when food stamps are due. The 1st of the month, right?
Oh, okay.
You want Bugs and Harmony? 1st of the month. Great.
Wake
I've
up,
never
wake
taken
up,
food
wake
stamps,
up.
So I was not aware of when they get.
It's so sad.
I've always worked for a living, so I've never.
Yeah, it's so sad when like
been given
there's like
food
rap songs about like glorifying welfare.
I've never been
Yo,
given.
I'm so hard in life. I actually live off of welfare.
It's the
Like it
first of
tells you,
the month, boys.
I'm so tough. It's the 1st of the month.
It's the 1st of the month.
Once tomorrow comes, people are
Oh, yeah.
saying that they're not going to be able to afford groceries, especially because Thanksgiving is coming up, right? They're going to go out and they're going to steal from all of these stores, and the first the first brand or company to fold is Walmart. They're closing all of their stores for like
Yeah,
from
Walmart
the
will
1st to
fold
like
first.
the 3rd or something like that. For like 2 or 3 days, they're closing all of their stores.
Yeah, they don't understand. All they're doing is hurting their societies. Like, look at Chicago. How many companies have pulled out of there because of that stupid shit?
And then there's now like a really weird thing. Okay, I don't know if they're gonna do this in Florida. They probably will with like the more liberal, like left-leaning like companies. But they're doing like charity like drives, kind of. They're essentially giving out free food to those
And
that
it-
come in, and they don't have to prove anything. They just have to be like, I can't afford it, and they'll just give you.
Oh,
free
I'm gonna
food.
go get free food.
Yeah, so
Bro, I'm
take
gonna get
advantage of
free
that,
food.
boys.
I mean, I take advantage of every free opportunity.
You just go in and be like, look, I'm a brokey, I can't afford it, and they'll be like,
I'll go in there
well,
and
here's
take
a
all
meal,
of
man.
it.
Like people in LA. There's like signs out on fucking Wilshire saying like, you know, like we're helping like those with EBT and shit like that. Like there's a cafe on 17th Street that literally has a little like sign in the window saying like free food for EBT recipients.
I'll catch you guys later. You guys have a good Halloween.
Happy
Good night.
Halloween.
Man, stay safe out there, man.
Yeah, yeah, likewise.
What a very gay man, right?
Yes, very gay. I heard he was on Roblox trying to find. Is that
Yeah,
a fucking soy
that's good
latte
that,
matcha?
I think that's good that,
oat milk.
Lucas.
Oat milk.
Yay.
I think it's good that Lucas is dating again.
Yeah.
But I think he needs to really like look into like these chicks that he's dating. It's always going to be foreign Japanese chicks. I understand that, but it's like their first and foremost priority is most likely getting a green card.
Oh,
Like if
100%.
if they're trying to date like you know like Lucas.
I don't think he's trying. Like from what I'm hearing, he's not too serious about this. So you know,
Yeah, now drink
more
that
power to him.
Monster.
Yeah, no, that's good. Especially, but like when he started bringing up like, oh yeah, she's met my parents already. Oh yeah, now we're going out. It's like,
Well, he lives at home with his parents now. So
yeah.
Why is that green, Locus?
because it's matcha.
Oh, soy is oat milk. Yeah.
No, if it's oat milk, it can't be soy.
Oh, God.
Is it from
so
La La Land?
good.
Tarek, is it from La La Land?
No, it's from La Plaga.
Like, yay.
Oat milk matcha. Not help with the California stereotype.
At least it's not.
I would like to point out, I am from California and I do not, in fact, like I do not like matcha or oat milk.
Because you're a very gay man.
Exclusively.
Yeah, dude,
winners
you're
exclusively
rare.
All right, has to be food from the
Here,
boat.
here, Lemur.
I'm just kidding. I like them black and strong.
We didn't hear anything that you just said.
She likes them black and strong.
That I like my coffee like I like my women.
Gay.
Remember?
Is that ceremonial grade matcha?
Yep.
Ooh. I actually have matcha at the house, but I do the
No,
ceremonial
even
grade.
Yancy's gay.
The other stuff is for like. Well, I like green tea, and matcha is like potent green tea. So I don't mind matcha.
Green tea's okay, as long as it's not matcha. It's the line I draw.
If it's ceremonial grade matcha, though, it's good. Like the other shit, the other grades, that's for baking.
You bake with matcha.
Fuck yeah, you bake with matcha. That's a big thing in baking.
Well, how do you haven't you seen those matcha cookies, Atsu?
No,
Yeah.
I'm not. Even when I'm in Japan, I don't really like. The
You
only
just
matcha
lost
I
your
get is
Asian
like.
card.
I mean, you pass by the cookie places there, and like almost all of them have something like that.
You just lost your Asian card that
I
way.
mean, they have what was it called, mochi? Like you know, I know like they have like matcha mochi. I don't know, like, but mochi is kind of different in a sense. They just pound the shit out of it instead of baking. I don't know. They use like frictional heat or whatever it's called.
You talking about where they fucking fold the dough and hammer it?
Yeah, it's mochi.
Yeah, matcha and mochi are two different things.
Yeah, and I know that, but they have matcha flavored mochi.
Yeah, they do.
I just
And it's
know
delicious.
Matcha.
Matcha being powdered green tea leaves. Like, the ceremonial grade's what you want.
You know, it's very, very drug-inducing, ceremonial, you know, very pagan matcha, right?
Yeah, well, matcha has like what, like double, if not triple, the amount of caffeine that.
Does it? I feel like it has less. I feel like it has less, but I could be wrong.
It's form of green tea. It has a lot of caffeine in it.
Yeah, but I think the caffeine is like on slow release. That's at least what I've learned, or people at the coffee shop told me. But you know, they could be talking out their ass.
Do you really trust baristas at fucking Starbucks?
No, you know, these are baristas at, like, you know, not Starbucks, right?
They're still baristas. Do you really trust baristas?
No, yeah.
I mean, I would hope if they're really good at making their drink that they know what they're doing, but perhaps they're savants. I don't know.
I do not trust any barista at any coffee shop.
You know, they have the nose ring. You know, they have the blue hair.
And green hair, and I immediately distrust them.
The first fucking question that comes up on Google when I type in, does matcha have more caffeine than coffee? Why is Gen Z obsessed with matcha?
You know, that's one thing Zoomers got right then.
Aesthetic appeal, Instagrammable quality.
No! No! That can't be real. That can't be a...
The vibrant green color of matcha.
I want to riot. I want to riot with the EBT rioters now, dude. Holy shit.
What does that say about you, Locust? Ugh.
You know, that I'm very Instagrammable man, you know, very sexy man, you know, very good man, you know. Very gay man, huh?
You never gotten to yerba mate? You were never a mate guy?
What's mate?
Oh, yerba? That's that Brazilian shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, Argentinian or something. Yeah, South American. Or Peruvian.
South American, I know it's...
Sounds like matcha for posers.
I think it's Peruvian and fucking, Brazilian.
Yeah, something like that, but it's really weird
It's
how
ground
you
up leaves.
Yeah, you have to have a special fucking sippy cup to
Yes.
drink Targ, and you have to
Yes.
drink it through a straw.
Yeah, you have to drink it through a straw. And you have to watch them sit there and make it for you. It's a fucking... It's a
You're
white
never-
girl's dream.
Yeah, you were never a fucking... What is it called? What is the... Is it yerba mate? Because I think yerba... Yeah, it's yerba
It's
mate.
not even coffee either. It's its own plant.
Evergreen tree. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's its own plant. It's a type of an evergreen. Yerba is...
Yeah, you know, it's the one. It's those like bowls where you like pack it full of like green leaves that look like weed, and then you pour hot water over it. And you're supposed to move the leaves to one side or something like that, so that the tea pulls up the bottom, and then you're supposed to drink that part through a straw with holes in it. Like it's like a diffuser.
They always put it in these stupid fucking copper cups.
Yeah, Tarek, you're not familiar with those?
No.
I feel like that would be your speed.
You know, I don't take speed. You know, I don't like methamphetamine, huh? Very
For some reason,
bad,
I
huh?
feel like he's a Moscow Mule fan.
I don't mind Moscow mules, but tequila's my drink.
Like white or H tequila?
I like white. Power.
And white I want to get you in trouble.
Say that again? I didn't hear you.
Watch how...
I said if it ain't white, it ain't right. But I don't like...
True that. White makes right.
Are these zombies you're fighting? What the fuck are they?
They're orcs, man.
Man, Vinny.
It's like fighting Japanese demons.
Yeah.
You ever played Shadow?
Well, I mean, this Silent Hill takes place in Japan, so that makes sense.
Oh wait, are you playing Silent Hill right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not streaming on Discord, by the way.
I'm not? Oh, I thought I was. Oh.
The so.
I thought you were also straight, but you were not.
You know, this is very good fact.
He's playing as a little Japanese schoolgirl, which we don't need to get into how stereotypical that is.
You know, I like women, right? I want to look at women, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
schoolgirls.
Tarek, how do you beat the game?
Yeah, I'm just doing a plat run for this.
What's the next game afterwards?
I don't know. I might take a little break and cool off on the gaming a little bit. Maybe Helldivers here and there, but you know, make an emphasis to touch some grass. You know what I mean, man?
Yeah, yeah.
Sounds very right wing of you.
Are you gonna go to the Ren Fair?
I think I will. I think that might be a good idea. Because I'll have
When is that? Is that tomorrow?
No, I don't think it's tomorrow. So I think it's in 2 weeks, if I can remember correctly. Where do we want to go?
Where is it again? It's in it's not Burbank. It was where was it? The other fucking shithole. It's where the airplanes are. It's where the fucking damn. What is it called? I'll look that up.
I see you cheating, Lucas.
It's not cheating. I've done this before, many a time. I'm just expediting the process.
Just watching tutorials, I see.
Very smart man, you know. You can't say I'm bad man. You can only say I'm very good man. You know. You're a very gay man.
Expected yet welcome result of that. That's great.
Okay. Doop 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 doop. Kill this guy. And kill this Mia.
Yeah, I hear the combat system in this is has much to be desired.
It's better than any other Silent Hill game, so you know.
Really?
Isn't this? I mean, it's good. Like, am I wrong?
It's a Japanese game. They're all pretty much the same.
Oh, you a very gay man, you know.
They're all
I just
pretty
think
much
that's
the
triggered
same.
Tarek.
I know it did. That's why I said.
I know. I took the bait. I took the bait.
See, this is a rage bait that we're looking for, not like straight up assault or insult. Followed by, bro, you took the rage bait. Like, A kid literally did that. He came up to me, slapped me on the arm, he's like, "Bro, you fell for the rage bait." And I was like, "Bro, you will about to feel my rage in a second. Don't be baiting what you can't take."
You know, masturbating is very good for
Yeah,
you.
I was
though,
about to make a
man.
joke about that. I was about to be like, as a man, he's really good at doing it. I'm gonna call him the masturbator.
Very good.
Very good.
I mean, can we all agree the Japanese games are just shit?
There's like one genre that I really do appreciate, which is more of like the
JRPG?
turn-based ones. Like, well, I guess they essentially all fall under JRPG, but like turn-based games. Because like the only other good turn-based game that I've seen so far that's like, from the West is probably like what, that game Claire Expedition.
What about Claire Expedition? Sorry, I was.
It's a good turn-based. It's a good turn-based game.
Yeah,
But all
like
the-
like a Dragon games are also really good.
Like a Dragon was fun, but it had a good story to it.
Yeah.
But like, you know, all turn-based games that are like considered like good are from Japan, like the Final Fantasy series, the I guess Warhammer. I mean, not Warhammer. World of Warcraft would be
Is that a
one of
Japanese
the.
game?
No. Would be like a Western like turn-based game that was like really good.
Was it turn-based?
Well, I mean, it essentially was because you're doing like, what is it called? Timed cooldowns, right?
Hmm.
So essentially, if you both hit a skill at the same time, you both have to sit there and wait until like, you know, the time a timer comes up
Mhm.
instead of just like spamming attacks. At a certain point, you do start spamming attacks, but like in the beginning, base game, it was all very similar to turn-based game, turn-based style games.
Right.
Oh, I'm getting a Japanese ads.
It's because you're
Before,
talking about Yancy.
Says
Your
Ghost of
computers.
Yotai. It was a beer/game commercial.
Yeah. Yeah, they used my name. You know that, right, Yancy? They stole my
Yeah.
name.
You just need to sue them. You know what else is better, guys? Subtitles.
You're a real sick fuck, you know that? Yes.
He wait, did Yancey just say he prefers dubs over subs?
Yep.
Bro.
I prefer manly voices over. Where I don't know what the fuck they're saying. They could just say, "I just took a shit," for all I know.
Oh my
That's
god.
why you have subtitles, man.
I think that's the thing that kills me most when people are like, "But the subtitle acting is so much better," and it's like, you don't know what the fuck he's saying.
I do,
He just said, "I took
kinda.
a shit."
That's why you
You
gotta
got-
learn, yes.
I'm not a weed. I don't feel the need to learn.
Dude, you are the king of the weebs. You are the king of the weebs.
Yeah, dude, you're more weeb than Lucas.
Yeah.
It's hard.
If I'm gonna
Dude,
learn,
you're the one that watches anime, dude. You're the one that watches anime, so you know,
I
like.
watch some animes in dub.
Yeah, well, guess what? I don't really watch any anime.
You just went to go watch a fucking movie.
I didn't. What? No, I didn't see the movie.
Yeah, he
Let's
still
go watch
hasn't.
Chainsaw
He hasn't.
Man.
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
hasn't
God.
indulged yet.
Yeah.
To be fair. Yes.
Yeah.
He's going to go watch it. He's gonna watch them go. Hi, dog.
That, you know, that sounded very similar to Japanese. I think you might be a weeb after all.
Hokkaido Sapporo. Whatever else they say. Like,
Yeah, you oddly know a lot of words in Japanese.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is kind of sus, Yance. I'm sorry. You a sussy boy.
That's a side effect of watching Japanese shows.
Yeah, because you're a fucking weeb,
Now
dude.
you admit.
You're a weeb. You are a disgusting, filthy weeb, and it's okay.
I honestly prefer Korean stuff over, like, at least
Dude, that's like even worse.
movie-wise, I prefer Korean movies over...
Dude, you're a K-pop fan.
No, not movies. Movies,
Yeah, you're
not...
a K-pop. Yeah, you're a K-pop fan.
No, Korean movies, not...
Yeah,
like,
you're a K-pop fan. Where do you
Yeah.
think they all fucking go?
absolutely
When
not
they
K-pop.
when they
Although the girls are hot in K-pop.
it's like the modeling industry. It's like whenever once you live out your fucking usefulness with your youth, your looks, you go into acting. They just all become actors at that point, or like Korean actors.
I Saw the Devil was a pretty good career.
Now that guy that made fucking Parasite, whatever it's called.
Parasite's okay. I wasn't a huge fan of
Yeah, but
Parasite.
what's the director's name? He also did the Korean version of Hunger Games, whatever that fucking show was called. Come on, you guys know what the fucking show is called? It was like the biggest show in like Netflix.
Oh, Squid Games.
Squid Games. There we go. Yeah, Hunger Games were Korean.
Hunger Games is, or not, Squid Games is good. Squid Games, though, is based off of a real Korean thing. They had like a prison over there that they made them do very similar shit to.
Yeah. Well, what is it? Korea has the longest standing chain of
Slavery,
chain of
unbroken slavery, yeah.
Yeah.
They had a prison camp in Korea, and Squid Games is like super similar to it.
It's the guy that made that. He's a pretty good director. I like his stuff.
あの神社、昨今地の古い神社か。昔は栄えてたみたい。
They have one movie I really like they
昔があって
made.
からは人が寄りつかなくなっちゃったって聞いた。
Remember the name of it. I figure out what it is. Not Unstoppable. Unstoppable is a good movie they made. Ma Dong Seok. That guy's a good actor.
Have you ever seen dubbed, like live action films?
Yeah, the Korean movies I watch are usually done.
Dude, they're speaking English in the Korean movies.
Yeah. The Roundup
That's
was
pretty
a good
uncanny.
one. The Roundup is a really good one. If you haven't seen it, I definitely would recommend. The Gangster, the Cop, and the Devil. That's another really good Korean movie.
Oh yeah, Tarek, I was gonna ask. So if you're gonna go to the Ren Fair, do you have like camping equipment?
I might have it in my mom's house. I'll ask Siraj. he has any laying around there.
Just gonna take Sirage's stuff.
Why not?
No, I feel it.
You know, I'm very smart man, very resourceful man. You know, I take things from people. Huh? True scammer.
Are you gonna participate in the jousting?
I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some food. 1 second. I have some in the fridge. 1 second.
Yeah, see, they have a bunch of Ren fairs in Florida, right?
Yeah, there's Renaissance fairs fucking all over the place. I've gone to a couple.
It's really
A
hard
lot
for
of
us to have it.
nerds there. What?
It's really hard for us to have it like down here because of I guess how like I guess packed the city is. So if we're gonna have one, it's gonna be like, you know, out in like fucking like national parks and stuff like that, or like out in the boonies. We don't really want to go out there. Out there.
They have them here all over the place. They're packed with nerds.
Lemur, don't you doesn't like fucking not like the churches itself, but the associations that like are with the churches, don't they have like Renaissance fairs and like fairs essentially, like in general? Now Lemur's gone too.
Excuse me. Anyways, I'm back. Fish y'all couldn't hear me.
Lemur.
Yes, life for the party. I brought life back to your party.
That's right.
What should I eat
Alright.
tonight, Lemur?
Huh?
What should I eat tonight?
What should you do tonight?
Eat.
What should you eat tonight?
Yeah.
Couple of dicks. I don't know.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no worries. Always happy to help.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've gone out for Halloween in like the past like almost 10 years. It's just bad news out here, man.
Well, I guess you left. Goodbye, Yancy. Oh, he's back.
Yeah. My headset's disconnected.
Yeah, he's playing on some Xbox 360 headsets.
Yeah, exactly. Xbox 360. We're going all the way back to 2008.
Yeah.
I'm more surprised that it would be working.
Dude, I still have the original Xbox tucked away somewhere.
I do too. I don't know if it's worth anything, but I have it tucked away.
Dude, it's so funny how like that thing is worth nothing. 360 is still worth
Oh
more.
God.
Yancy has a tuck confirmed.
Tuck it in.
Well, you don't.
and I-
Yeah, you don't got your tucked underwear. Your tucking underwear. Your
tuck
tucking
it in,
wear?
and then I hold a little towel around, and I go, "Would you fuck me?" I would.
Oh yeah, but
Come
I
on,
was
I
gonna
know you
ask
guys have seen the fucking Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, what about it?
That was what that was from.
It puts the lotion.
On its skin, or else he gets the hose again.
You hear that, Lemur? It puts the lotion on the
On its
skin.
skin. Yeah. Or else he gets
Ye-
the hose again.
Yes. I don't know. Maybe.
Put the lotion on, Lemur.
You said you want me to lotion up? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, oil up. Day
Yeah.
party.
I've got at least 10 jars of baby oil sitting here.
Yeah, Yancey's ready. Yancey's ready for when his fiance moves in. Just
That's right.
baby
He's
oil
ready for
each
the
night.
He's ready for the second coming of Diddy.
Yeah, he's
By
gonna
coming, I mean
reincarnate
I do
as
mean
Diddy.
coming.
I got the baby oil ready.
It's crazy how Diddy like he's only gonna serve like a year and a half or like 2 years in prison for like all the shit that he's done.
Is it even gonna be a year? Like, they gave him like what? Fucking.
They gave him
12
4
months.
years. They gave him 4 years, and he has to serve 10% of that time or something like that. So realistically, he could, on good behavior, get out within a year.
Did you guys see how happy Locust was when he found out about that?
What? That you got a reduced sentence?
Yeah.
No, but fucking, we all kind of, we all essentially knew that Diddy was gonna get away with it. It would have been more surprising if he got like a heavy sentence.
Yeah. What'd you eat today, Atsu? Locust getting food. What'd you eat?
Today I had a potato scallop or scallop potatoes with andouille sausage and eggs. I'm still like debating on what I should eat fucking tonight.
Making some ramen now. That's why I was thinking about food.
Yeah, that could be good. I'm like being super lazy and like looking through fucking Postmates right now, but nothing looks really appetizing.
Make some salmon. Yeah, chicken, don't you?
I do actually have some salmon in the freezer, but like I would have to wait like another hour and a half to fucking have a defrost.
Yeah, unless you want to waste water and put it in like a bowl of water.
You know, I like I do that tactic like sometimes, but like that's like last resort. I don't know. I just don't really like you want me to do that, I'm just gonna fucking stick it in the microwave to defrost.
Yeah. Jesus, what is he doing? Kissing the Uber driver?
You don't kiss your Uber driver?
Not usually.
Give him a little tip. Give him a little
Yeah,
tip with your tip.
Give him a little bit of the tip, I guess.
Good job, Yancy. Dude, it's just common sense, bro. Like your Uber driver gives you food and you give him, you know, your meat, you know?
Yeah, just a little
extra. Just a little extra off the top, you know?
Yeah, it's, you know, give him a tip and a tip.
I'm more interested to see what he got. Last time it was blasphemy. He got like chicken katsu with curry all over it.
Yeah, he does definitely have a very lavish taste bud.
Silly little Punjab.
Mm-hmm.
He's eating Japanese food like fucking UK people eat Chinese food, just smothering it in curry.
Well, it's funny because he likes pseudo-Japanese food, which is like run by like Korean people. That's like his like taste bud. It's weird because like for me and like you know like my family, like if we go to a place that's like sells Japanese food and it's like owned by a Korean, our like racist genetics kick in and we're just like, this isn't Japanese food.
I can't say anything because I eat Japanese food all the time. It's random. Koreans or Vietnamese people. Oh, look, he's back.
That's usually like, well, it's because we have so many Korean immigrants. Dude,
それは辛いものだったよ。
Dude, the like in LA County, if you go to any like LA County website or like application or anything, you have a chance or you have an option to choose languages, right? It's most certainly Spanish and like random ass like you know like fucking what is it like French, German, like you know like European languages, and then for Asian languages it's either Vietnamese, like Tagalog or like Filipino, you know, and then Korean.
Tagalog or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, and then Korean.
What's a Tagalog? What
Or Chinese and then Korean.
I only know that because I have Korean family members, not Filipino.
Yeah, Tagalog or Tagalong.
Tagalog.
They called it Tagalog, but I don't know if that's
I'm sorry, Lemur. Fucking, are you expert in this? Tagalog.
I'm not an expert in it. Just my Filipino family members always called it Tagalog. That's where I got my love for pancit and lumpia from.
Yeah, you mentioned lumpia last time.
Dude, it's so good. It's so much better than egg rolls and spring rolls.
I'm just not like too big of a fan of like, because when I think of like Filipino food, I just think of Jollibee. And like,
Okay.
Jollibee is good, but like
Bollock.
ketchup and everything is just kind of like, you know, it's like sacrilegious.
Yeah.
Jork, do you like ketchup spaghetti?
There's this one dish that my aunt makes, and my mom started replicating it. like years
Is
ago,
it
and
ketchup spaghetti
no,
with,
it's
hot
a
dogs?
ketchup. It's ketchup on macaroni, but like what she does with the
Alright,
macaroni.
I'm calling the
It's like
police.
the same exact fucking thing, dude.
Dude, but not. It's not like mac and cheese, but dude, it's so good. Like you wouldn't think. You wouldn't think. You'd call the police.
It's mac and
Th-
beef.
I
You're,
just need to get over there immediately.
You
so
try it,
ketchup-
Yancey, and you'll be a changed man.
Ketchup is just a processed version of canned tomato.
Tomato
You know,
paste.
because ketchup has sugar, salt, and pureed tomato.
I did not
Essentially,
know.
that's all-
I did not know
Yeah,
that.
it's essentially all ketchup is. So
Yeah,
when like
Like tomato
Philippine,
paste with sugar.
yeah, like with Filipino food creates like ketchup dishes, it's supposed to be just like a cheaper version or like a more like processed version of like a tomato bolognese, for example.
Okay.
But they use hot dogs instead of beef, and then they use ketchup instead of tomato sauce. Yeah,
Interesting.
but that's essentially Jollibees in a nutshell. They have really good fried chicken, but like everything, all their sauces are like ketchup based. It's pretty yeah, it's just ketchup and everything.
See, when I was growing up, it was like pancit, which is like a rice noodle, and then lumpia, but you always dip that in sweet chili sauce. Thai sweet chili. You always dipped it in that. It's so much fucking better than any spring roll.
I think lumpia is really good. I just don't really like the use of spam in a lot of the dishes. So like
See, mine never
they
had
could-
spam. Lumpia was ground beef or pork.
No. That's what I'm saying. I like lumpia, but like there's other dishes where it's like spam is kind of like the star of the cuisine.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, I think homemade spam is pretty damn good, but like just the canned stuff is just fucking so haggard. But that's the other thing about like Hawaiian like cuisine as well is like they use
I
a
was
lot
gonna
of
bring up
spam.
them. Like
They have like
spam with
spam fried
subi,
rice and like shit. Yeah, spam
which is
with
like
subi.
fucking Japanese infused cult like cuisine with their shitty spam.
Well, I mean, Hawaii is like half Japanese, you know. It's like
Yeah.
3/4 Japanese or some fucking shit. But their food is very what did my uncle say? He was like, it's like an it's like Southeast Asian version of like Japanese food, but with like an American twist to it.
I'm not a fan of it personally. Like I find Hawaiian food to be
You don't like Loco Mocos?
no. I'm not a big fan of Hawaii. Like I'm not saying all the stuff they make is bad. Like I'll eat it, but it is not where I'm not. If the Hawaiian place opens up near me, like I'm not going to go out of my way to go eat it.
I mean, the Hawaiian place in LA, or at least down here, is Ruts Cafe. Tark, have you ever been to Ruts?
No, can't say that I have, or at least I
It's-
don't know if I've ever been there.
It's if you've been to any like Hawaiian place, then it's the place that gives you like an absolute like feast for like $10. It was one of those places that like just fed
It's,
you.
it's affordable. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those places, but it's considered like a staple in LA apparently. Ruts Cafe, but they, how do I put it? They're not good. Like, they're not like it's like the food is very bland, but you get so much for the price, where you just can't like pass it up.
It's like Panda.
Yeah, it's like you can get like for like $5, you can get like a whole fucking like dozen plus more of like coconut shrimp, like stuff like that,
Yeah.
But that's kind of like how I saw like Hawaiian food always is like it's very affordable. Like, it's just like very affordable, like bland food. But if you go to like say for example like actually go to Hawaii or like go to like
Ain't affordable when you're there. I'll tell you that.
it's what?
It's not affordable when you're there. I'll tell you that. When I was in Honolulu, that shit was not affordable.
Really?
Really?
How much were you paying?
they charge you out the ass. You're paying like $15 to $20 for a platter for yourself.
That sounds like typical prices in Los Angeles, to be completely honest, dude.
Yeah, $15
In
for a
Florida,
plate.
okay, so like where I live, because I'm not quite in Orlando, food is much more affordable. So I can go to Hibachi Express, which is like the Japanese place. I can pay $10 for a bowl of like yaki udon, or fucking a hibachi like platter. $15.
Yeah, that's more reasonable.
Yeah.
But check this, Nancy. Do you know about $2 fried chicken?
No, most of the places I go for fried chicken are like ran by like old Southern black people, and it's a little bit more expensive. It's fucking great.
Yeah, I survived off of like $2 chicken for like a month. It was dank.
Was that a Japanese place?
It's in Japan. So, in Japan, like, so right now, especially because it's like, Tark, we just hit 155 yen per dollar.
155. Oh, so the yen is going up?
No, down.
Down. Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's a real bad spot. But if you take dollars, like if you were to go and travel out there right now, it would be like 2023 prices.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So they're projecting it to hit 160, which is like terrible.
Oh wow.
But hopefully, he'll come back down after fucking November, or like once December like comes around.
Why is it so low? Is there like any specific reason, or?
Well, it could be due to trade deals, tariffs. It could be due to a lot of different factors. But what I think is mainly trade deals. So Trump just went to Japan recently and made a bunch of like deal agreements with the new PM.
Mm-hmm.
And I would assume that that's going to take into effect once 2026 comes around. So once December starts rolling around, the prices are most likely going to start like steadily dropping back down to like. Ideally, we want to see it go down to 100 yen per dollar, right? That's like 1 and 1. But the closest that it's gone is around like 110 or something like that. So we're really banking on it going below 120 or like 130. That would be like the ideal. Yeah, it is so fucking expensive for like any Asian to like, you know, travel through the US right now, other than I think Chinese, because the Chinese yuan, it just doesn't really matter like how expensive it is. They just have, for some reason, unlimited amount of money.
Who does? Sorry, a lot of sound effects.
Chinese.
The Chinese.
Oh yeah.
For some odd reason.
They're just stealing everybody's crypto.
Yeah.
Well, the disproportionate amount of wealth over there is crazy.
Yeah.
You either have like.
Is there like a big wealth gap? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's insane. That's the thing.
They
when I was
don't have a
talking to
middle
Cody
class
about
over
it,
there at this point.
He wouldn't like acknowledge the fact that China has terrible wealth inequality. That was like one of my biggest things with Cody.
Yeah, like if you go to the rural parts of China, they're still living like back in like the 1800s, you know? Like,
Thank
fucking, like,
you. That's what I was
straight up-
trying to get across to Cody.
Yeah, like China it's so. Well, one, I will give it to them. It's way too large to govern. Like, there's so many people. There's like what, like fucking like 5 billion people now, some crazy shit, or like
Yeah,
between
they
4
have
to
an
5.
insane.
Yeah,
Well, it doesn't
and-
help that they keep expanding and pushing into new territories.
Yeah, that's also true. They can't. They're trying to fight an expansionist war at the same time, trying to govern a population they don't even like know the totality of. You know, like if officials from the capital went to these rural cities and towns and shit, like I'm sure they understand, like, you know, that this is gonna happen, but it's kind of like the effect in 40K. I don't know if Lemur's still in here.
He is.
Yeah, so you know how like Lemur, you know how like in 40K, like there's certain worlds that the Imperium can't govern, so they just like revert back to like Stone Age, essentially, because they have no technology, they have no like knowledge, like wealth or anything like that.
Kind of, yeah. It's what are they called worlds? Feral worlds.
Yeah,
Also,
essentially.
they're all or death worlds, depending on really the type of world that you're living in.
Essentially, they're cut off from support from the Imperium, which in this case would be the Chinese government, right? So when they are cut off from communication, they're completely on their own, which means that progress, innovation, like essentially everything is just put on pause. So they have these regions in China where they completely just glaze over, and they're all just like living in like 1800s rural, like, you know, like still fucking working with like horses and like cows and shit to like fucking do their like farm work, stuff like that.
Right.
Which isn't a bad thing, but at the same time, it's like these people are the backbones. They're essentially the farmers and the people that are kicking down to the government to feed them. You know?
That doesn't include when China decides to flood those areas.
Yeah.
Too, when they're doing their shit with the Mekong.
Yeah, they also so China also has like free reign over land. So whenever they need infrastructure, like for example, like if they need to build like a bunch of fucking like battery stations or like whatever the fuck they are, you know, like essentially things to charge their technology, like energy like stations or like nuclear sites and stuff like that, they can just pretty much bulldoze these villages and towns. It's just like there's no collateral because there's no one these people can complain to.
Cody has entered the chat.
No, you don't understand from a legalistic perspective that there is actually like very little that the Chinese government has. This is not. No, you're looking at it all wrong. Listen, when it comes down to it, it's not about the Chinese government. It's about the population outflow as well as the incoming resources that is unsustainable at that level. It has nothing to do with communism.
Oh my god, that was a great impression.
Guys, communism can work. Can work.
I'm not a communist. I'm not a communist. What was he saying? It's something socialist or something.
Yeah, well, to be fair, he does come out and say he's a straight up socialist.
I'm an economic socialist, okay?
Yeah.
It's no, it's not the same.
He cracks me up sometimes, and other times he makes me mad because it's like, it's like literally like trying to like freaking. It's like trying to argue with the kid sometimes. Why? Because nuh-uh. That's
Well, because technically.
Technically? Oh, were you, Yancey, were you saying something? Did his headset disconnect?
No, I was just that's that basic. Well, technically, you know, and it's like, oh my god, here we go with
again.
The
It's like, so like what he'll do is he'll take like a very, very broad topic, something that we're discussing in general.
He'll go, you don't understand the nuance of it. Like, it goes a lot further than that.
Yeah, but then when you bring up the nuances, he glazes over them. Like when he was trying to bring up, like
exactly. Like that's,
he's like,
that's
Locust,
like
if you were on an island with someone, would you not hoard your the items you have? And it's like, well, it depends on if Locust is on an island and there's only one guy who knows how to start a fire, and one guy who's a fucking doctor.
Right.
He's not gonna hide resources from those people.
Yeah. Everybody's got to pull their weight, and that's assuming that I'm captain of the ship. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen, communism works when there is a very specific amount of things that need to be distributed amongst a group of people. When it does not work is when there is an excess, or when it gets to a certain point where the population is unable to be controlled and or properly managed. Because at some point you just get, you know, you start relying too much on the widespread communist government and dictatorship, and local regents are quite literally burdened down because they don't have a lot of power. They have to go to the communist government. It's just a bunch of bureaucracy. Funny thing, it's like the same thing happens in 40K. Like, you'll have these, like, the whole thing is like the Imperium is like, everything is like about bureaucracy and stuff like that. It just gets so bogged down because everything has to go up to the highest channels in order to get approved that it's just so slow for even the most minute stuff. It's just kind of the same way. It's like, if like local governments don't have the power in order to support the people that they need. Like, regardless of whether or not there's corruption, because there is corruption. Don't get me wrong, there is corruption here in the United States back when was it in Tennessee right after World War II? What was that? Like, was it Tennessee or? What am I thinking?
Talking about when those World War II vets fought against the police.
Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I think I know what he's
I think the details are kind of fuzzy in my head. It's like, anyways, the point being is that the corruption can happen anywhere. Corruption just, and however deep the corruption goes, that's typically that amount of people that gets affected by corruption. If corruption happens on a small scale, IG, a town mayor, or, even, a governor, that's like not as big. But when you have the entire government at all levels corrupted at some point, it starts becoming less of a trickle and more of a flow.
Yeah.
And on top of that, once again, even if you had the best of intentions at the lower level, such as mayor or governor, if you have to go through everything in order to even just to get the most basic things done, like fixing a road, that's not going to get you anywhere. Because then you have to ask for supplies, you have to ask for the workers, you have to ask for everything. Because everything has to go through the Communist Party, because it has to be for the better good of everybody, right? Not just for the segment of group of people that you're in charge of. So that's why a lot of stuff tends to fall either in disrepair. So they decided, hey, instead of relying on the Communist Party, we're going to go ahead and sell these contracts off, and we're going to adopt a little bit of westernization, a little bit of capitalistic outlook, while still being underneath the communist banner and regime. The problem with that was that, once again, corruption seeps in, and these capitalistic companies that were run by the government essentially had free reign, didn't have anybody telling them, hey, you need to look up to these protocols, because you can just pay the people off. And that's where you get tofu dreg buildings, you get a lot of disrepair, literally China's falling apart as you look at it. And the biggest part is that you don't get elected to be the best at what you do because you're the best, but rather because you know somebody who's the best. I mean, it's the same way it works in politics here. I'm not going to glaze that. But it's more likely to happen in a communist government where there's a lot more corruption, and people are, somebody who has who actually is able to be a better leader is held back because you have lack of funding and resources towards education, towards general enrollment into colleges and stuff like that, because you don't need to go to college if all you have to do is be a farmer, right? Because after all, it's to each according to the needs, from each according to their ability. You don't need to go to college. That's not a need. And like, yeah, there's some, you'll have like Chinese students in universities, but that child that's working out in the rice fields can potentially be a way better leader than anybody else out there, but he doesn't have nearly the same amount of resources dedicated to him as, the child of a governor of a sort of precinct or whatever, So, as much as people like to say communism is fair, it's not. It's still corruption. It's just the corruption and bad policies tend to lead towards a system that just doesn't work in general, even worse, because at least for capitalism, corruption is kind of more of a feature rather than like something that's like, oh my gosh, where does this come from, right? Because like we have checks and balances in order to make sure that the corruption doesn't go any further than that specific office.
No, but you're looking at this all wrong, okay?
No, but that wasn't real communism. Like I don't have a history. I don't have a history degree, or anything. I just know how to read. I know
Common sense
a
is
little
just
bit of
common
history.
sense.
Common sense is common sense. You don't have to go and get a doctorate in order to have common sense. Because I'll tell you, there's a lot of people with doctorates that don't have common sense, and their doctorates don't mean anything. All it means is that they went to class, they wasted their time, and they sat, they nodded their heads, they wrote down on a piece of paper what their teachers would want to think about, and congratulations, you have a doctorate in gender identities and the theoretical studies of gender evolution.
That's why when he asked me, like, how do you have a history degree and you're like right wing, I just cringed a little bit, and I was like, you mean why didn't I just agree and fold with the professors and not go with what made fucking sense? Is that what you're asking me? Like, no, I don't.
Like here in the United States, you can still get a degree and disagree with the professor.
Yeah.
You know, you can still.
I
That's still
disagreed with them
possible.
the whole time. I argued with them about it. Never once did they fail me. They hated me, but they never failed me.
Yeah, because like the whole thing is that it's not so much conforming to a system, rather than it is at least being able to have a critical ideology behind whatever you believe. If you believe
Yeah,
in
as
what
long
you
as you
believe
can form a
because
coherent argument.
yeah, at least And don't get me wrong, there's still things that I believe that can be fixed about our system. I don't believe capitalism is the end-all be-all perfect state. There's no such thing. There's always going to be failures in every single thing that pops up, because the human condition is simply to rebel against whatever system is set up. That's just how it is.
I think another big problem is people confuse capitalism with corporatism, which is what has become more in the United
we're more
States
corporatism.
Corporatism, yeah, and that's where it's become a problem.
Yeah, rather than it being individual, what are they called? Individual companies fighting over the interests of the consumers in order to produce, better goods for the majority of people. You have these corporations that are coming in that are buying out these smaller companies. There's no competition. They run rampant. They own, a majority of the stocks and everything that exists, pretty much. And congratulations, you don't have any competition. Raised prices. The demand is still there, especially for necessities and needed goods. So that's not going away. But you still have
quality control goes down, everything.
Yep, exactly. So it's like, like the whole thing is, oh, well, I'm going to support small businesses, and feel free to, but they're also reliant on these corporations just as much. They're not getting, they're not setting up their own supply chains. They're not setting up their own, manufacturing businesses unless that's what they're doing. Their whole thing is, hey, I'm going to make a small business that's, reliant on these. If any of the corporations go down, these small businesses are just the same. You can't have capitalism in its purest form anymore. Unfortunately, that's just straight up wrong.
Yeah.
It's too complex. It's become corporatism, which people are like, oh, that's just, that's capitalism in its final form. But no, where it went wrong was we never stopped, breaking up corporations. I think Teddy Roosevelt had a great idea when he was doing that, when he was breaking up the Rockefeller foundations, with the whole oil monopoly he had going on. It was like, hey, that's a great idea. But the problem was he broke up the companies into, different companies that were still the same company, just different under label.
Yeah.
And never truly really did away with it. It was kind of infuriating, if you ask me.
Yeah, he didn't break them up properly.
Yeah, there wasn't okay, this is going to be managed by these people, this is going to be managed by these people. You guys are now competitors, you have to go against. Because now, same thing happens with gas. Gas prices in a, select area are generally set by an agreement between the gas companies. That's why you don't see really low gas prices anymore. Well, it's obviously this is, varying because this isn't strictly. But anyways, that's besides the point. But one of the things is they all come together. Hey, let's set the gas prices around here, so that way they're not trying to undercut each other. That way they're still making more of a profit margin. Because if one of the companies goes way under, congratulations, nobody's buying anybody else's gases unless everybody else lowers their gas price. And nobody wants to do that because then you lose out on profit doing that. That's why, you know, gas and oil has always been an extremely lucrative business. You know, not only because there's a need and a demand for it, but because it's never been properly managed. It's never been properly broken down into competitiveness that is in the spirit of the capitalistic market, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think the first problem with that is the fact that the majority of the oil to make the gas is coming from the same place.
Yep. And well, like, here's the thing. It's like, well, we can open our own, you know, our own gas lines in Alaska and Texas, and we do pretty well for that for a little bit. But at the end of the day, you know, there's companies that already have a head start. Sure, you could make a brand new company that opens up in Texas that has its own gas supply and everything, but they're starting from net zero. Well, all these other companies already have a running, you know, not even just a running, a flying head. They have a flying head start on that. They already have supplies. They already have, you know, the logistic chains. They already have research. They have all these things behind it, as well as contracts set up with these companies. Exactly. That's the biggest thing. And like, people are like, oh, you know, in capitalism, you just need a really good idea to get it started. No, that's not true. You need a whole lot behind that idea.
You need infrastructure. You need a loan to buy all the materials. Like, companies aren't profitable for like the first 2 years that you start the fucking thing.
Exactly, yeah. And the biggest thing is that, and that's where investing comes in. You know, you buy stocks and it becomes, but then that's where, you know, you get billion-dollar corporations investing in the stocks into these companies, and now they own the majority of it. So they set up their own CEOs behind that, and congratulations, they now own your company.
Yeah.
So it's like it's kind of, we've kind of gotten to a point where it's like we've crossed over this zone of being able to comfortably sustain ourselves through a capitalistic market, where now it's a corporatic market. You get the idea. So it's like, well, if you don't have $1 billion trillion to start up with, then I'm sorry, but like, it doesn't matter. And like, the funny thing is, like, the biggest thing that makes these people like worth as much as they do, and the reason why they can borrow as much, is because they have much more debt than you and I do. But that's debt that isn't I owe you money and it's gonna keep, you know, charging itself. It's, hey, I have this debt and I'm gonna sell it to you. I'm gonna sell you my debt, and I'm gonna buy this company. With that debt, I'll pay you back with the company and any of the stocks that are being bought back for it. So it's kind of like, it's a whole mess just to get started in that business.
Even as simple as something as simple as a restaurant, you still have to deal with Cisco. You still have to deal with whoever the food vendors are.
Yeah. The place I work at, we use Saladino's, but at the very end of the day, Saladino's is an offshoot brand of Cisco.
Yep. So you deal with Cisco as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like,
Cisco has got their hand in everything.
Because like Saladino's was originally its own thing until Cisco bought them out. And it was like, that's where we need like subsidies to go to. We don't need subsidies to these multi-billion-dollar corporations that don't need our money, that don't need that money. And really, the only thing that's really backing up, you know, hey, my stocks are worth this much, is, hey, this other rich billionaire over here said my stocks are worth that much, therefore they're worth that much, you know?
Yeah. I think that's where the oligopoly and monopoly laws need to really kick in too and get into effect. We had made laws to kind of stop this, but then they're not being properly enforced.
Yeah.
Because there shouldn't be a handful of companies that control the majority of any industry.
Yeah, because like what, BlackRock, trying to think. Like, I know BlackRock is one. Come on, help me out here. I know there's way more than that.
Tencent.
It just depends on what industry you're looking for. Like Disney owns the majority of the entertainment industry. That was why when they went to purchase Fox, the FCC was trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Is Tencent one of the things you're thinking about?
That's a Chinese corporation. They work that kind of the same way. They've been more westernized, so that way they can interact better with Western companies.
Right.
But they're still heavily regulated by the Chinese government.
Okay.
So they're basically like, because like Tencent's biggest thing was like they were like this app company that kind of just blew up out of nowhere in China.
Mm-hmm.
And their app just kind of became like an all-in-one inclusive. It does everything, kind of like how Google does, but like if all of the features of Google were in one app, rather than
kind of what
like
Elon
Google
Musk
Google,
wants. Kind of like what
like
Elon Musk wants for X.
Like think of it if like Google Maps, Google search engine, Google, Gmail, just stuff like that. Imagine all of that was mixed up into one app. And that was kind of like Tencent's their biggest start off.
Mm-hmm.
And through that, the Chinese government took interest because, hey, we got a whole bunch of people that are able to use this as a communication center.
Mm-hmm.
We need to
be able to spy on people.
Over. Exactly. There you go. And that's why the Chinese government has such a big, takeover in Tencent. And yeah, I mean, obviously they are. It's a Chinese company. We're gonna have it already, but even more so through Tencent.
Are they responsible for WeChat?
I don't think they are. Let me double check that. But
I know WeChat's the big one in China. That's why I asked.
Mm-hmm.
That chick Shua, that was staying here, Tarek. She tried making me download fucking WeChat.
Oh boy.
I was like, nah, I'm straight. Like, yeah. If you want.
Well, that's a lie. That's a lie,
I think it was WeChat. I think you might be right.
I know WeChat's the one that everyone has to have over there.
But like they're. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at Tencent and their stock holdings. See how big of a company they are. I mean, obviously they're like, $91.78 billion. Total assets, $247 billion. The revenue is $91 billion. Their total assets, $247 billion. Which is really good for a company that the majority of what they do is online. So that's just purely either information or actually it's just pretty much all information, because like you don't get maybe a couple of buildings at the biggest, but that's a whole different. Hold up. Try to see.
I'm gonna knock out. I'll catch you guys later.
Night.
Tark, if you can get that invoice or the your receipts from whatever it's called, your flights and the 60 bones.
Yep. Gotcha.
Yes. Have a good night.
Have a good night, man.
It was Tencent QQ. That's what it was, and then the WeChat came in a little bit later. It's kind of like a replacement for that. Let's see. Let's see. They have their fingers in. Oh, okay. So these are the ones that they wholly own. Okay, Funcom, Riot Games, Shark Mob, Sumo Group, Grinding Gear Games.
Riot Games, huh?
Grinding Gear Games. Those are the games that like they completely own. They own a majority in Visual Arts, Turtle Rock Studios, Wake Up Interactive, which includes the Valhalla Game Studios, Inflection Games, Fulcrum Publishing, Techland, Kaylee Entertainment, 10 Chamber Collective, Jaeger Development, Fat Shark, which I know from one of the games. They own a majority in Miniclip and Supercell. They own 42% in Don't Nod,
38% in Pocket Gems, 35% Shift Up. They own 35% of Epic Games, 34% of Ubisoft.
Yeah, they're pretty dangerous, dude. They are quite dangerous.
Let me just and From Software, they own 16% of that, and Paradox Interactive 10%. Everything else is like companies I'm not really familiar with. Those are just the ones that I'm familiar with. So like obviously they're a huge company.
Right.
And the biggest thing is that. Oh yeah, this is like if this is the Chinese government-backed corporation. Like this is like if Amazon had 100% of the backing of the United States, like assets, resources, and everything else that they might need. Because this is huge. Because now through Tencent, they're able to regulate the commerce in a lot of these, like especially in video games.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can affect the content that you get from it too, like
Mm-hmm.
all that shit.
Yeah, girl.
Let me see who owns the most stock market in.
I mean, it's got to be between them and the U.S. I would imagine in video games. Japan's pretty big, but I don't think that they would be that high of a competitor.
Well, I think.
Okay.
I think that like wait, does Tencent own part of Kadokawa, Lemur? Because that's a big company. Yeah.
Let me see. Let me take a look again.
Because they must yeah they had, because they own a little bit of From Software as well, so.
Let me see. Kadokawa, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kadokawa. That's 6%.
Okay, yeah. So
they're not a majority. So they're not a majority. Well, they.
I mean, 6% is still pretty significant, and yeah, it's not like a majority, but you know, it's enough to call some shots. You know, at least in my estimation.
Okay, so the whole thing with that is that you don't need to own more than 50% of the stocks in order to tell a company what to do. You just have to own the most.
Right. Okay.
And mostly, and usually the reason why that is because if they decide to just dumpster their stock, that amount of the business is just going down.
Right.
So if you own 50% of the business and you're like, okay, I don't like the way this is going, I'm just gonna sell the stocks for pennies on the dollar.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a lot of loss for the company, right?
Right.
Because that's investment that's just gone.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't need, and you'd think, hey, 50%, that sounds like, a big deal. It is. It's huge, massive, especially for these multi-billion-dollar companies.
Mm-hmm.
Same can be said about 6%. 6% of $1 billion is still, what,
millions of dollars.
$60 million or so? $60 million, I think?
Yeah.
That's still a huge amount of money that you're lost. That's like large. That's like, especially for a lot of companies that have smaller profit margins.
Mm-hmm.
That can really affect the way the business operates. That can be a huge, devastating blow.
Right.
Particularly
So
in video games when you're spending millions to develop the game and you're only expecting a few million in profit.
Yep. So once again, they'll sell the stocks out. These companies will buy it up. Tencent comes in. They either will buy the stocks from the company or they'll buy the parenting company that owns the stocks. But 9 times out of 10, it'll usually be they just buy stocks up from these companies. They'll invest heavily into it. These companies will get bigger and better, and then they'll impose, whatever ideology they want to back up through the game.
Right.
So if you're ever wondering, hey, why are games starting to feel like they're kind of like becoming the same? Why is there a lot of games that are just
homogeny?
Yep. It's because, for one, they usually want to feel, safe about their gaming.
Mm-hmm.
But number two, because if you have an agenda to push, you need to stay on the same narrative. You
Right.
can't deep-
Yeah. Sad but true. Sad
And
but
like
true.
and like the biggest thing is that people think that China's their whole thing is they want to take the United States out. They're gonna attack us, you know, and that's true. They are. They're just not attacking us in person. They're not gonna drop bombs.
Yeah,
on
they're brainwashing us one video game at a time.
That's a, it's less brain. Well, it's kind of is brainwashing.
It's
I guess.
propaganda. It's propaganda. You know, it's very subtle propaganda.
It is propaganda. It's the killing of, you know, anything that is healthy in our nation's mindset.
Right.
You know, the best way you want to find your enemy is, you know, ununified.
Right. Divide and conquer.
Divide and conquer, exactly. And you can't really divide and conquer North and South anymore. You know, we tried that. We saw how that became.
Huh.
So what do we do? How do we do this? Well, you don't conquer North and South.
Libtard, and cuck-servatives.
Yeah. You split it into different groups, whether it's racially, politically, socially. You make giant divides into classes.
Mhm.
That's the biggest thing.
Right.
Because like, who in their right mind, who loves America, would actively hate another American over policies that are small? Yeah, sure.
Right.
Like some of the policies, it's like, hey, that shouldn't exist. Hey, why are we letting pedophiles into our government?
Right.
That's a big deal to me.
Right.
But when people are blowing other things out of proportion, especially when it comes down to local governance, the people are blaming it on the people take local governance and blame it on the Trump administration.
Uh-huh.
Why? Because it's easier to do that. You have a big bad person that you can label. Hey, here's the bad guy. No, don't hear what I'm not saying. I'm not gonna stand up here and give Trump a handy.
Yeah.
Like he sucks as like an actual person. He sucks.
You kissed the kid.
I don't know. I think he's pretty funny. That's a lot of that's anti-suck points in my opinion. But I mean, like
Okay. I'm talking about as like a general leader.
Yeah. No, I understand that. Yeah, that makes sense. I get that.
And like
He does very little to unite the country.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing. Is like, when has our country done the best?
Right.
And here's the answer to that. Our country has always done the best when we are united as a country.
Yeah.
After the Civil War.
That's historically always been during a war, though.
Yep, exactly. After World War I, after World War II, we had bigger booms in our economy. Not so much in after World War One, but that's its whole other problem. That was
World War II was a huge boom. We also did the
exactly.
World War II.
Yeah, it was the Roaring '50s.
Yeah, we had a Lend-Lease Act, and we were fucking just building shit out the ass and lending and leasing into the European nations that we were allied with.
I think our biggest problem was that we forgave a lot of the debts that we shouldn't have.
Oh, absolutely. Russia never paid us back for all the fucking money they owed.
Oh yeah, they owed us a ton of money. Not to mention the fact that like 90% of their armed like military was funded by us, as well as like almost all of their tanks.
They owe the Lend-Lease Act was good for us, and it fucked us at the same time. We gave out way more than we got for the amount of money that was owed to us.
Yeah, and I mean, I would have gotten it if we had gotten something back that wasn't money, like hey,
like
we
rights to resources and shit like that.
Resources, like if we could have gotten the oil resources that's in Russia, that would be nice. We don't need all of it. We can just have a percentage. We'll take that.
10% would have been good.
聞いたらそれは恋なんじゃないかって言うんだけれど本当にそうなのかな私が想像していた恋っていうのはもっともっとじっくり温かで酸っぱいんだけれどほんのり甘くてくすぐったくてそういうものだと思ってたでもね今の私はそれとは全然違うこれは
て甘いんだけれど、まるで誰かに足をつかまれて沼の底に無理やり引きずり込まれるような、そんな感じなの。とても心地いいよ。でもね、なぜかずっと心のどこかで怖さも覚えているの。これは本当に恋なのかな、私だけが特別なのかな、あなたはどう思う？
Anyways, where were we?
ねえねえ。
Locking in resource rights for landing
Oh.
people.
Yeah, I and like the Lend-Lease Act on paper was good. Hey, maybe we can get interest off of this, but we forgave a lot of that debt. And like I get it, we didn't want a whole another problem that Germany was having after World War I, to where hey, we owe these billions of dollars, just gonna print, crash our economy, and now nothing's worth anything. You know.
Yeah, I don't think we should have forgave Russia as easily. We should have forced the United Kingdom to pay a little bit more. Like, we were really soft on that deal. And then we did other things like rebuild Japan for them after they started a conflict with us.
Okay, but there was a reason. There was a reason for that. It wasn't a great reason, but it was because we basically wanted like to combat communism, and because Japan was so close to China and North Korea and Korea, these countries that were becoming communist in Russia, we were like, hey, it would be really nice if we could have an ally in that area. So instead of doing that, we were like, hey, we'll invest, and through that investment, we'll be able to use you guys as a forward operating base. And
the only way that bit us in the ass was they created like a competitor in many markets that we were domestically strong in, like automobiles and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. That's true.
Which would have been fine had we gotten a percentage of something from them for the investment.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's only so much you could ask for before you start seeming like a tyrant yourself, but yeah, we still did let them off pretty easy.
They got let off very easily compared to Germany from what had happened to them.
Oh well.
Nothing here, really. Lame.
Are you playing this tomorrow, Locust?
Maybe. I feel like I'm doing something tomorrow. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I should be doing something tomorrow.
Chainsaw Man?
I want to watch Chainsaw Man. He left, right?
He's gone, yeah.
He left us. Well, he has to take care of his dog, so, Oh no, how realistic that is.
If you do another run, I'll have to watch from the beginning so I can kind of pay attention to the story. What's going on in here? You're a woman, that's like that.
You know, I'm very, into feminism ever since I started living in San Francisco, huh?
She's just a woman, don't you dare do that, man.
You know, my good friend Elon Musk, he give me good job, right? He says you must be of San Francisco, huh?
Like, so carry block mechanic.
Not the Loki strategy, it's to stab.
Stabby, stabby, baby.
He's doing some dodging. Ooh, and then you get immediately hit. Where the fuck is the enemy's health bar?
They don't have one.
Good, look at her back.
Yeah, she got branded, dog. Shit. They amputated her arm and they skinned her face in the astral realm.
Mm.
Still waiting for the ENC versus ENC versus Cody debate.
I mean, that was pretty much all day today.
That was dang it! Did you at least record it?
I mean, it's on the stream, so you could go back.
Problem is, it's so hard to make a point with him because he just he
Yeah, now you
moves
know,
to something different, or it's like
now you know why. Now you know why I refuse to actually debate with him, because it's not a debate. It's just arguing with the child, and like that's just
Yeah,
a waste
it
of
was-
time. It's
it
a
was
waste of
either,
time
like-
and like.
I mean, they agreed on a lot of things, though, so, you know, there's
I did
also
agree
that.
with him on all, like certain things, like
How dare you, communist sympathizer!
I just think that he has like when he gets onto his communist stuff about history, it's like you're not looking at like the results of these things. Like you're just picking and choosing.
He's like, well, this ideology will lead to this. Okay, but has it? Is this? That's really theoretical. Theoretically, if I put, if I put a jackalope's horn on top of a unicorn, it'll fart out rainbows, but we'll never know that.
Yeah.
Why? Because it doesn't exist.
It was one of those things where it's like, well, Marx summarized history like this. Yeah, but in his other work, he did this, and it's like, okay, that doesn't change that he summarized history like this.
Equipment. Got Crow. Zoom in.
It's 1:33 in the morning.
I got Hound.
I am gonna pass out.
Alright, 99, my shit.
Take it easy.
Later.
Later, later. Charlie, if you're still there, take it easy.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
In Sea of Thieves, there are 5
All
different.
right, well, I think I'm gonna head out. Dude. All right, nighty night.
Nah.
Do do do.
私はどうしてここに間違えた。
Messed up. Messed that one up. Great. Fantastic.
タ様のお印ですね。
これが君のものだ。さあ、君も。では、始めようか。
はい。
これで最後だ。よくここまでついてきてくれ
一緒だからここまで来られました。
た。もうわずかの辛抱
最後まで。
お前は許さない。絶対に絶対に。私もお前たちの全てをぶっ壊してやる。死ね。邪魔するやつはみんな死ね。返せ。幸せだった日々を今すぐ返せ。お前たちのせいで何もかもめちゃくちゃだ。私の大切なものすべて奪ったな。なら私自身も奪うがいい。だがな、ただで済むと思うなよ。 嫌だもう嫌私の町をか
Can I heal? Dude, it's not. Why isn't it healing? Dude, that was obnoxious. That was fucking obnoxious. Ah, so annoying. Dude, I hate. Go to hell, seriously. Why would you die? Dude, this is so annoying.
かように貧弱な嫁ごとは。
どうか心安らかな日々を。
街が綺麗。私の邪魔しないで。そうよ。これは私の選択。私は家に帰る。世界が私を祝福してる。両親にも会いに行く。 しめ縄気持ち悪い。助けてくれてありがとう。おかげで。通さないつもりか。上等だ。悪いけどもう決めたんだ。私は止められない。邪魔するな。どけ。後戻りはできない。 水ひな子。
なんてしぶとい。そんなにもあなたには未練があるの？
私が私であって何が悪いの？私はまだ、いつまでも私でいたいのに。
あなたの気持ちもわかる。不安よね。怖いわよね。でもそれは乗り越えられるものなのよ。
乗り越えるかどうかは私が決めること。
Forgot to save.
勝手に決めさせてください。
もう遅すぎるの。あまりに遅すぎる。これは
遅いも早いもない。
Joe.
お前殺したはずなのに今さら私を惑わせるな。もう遅い。遅いも早いもない。これは決断。清水ひな子の決断なの。決断は私がした。私が求めるものは新しい生。お前は消えろ。決断は私がした。お前が消えろ。清水ひな子に戻れ。
Oh no, I gotta do this again.
悪
Whatever.
いけどもう決めたんだ私は
Gotta make sure to save this time.
邪魔するなどけ もう後戻りはできない
Alright, let's do it. You don't need that. It's kind of cool that they keep one there, though. Nope. Oh, shit. Whatever. Time is it? 11:31. Gotta stop being so freaking impulsive, dude. This is annoying. Because in case I can't pull off something that's needed for a trophy, there's like, you know, Save over here now. Do that first. Freaking annoying, man.
Now 後戻りはできない。行こう。しみ。
Alright, here we go. Well, that's new.
あなたは一体何者なの？
その言葉はそのまま返そう。君こそ何者だ。ひなこに何がついた。どうやってこの聖域に入り込んだ。正体を見せろ。ひなこ信じてたぜ、相棒。お前なら絶対に示せると思ってた。自分の本当の気持ちをな。汚れめ、どこから入り込んだ。ひなこ、逃げるぞ。
何者なの？
He's kind of tight. Walk with me.
欲はあるか、望みはあるか、何なりと言うがいい。
私が欲しいもの、望むものはあなたと同じです。
それは何だ、教えてくれ。
私の望むもの、それは自分の生を自分の翼で羽ばたく、そしてその行く末を自ら選ぶこと。
なぜこの思いが伝わらんのだ。
あなたは私に恋し、私をめとるために人生を激しく生きた。私も自らの人生をあなたのように激しく生きたいのです。
女は男の求愛を受けること何よりの幸福ではないか。
私の幸福は私が決めます。他の誰かに与えられるものじゃない。
羽ばたかず。
All right.
ひなこ、こっちだ、早く。
行きなさい。後始末は私の方でつけておく。
お前と宇宙戦争ごっこで遊んだことを思い出した。だからお前は俺とひなこの戦友だ。
また会おう。戦友。
Aww. Aww. My dog's pretty much a fox. So that hit.
逆だろ。お前が自分の勇気を出したからこそ、俺はお前を助けようと思ったんだぜ。
その勇気を持つのに時間をかけすぎて大勢に迷惑をかけた。
そのためにお前が自分の人生を諦めなくちゃならないってのは、俺はおかしいと思うぜ。
Thought I heard a demon voice come out of him for a second.
ありがとう、相棒。それにしてもお前、ネクタイ似合わないな。
うるせえ。お前だってそれ似合ってる。
うっせえ。
That's the bad ending? Doesn't seem just too bad to me, man. Uh-oh.
It's over now?
I guess? Oh.
Looks like everyone's gone.
Yep. I'm about to end the stream soon.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, happy Halloween.
Yeah. Happy Halloween, King.
I just watched Hakeson with my wife.
What? Hateson?
Yeah, it's an old witch movie from like over 100 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Sweden. Kind of like Nosferatu.
Okay.
Like weirdly documentary. Kind of a cool watch for Halloween.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Have a good night, Charlie. Okay. I think that's good for today. Alright, so let's take a look at what we got. So 34 out of 57, that's a little more than halfway. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, no matter what, we're gonna have to do at least one more playthrough where we get all the diaries and stuff. 2.7 is actually a pretty decent percent. It's not like everybody gets that. Dude, these trophies are beautiful, dude.